Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where we go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some great feedback and insight on what it's like for a person to play their games for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these developers, they make these games as a completely solo project. Usually they're the only playtester, and they might not realize all the subtle intricacies that have built up in their mind that they might not realize that they need to deliver to the players for them to understand and not have a confusing experience. So, as I'm going through and playing, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts as well as provide any feedback I can, but at the end of the day, it's just going to be some raw footage that developers can look through and intuit their own findings. For example, if I miss something, I might not say, oh, I missed it, because I don't even realize it needs to be there in the first place. But a developer will see that I missed something and realize, oh, maybe I need to teach that more accurately or adjust the world to teach that rule or enforce it a bit more, so on and so forth. As I'm playing all these games, there's a lot to get through. I'd love to beat all of them, but really we're going to do about 10-15 minutes each. It's a shame, but at the end of the day, the feedback I'm trying to deliver is for that very important first impression. Does the game teach everything I need to know, and does it hook me and make me want to play more within that 10-minute time limit? Alright, so with that out of the way, this is going to be a blast. All of these games are usually great. They're the best of the month for a reason. So let's get in here and have some fun, shall we? Alrighty, first up is Paper Planet Demo by Willops. Is that Willops or? Willops, yeah. I thought it was like Willy-Ops or something like that. Anyway, Paper Planet Demo. Let's see what we got. Alright. Oh, going into full screen. Alright. You automatic full screen games, I'll oblige you. Let me just change up my capture. There we go. Paper Planet. Press any key to start. I thought the press any key to start looked kind of lame. It was in like the most system default font of all fonts. Like, please make it a different font, or keep the aesthetic you're going with, this hand-drawn stuff, or just use this, font that you got from what was it? Blambot? No, that's something else. Whatever. It's just, sorry. There's just some very common fonts like Bada Boom and stuff like that I just see commonly used that are from is it Blambot? I don't remember what it is. That free fonts place. Sorry, tangent. I just want to... What is Blambot? Oh, Blambot was right. Oh, okay. I thought I was mixing it up something. I was thinking like bot. I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, I digress. Cool title screen. That... Moving past that really bad system font type thing. Cool title screen. It reminds me of a Flash game and stuff like that. I like the way things react as you hover over them. Although I wish not just these arrows react, but also this thing itself would get go to a different color or something like that. Still, it's nice. Why this whole click for new save, ye boy? Just make it... These are important instructions. Maybe don't make it that difficult to whatever. I understand what it's going for. Let's just go for it. Although, it's just really weird. Maybe a bit out there. Why doesn't this say, start to game, boy? Or something? It's just why that unnecessary, just weird colloquial language just in that one instance? And now all of a sudden it's back to normal language. Instead it could be this could say tooltips for dummies or something like that. Whatever. Right? Old man complains on hill or something. Let's just, I guess we should go to the instructions. Let's do that. again, as much as I'm complaining, really cool title screen. I love the way, you know, rotating around the world and such. I love these animations and stuff. Yeah, let's check it. Press A and D to move left and right around the planet. Okay, if you need to move fast, press space to teleport to the other side of the planet. Okay. Does that say we? Maybe a little bit badly, whatever, I get it. Mouse 1 to raise your shield and block red enemy projectiles. Don't let them hit your planet. Interesting. Mouse 1 primary fire is a defensive maneuver. Huh, okay. Dodge out of the way of yellow enemy projectiles. Don't let them hit your turret. That's kind of weird. Are you really want to do the colors with that? Raise your shield to block red, but dodge out of the way of yellow. I feel like it should be the opposite. Usually yellow means like, you know, a caution or like not quite as dangerous state, whereas red is the most dangerous state. So I would say, you know, yellow projectiles are things it says you can't shield and you have to dodge. I would say use red for that and use yellow for these projectiles. It seems a little bit confusing or something like that. Maybe I'm not fully grasping it, but you know, I'm thinking of stuff like Sekiro and stuff. It's like, oh, you can block most stuff, but when there's a dangerous attack that you gotta dodge, it's red. And red is commonly used for, anyway, let's move on. Maybe it'll make sense once I get into the game. Aim with your cursor and use mouse 0 to shoot. Oh, mouse 0. So maybe mouse 0 is left click or something? These look so like... okay, so I was wrong. I guess mouse 1 is technically right click or something. Maybe you could change that around a bit to say right click, left click or something like that instead of these weird, or at least when it says mouse 0, change it to say left click or so. Maybe there's some sort of, it's using, you know, insert rebindable control here or something like that, but mouse 0, who the fuck understands mouse 0? That's so weird. It could mean like middle mouse, I don't know. Dumb it down, use language like left click, right click, you know, not everyone's aware of this weird 0 indexed lingo and stuff. Anyway. Collect items in certain ways to get upgrades. You can only pick one of the two, so choose wisely. It's kind of interesting that it taught us shooting later, whereas shielding was primarily. Like, it makes me think that that's the focus, like blocking or something. And I guess it is, because you don't want to let them hit their planet or something. Yellow ones, is it, oh, is that what it is? Is it red? You've got to prevent them from hitting the planet, but yellow can hit the planet, and it's okay? This is kind of confusing. I'm sure once I get into the game, it'll all make sense and it'll be fine. It's just... I know it seems like I'm probably harping on and being real bad about this, but it's fine. Those are the basics. Now go, your planet needs you. I really wish, when I hover over these buttons, they would be a bit more animated. Also, I wish back was, like, capitalized, because it almost looks like it's part of the text or something. Wish it was a bit more. Anyway. Okay, let's try this. So yeah, we got shield and we got shoot, and we gotta prevent red from hitting the planet. Yellow, I guess we can dodge out of the way. I don't know if it means we can shield it. Why is it not? Oh, I click up here. Why did I think it would be a... Okay. Bosses will talk to you and you'll talk to them. No dialogue. The classic. Well, when it says classic, that almost makes me kind of want to play arcade mode. But then again, this is the first option, so I feel like I should do this, so we'll go with story mode. I feel like that's the intended one, I guess? Oh! I thought when it was story mode, it was going to give us a little bit something more. Okay, so we can rotate, and that's doing that. And is this... I can shoot stuff. Oh, geez, what the hell? Oh, dodge. Okay. So I shoot these things, sure. What is this weird aura? I guess it's, okay, block. Now it's all like, this is actually a way better tutorial than the thing was, you know, back there. It's actually using symbols and stuff like that instead of saying fucking mouse 0 and weird stuff like that. Anyway, cool game. I really like the graphics. It's giving me that old school feel, you know, Flash game feel, like games like, you know, Fancy Pants Adventures and stuff. This is cool. Rotating around. Yeah, shooting, rotating, everything feels real satisfying. I love the guidelines and I love the tooltips that popped up. Makes things very nice. Got a little combo meter over here. Yeah, this is solid. Okay, so I guess this is like you shoot it to continue. And then I wish when you hovered over it, it would say continue or something like that, just to be sure. Because I could easily see someone like shooting this, just thinking like, oh, it's green. Green must be good. They shoot it and then it moves on before they can buy upgrades or something. Anyway, damage up, speed down, invincibility time up. Oh, that's weird that this one has a bronzium drill is damage up. Are we firing drills? Anyway, I guess we'll do that. Oh, I see. Interesting. So we need to, it's got 3 hit points or something. Does this have hit points as well, or what's going on? Okay. Why did the top ones display hit points, but the bottom one didn't? I mean, I'm glad that it makes you fire at it multiple times, I suppose, so you can, you know, confirm your choice, but it seemed like it was requiring too many shots. That was actually kind of annoying. Oh, and actually, now that I'm seeing it, the even though it was kind of annoying at first, this blue like aura that's emitting from our position, it is very good. It reminds me of like Toho games and such, where or other like shmups, where it's like it gives you a graphic that allows you to see your position even when it's not something that you know, because your eyes are here at the edge of the screen, thus it's nice to have this peek out to give you your position instead of having to look in the center screen. Otherwise you need to go like cross-eyed or something. Anyway, keeping the combo going and stuff. Paperclip multiplier, I haven't really looked into that to know. Wave, so when that blue bar fills, is that... Oh, but it's not done yet, okay. So I dodged this, but it can hit the planet and that's fine. Okay, sure. Interesting. Yeah, so there's enemies that you shoot. I like that. Sawed off, make your last stand. Fire rate way up, damage way down. I guess I'll try sawed off, but I wish it gave me, instead of being like, make your last stand, I'm like, I would prefer more text of what it actually fucking means, instead of being all like cryptic. Just tell me what the fuck it is. Whatever, I'll get it. Make your last stand. Yeah, I don't know what it... What is that? Something's... Okay, whatever. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll figure it out as we play. Oh, okay. Is that... What, when the blue thing goes full, it blasts? Okay. Interesting. So we got a nice little, charge thingy. It would be kind of nice if it would fire when, whatchamacallit, I press like another button or something. Kind of reminds me of my problem with whatchamacallit, the Denjin charge in FF6, in Street Fighter 6, sorry. In that once you do Denjin charge, then it's like you can't fire normal Hadokens anymore without using your Denjin. It's a bit of a bummer. It would be nice if I could press like mouse 3 or mouse 2 or whatever to use it, but it's perfectly fine. I like it. It's simplified in a nice way. Oh, okay. Mag coil, bullet speed up, piercing up, damage up. Blocks 1 bullet. How much money do we have? Yeah, I guess I'll go for this. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. Wait, but I shot it and it went back up to 83. Did I end up using more money than I had or something? I don't know, let me check again. Oh no, okay, I get the money back if I don't fully commit. Okay, little confusing. Maybe just, I don't know. Yeah, I get it now. It's fine, just kind of weird. Anyway, that heals. I guess we can go for 1 heal. We could save up, I suppose, but yeah, let's go for it. One thing I didn't really see is that when I activate my shield, is there... I don't think there's any sort of bar. It just means that I can't shoot. So I think it's a conscious choice and not something like I have some sort of stamina bar that I need to like avoid using. Anyway, let's just shoot this and okay. So now we got, oops, sorry, piercing shots, right? That's cool. So I could potentially get like double hits. Alright. Oh, maybe if I hold down the fire button like this? Oh, wow, okay. If I hold down the fire button and keep shooting, then it doesn't use my sawed-off until I let go and click. That's actually not that bad of a nice little compromise for what I was saying before, where it feels like a bummer that you can't quite bam, and then I could save it up for a good moment like that. That's cool. This game feels really, really good. I'm mostly focusing on like, you know, all this like feedback and like boohoo like type of stuff, but this feels great. Just the graphics are so, everything about it, like the game feel, the graphics, everything's like really juicy. Hey, look at me using that cool like flip technique. Felt good about that. What is this? Oh shit. Oh, nice. Cool boss pattern. I feel really cool about using this thing to get him. Yeah, nice. Up, 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 up. Okay, gotta block those. Can I block these? Oh shit, you can't block them. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised about that. Oh, did I get him? Nice, and the old Contra, pa-pa-pa-pa-boosh. And then one of those ring explosions. Heavy bullets, what goes up must come down. Okay. Well, was that good? Was it kind of like forcing me to pick that power up? Because not all power-ups are good, some of them give detriments, so it's kind of weird that it kind of forced me to do that. Maybe I could have waited it out. Anyway, let's just keep playing. Kind of weird that it says we're back on wave 2, even though we are like on the... Shouldn't it say like wave 4, like stage 2, wave 4 or something like that? I don't know. Again, one of these things where, yeah, whatever, we'll go with this one. I don't... Always with the weird cryptic descriptions. Fine, fine. Everybody wants to be Binding of Isaac, I suppose. Alright. Get him. Oh, interesting. I see what's going on. We fire, and then they come back down like gravity. Okay, that's cool. Oh, hang on. I'm letting these people really get me. Alright, alright. Sometimes it's a little rough because it's like, because my bullets are the same color as ships, I'm kind of like losing track of them. At least when it comes to like these blue and yellows and reds and stuff, they're easy, but my bullets, like when I've got especially so many of them going around with this gravity and stuff, it could be kind of easy to lose track of them amongst just, yeah, these types of ships when they're just sailing around. Like, if I focus, I can get it. It's fine. It's just something I guess you gotta get used to. It's always tricky making that type of feedback because on one hand, it's like, yeah, I guess like the visibility could be a bit changed to make everything a bit clearer, but also it's one of those things where like, as long as the player's kind of attentive, they can get kind of like used to it or something, and not that, you know, it doesn't take that long for them to get used to it, so it's not that much of an issue, but still it's something, I guess. Anyway. Alright, at the shop. Curse. What the hell is a curse? Curses you for... please put an outline on that text. That's so difficult to read it, especially when that guy's like hovering over it and stuff, and this font is bleeding into it and stuff. Yeah, outlines to make it pop and, you know, be in front of other stuff. Because, yeah, it's like curses you... X... head. Curses you for X waves. Don't get hit. Gotcha. Bullets from the other side. I could probably stop here for now. Like, I'll probably just leave it here for now. I'm getting addicted and we're kind of like blowing back past our usual time limit. Although I felt like I would deserve to give you a bit more time, developer. Just because I was just gabbing on so much about the title screen. I still think that's valid feedback, but you know, I can understand that you probably want more feedback about the game specifically. Can I get... That's kind of annoying that I need to wait for all my money to get back just so I can try buying something else. Like the whole like shop thing being like you need to like shoot and stuff to buy things. It's cute and I usually like that type of stuff, but here it's like a little bit kind of annoying, I'd say. Anyway, I'll just end it here, I suppose. Let's just let curious to see ourselves get hit maybe a bit more. I do kind of wish when you get hit, it is cool that it does, like, it freezes you and it does that red or something. But I almost wish there was a little bit more, like it would do something that affects the whole screen. Because again, it's that thing where your eyes are at the edge of the screen, so you will feel the freeze and, you know, possibly see the red or something like that. But I wouldn't mind like a full screen red flash or something like that, just to make sure, because again, it's... But whatever. Okay, game over, killed by Dodger, score. Alright. But yeah, overall, really cool game. I was really getting addicted to that. Everything felt really good. It's very interesting and tactical, wide variety of enemies, the juice, just... Yeah, it just felt great to play, so yeah, well done. It was kind of weird that we were playing story mode, but I didn't get any dialogue from bosses or anything like that. Maybe it's because it's still a demo, but you'd think a demo would want to showcase some of the example dialogue or something. I mean, I know I was eyeing up arcade mode at first, but I'm pretty sure I selected story mode, right? Well, anyway. By the way, are these just like shortcuts to spin over to where it is? Oh, that's kind of awkward that those are still there even though we hit this thing that goes there. Interesting. So if you hit start game here and rotate, it gets rid of it. But if you hit start game and then hit one of these little numbers, it stays. So yeah, definitely needs some work. It's not the worst thing in the world, these little things about like the menus and stuff like that, but hey, I'm here to point it out so it can get polished up for the full release. Because unfortunately, while they are just little nitpicky stuff and they don't make the game any less fun, they can kind of make like faith in the game go down a little bit, and that in turn makes players a little bit less patient to put up with certain things, whereas they would if they... whatever, stupid tangent. Anyway. Overall, even though I was nitpicky and delivering a lot of feedback and stuff, that was a lot of fucking fun, very charming, feels very well constructed and stuff, apart from the little, you know, nit-nats here and there, but, you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, cool game. I'm definitely looking forward for the full release. Hopefully this helps in some way. Alright, let's move back here, and... Oh, I guess I do that. Yeah, that's right. It was in browser, so I guess quit doesn't do anything there. But anyway, yeah. Definitely, bam. I'd say an easy top contender for the top 10, but we'll see. We've got a whole bunch of other games to get to, but I'd say it's definitely a shoe-in for getting there at least. All right. Next up is Odd Verdure by MondayHopscotch. Okay. Cool little title screen. Let's see what we got. Click me. Alright. Click. Ooh. I see. We were kind of like a flytrap looking thing at the beginning, so I guess that's what we're dealing with here. Alright. Alright, you may say you're like a Game Boy Jam winner and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna cut you any slack or something. You know, don't editorialize. That's my decision to make whether you're a winner. Anyway, let's play. Click. Huh? Oh, I mean, it said click at the beginning, so I thought it was going to... Okay, arrows, what, like enter? Okay, enter it is. I just thought it makes you want to click, so I thought, oh, it must be mouse controls or something. Okay, info, sure. So go right. Okay, sure. I don't know what button that is. X, Z, space. Okay, space. Okay. Oh, up and space. Okay, what we got here? Like Bionic Commando plant version? Down and that does straightforward grapple, huh? Okay. I've got that. Select. Enter. Oh, a map. Okay. Interesting that we only have 1 out of 2 and yet there's 4 remaining. And it looks like doors, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. What is... Oh, shift. Oh, I see it. It's just kind of difficult to read. Shift. What's that do? How nice. Very fancy. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Alright. So shift for metals, enter for the map, and spacebar for this, and you can do different directions and such. Okay. What does that say? Oh, odd Verdure, bit TK games. Oh, 2022. It's so stylized, it's a little difficult to read, especially with the Game Boy palette, but wow, real fancy game. Okay, so do we just grapple hook up, and then... Okay. Oh! Is that what we're dealing with here? A bit like... Ow. A bit like, oh, we can step up like that. We're kind of like... Oh, okay. So it is kind of like Bionic Commando. A little bit. Huh. Oh, and that's the credits? Should we go there? Oh, it didn't even wait for me to press up. No. Do we just leave before the credits end or something? Or were those the whole credits? Whatever, let's move on. Oh, interesting that you can still... I wonder why it allows you to do that. Because it's not like they're even grapple points necessarily. Anyway. Okay. Heading on up. So we need 3 flies. We should check our map, I guess. Okay, let's move on over to the right. It's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, I like doing that grappling. I like swinging like that. And then can I like... Yeah, I can even do it like that. That's cool. No. Real juicy game. Everything's pretty cool. Oi, up we go. Alright. It's just kind of weird because it's almost kind of like we're playing the game, and yet I feel like it's like it's kind of like we're in like the room level selection place, like, you know, in Mario 64 where you're in the lobby and you're picking a door to go through with star power, but it's like, no, it's like that is the game or something in kind of a weird way. It's a little bit confusing because you'd think, I expected once that door opened it would be like Mario 64 or Kirby's Dream Land where you go in the door and then that's the level, but it's like, no, these are the levels. You just go into a room and you nom on flies and then it opens up the door. It's just a little confusing, I suppose. Anyway, we'll just keep going with it. Ah, fuck you. Nope. Feels great. Real juicy game. Interesting. So, is it... This is the door I need to go in, right? Alright. That diagonal one never goes as far as I want it to. Okay. So... I mean, I'm always making sure to pick up all of the flies, but the flies don't even, like, carry over, so maybe it's pointless. And I don't think I'm getting any sort of medal or anything, so... Well, there is a medal for eat every fly, but I guess I don't need to eat every fly? Okay, let's just try going for the minimum amount then, I guess. Alright. I keep hitting tab to bring up my map. I must be thinking of, oh, I'm probably thinking of Pathologic 2. I think tab... I played that recently, and I think map was, that was, oh, right, it's, down, was it? Oh, do you not go through, you don't go through there, okay. When did I think it went through there? Yeah, that isn't what happened in the tutorial. When you did the forward, grapple, it just puts you right, just bonks you into a wall, pretty much. How do we get out of here? Oh, do we need to go all the way back up? Okay, fair enough. Oh, we can't go that way, right? Can we go this way? No. Well, we could maybe if we got up there, but we can't. Alright. Hoi. Gotcha. So the door's right below there, yeah. See if we can get this. This might be a tight jump. Oh, we made it. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, but we can... Right. We don't need to walk up to him. We just need to get close enough to nom him. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, it's real frustrating when you bonk into a wall. Luckily, you can recover from it. It just takes a while to recover. So long that initially I didn't think there was a recovery, but there is. Ah, shit. Ah. That definitely is the really cool part of the game that I'm looking forward to, doing those types of... Ah, fuck. Wait. Come on. Ah, fuck off. I really wish it would be a little more lenient on, like, that shouldn't have counted as, like, you know, bashing your head into something. Alright, got that. Head for the door. Cool. So how many are left behind? 2, huh? And they're all the way in the corners. As much as I do want to check them out, let's keep going. Holy shit! There's that thing there. Would I have been... Oh, I see. I would just do this one. Oh, nice. Ah, that feels really cool, though. That feels like you can get, like, really skilled at making those maneuvers. I'm all about that. Really giving me my Bionic Commando vibes. Alright, cool stuff. Play a little bit more. Hang on, I'm kind of curious. No, it's fine. I thought if I just walked into the wall, he'd be like, bonk, and get in that stagger state. Because it really does feel really frustrating how easily staggered he is. Oh, that was like a... That was a medal? To eat a spider? Okay, fancy. Head on up here. It's really fascinating, I gotta say. Probably the most impressive part about this game is that usually when I play these Game Boy Jam games or something, usually they feel really, really, like, terrible. Like, they just feel slow and janky, and they don't, like, respond to inputs or play fluidly and stuff. This game is like the polar opposite of that. It feels so fluid, so nice, so, like, it's a far cry from, like, all of the other games I've tried, which is really, really impressing me. I wonder if it's one of those things where maybe the games that, like, feel bad are technically, like, more legit or something like that. You know, there are some people that challenge themselves when they make games to, like, not just, you know, they don't just make, like, a game that looks like it's on a Game Boy. They make it so it could potentially be played on a Game Boy, like memory limitations and stuff. And that's why maybe, like, it runs bad, because it's more authentic or something. I don't know if that's the case here or something like that. And to be honest, I don't really care. I just want a game that plays well over over authenticity. I favor a game that plays really well, and this is that case. This plays wonderfully. Anyway, I must admit, as much as I like this, and I am enjoying it, it is a little, I would say, like I said, it's that weird feel where it's like, it's kind of like, you know, again, as I said at the beginning, it's like, oh, when does the game start? And it's like, no, this is the game. It's like, oh, I thought once you go through a door, it would be like, you know, then the level would start. And it's like, yeah, the level does start. It's just the same thing over and over. It can be a little repetitive because of that, especially since I don't think, like, the music is changing that much, and the, whatchamacallit, the graphics aren't really changing that much either. Ugh. Head on up here. We'll just see if we can beat this room. I just want to see if the next room shakes something up. I'm going to guess not. I'm going to guess it's just, you know, more of the same. But, we'll see. Oh, look at that slick skills! Yes! I love that. It feels really cool. Reminds me of games like, you know, Pseudo Regalia and Pizza Tower and stuff, where using the movement you can pull off some interesting stuff. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fucking awesome. This is what the game is all about. I really wish, like, I think that's probably the biggest trick that the game is failing for me at the moment, is that it's kind of doing this, like, open world freedom type thing, but it's like, I want more, like, challenging gauntlets, where it's like, you have to go through that thing and, like, your penalty is, like, death or something like that. Just, like, you know, you have to, like, pull off these cool maneuvers and stuff. since it allows you to be like, oh, you don't have to get like all of them, and it can hide them in certain ways, it can get kind of maybe tedious or something. But if it was more, I guess, a bit linear and challenged based, then it would probably be more my jam, I suppose. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I should have did the forward grapple. I see, that's what I needed to do there. But I'll stop here for now. I think we've already gone past. For the most part, like I said, really cool game. It's just, it does have this kind of tedious, like repetitive kind of feel to it. I think it gets really cool when you get in those challenging grapple sections and do interesting maneuvers. I wish the game was more about that, and it would be like more, I don't know, straightforward and controlled with those challenges, instead of being this kind of big open map where if you fall, it's like you gotta drag yourself all the way back and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, definitely, I'd love a version of it that was just more straightforward, less tedious, but it's still really cool, really promising, really neat stuff. Well done. I definitely will keep my eye on this, I would say, for the potential top 10. Solid stuff. As much as I am kind of complaining about it with the tedium and stuff like that, which does kind of put it a bit lower, I still enjoyed what I liked a lot, and I loved how fluid and cool it felt. Doink. Alright, next up is Heliox Station, or Heliox Station, or something, by kaiakairos, or kaiakairos, or kaiakairos, or whatever. I'm still not 100% sure how to pronounce that name, but I'm gonna go with kaiakairos. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Alright, what we got here, Heliox Station? I mean, not Heliox Station, Heliox Station, or Heliox Station. Alright. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, there it goes, eventually. That was a little weird, but whatever. Okay, Heliox Station. Press any key. Space. Cool little title screen. A little bland, but it still had like kind of fancy feel to it with those fonts and cool animated background. Ooh, intriguing opening. Alright, arrow keys. Oh, look at our guy. Oh, he's so cute, the way he squishes and moves around and stuff. And there's some guy up there on the screen, he's probably like, don't move from where you are. It is just a malfunction. Do not attempt to escape. Okay, Z to jump. Oh, that feels... What the fuck's up with this jump? Gravity's so harsh. It's weird. It's like, at the start of the jump, it's like, moon gravity, and then all of a sudden it's like, Jupiter gravity! And it's like, wait, actually, is Jupiter really harsh gravity? I think. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, whatever. All of a sudden it's just like, oh, we're on the moon! Oh, we're back on Earth. It's just like, that jump feels... Oh, that feels really friggin' awkward or something, but whatever. We'll roll with it. Maybe it works. Oh my god, that looks so bad. You call that a wall slide? He's just like, he's just glitched in his like idle stance. Like, can't you make him like splat against the wall or something like that a bit more, you know? So it's, whatever, it's fine. X or shift to interact. Beep. Okay. Can I hit it again? Nope. Alright. Elevator over here, sure. Wall jump. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so it needs to be wall jump like that. Fair enough. Beep. Okay. Hit this button, and I think it comes down. Maybe I can... Oh, I can grab it. Well, that looks cute. I like that. Okay, got it. It's kind of weird. The graphics go back and forth on me. In one hand, I love that the mouth and stuff. I love his little walk cycle and his squashing and stretching and stuff. But then, like, the wall jump, it's like he's not even on the fucking wall. He's like a full, like, foot or like 4 feet away from it, just floating there in a weird sort of bent idle stance or something. It looks so bad, and the wall jumps feel so bad, and the jumps feel really awkward as well. But anyway, alright, can we like, shit, that didn't work. Maybe if we place that here, jump off of it. Okay, Not bad. I feel pretty good for solving that puzzle. Like, it's like I almost got that box stuck up there, but nope, this box would be here. Although, technically, I could have taken that box, thrown it up, taken this box, thrown it up as well, and then I would really be stuck because there's no way for me to get back up there and get them. I wonder if there's a restart button. Well, whatever. Hold down on drop. Hold down on drop. I don't know what it means, but maybe we'll see eventually. Hit that button. Okay. Oh, we lose that box. Okay. What does this do? Ah, son of a bitch. Hey. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I think I get it. Like, press down and X to just drop it instead of bot, spit it out. Okay. Cool. Beep. Okay. Alright. So we got the kind of like portal field, which we can't get things going through. Alright. Hoi. No problem. Okay. Oof. This place is really beat up. Alright, hit it. Whee! This is too slow. Oh wow, it's like, nope, you did take the elevator. Clearly you didn't wall jump all the way up. Hold jump. Okay. Actually, I didn't even hold jump there. Was it like... Okay, when I hold jump, I hover like this, but when I don't hold it, I do that. Okay, so that's what it was trying to teach, sure. Oh, okay, so we do have a reset, so I could potentially screw this up, I guess. What happens if I go through this? Oh, I can't. What about this? Oh, I can throw that through. But maybe I shouldn't have. Hold R. Interesting. Kind of like it shrinks the edges of the screen, but it only shrinks it a little bit. You'd think it would shrink all the way down to like where the player is or something. Anyway. What about this? So I can go through here. Right. But I can't wall jump up there, so I need that thing there. Can't do anything there. Oh, what am I supposed to be doing here? I can stand here and that does that. So we don't want to chuck this up because that would disappear it, yeah? Will that like bounce back? No, I guess not. Oh, but I can go up here, right. I kept thinking I was locked in like both ways or something. Alright, makes sense. Silly me. C to rotate block. Is this a block? Oh, okay. I guess. Sure. Is it like... Oh, it can go through walls. Okay. So that's what it's trying to do here? Ugh. Shit. I feel like I need to, you know, do it. Hang on. Oh, whoa. It also affects me when I'm holding it. That's weird. Hang on. So when I do this, I see. So the puzzle is to use the fan on your own person first, and then, so it alters your jumps, and then use it to push that thing like that. Okay. Interesting. A multi-tiered thing. Now I guess I can do that. And I've got big jumps. Weird. Huh. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I thought that bridge was about to explode or something. I guess I need to leave our boy behind? I guess. Is that the case? Wait, no, I need those things back. What do I do here then? Oh, wait, no, I can drop this, and as long as it's, son of a bitch, as long as it's like that, then it's fine. What's jump again? Okay, Z, yeah. Okay. Cool, cool game, I like it. Like I said, I still haven't forgiven you for the wall jumps. They look terrible, but everything else about this game is pretty dang cool. Alright, so I guess if I grab this... Wow, really? Lasers don't hurt me. Well, I guess that did teach me that. There was no other way to get out of that. Okay, oh! Lost it. Alright. A reflector thingy. Okay. Whoops! Didn't mean to chuck you. Yeah, come on. Son of a... Put it down. That's really fucking annoying. When I'm holding it like this, and I say down and put it down, it shouldn't then move a little bit to the left or something. Fuck off. Alright, got it. Kind of annoying to have to adjust for that. It should just place it straight down immediately and whatever. Okay. Hit it. Alright. Is this just like that? Oh, what the? Wait. It's like now it seems to be placing it straight down instead of angling it. That's weird. Anyway. Oh shit. So that thing raised that thing right there? Huh? Wait, why is it? Weird. I wasn't expecting it to like... I just expected to hit the block and do like a 90-degree, but it's like if you hold it, it actually like, and you place it like on the edge like this. Normally, I would expect games when I do this. I know technically it's only hitting that tip, so it would be going below, but I would just expect it to, once it hits, to treat it as if it's hitting center and just go like that. Like, not be that precise. Like, I don't think that type of precision is necessary. That's just what was causing the real annoyance back in the other room. If it was just a little bit more forgiving, it would have been fine. It's fine, I can roll with it, but it's just, I think it's kind of like unnecessary. Like, you're using floats where you need to be using like integers or something, you know? Anyway. What do I do here exactly? If I hit this, it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait. I totally forgot to put that there. Wait, so... Is this maybe like... Shit. Fuck. But is that what's going on here? Maybe? I don't know. Okay. Sure. Ah. Shit. Up, fuck. Little guy moves quite fast. Huh. Maybe if I put the block on this, it'll like slow it down somehow? Like it'll rise slower? I really don't know. No, it still rose pretty fast and now it's out of reach. Shit. This seems like it should be such a simple puzzle and yet I'm getting stumped for some reason. What the heck? I feel like what's gonna happen is that this is gonna rise and then you like just drop. Do I just place this here or is this something like the panel's going to rise and then I just drop the block off and it falls and hits it and I go up? But before then I need the block for like another purpose? but I don't really know for what. Huh. I mean, this has to reflect that, but... Huh. How do I stop that from... Man, I feel dumb. Is it that? But I feel like it can't be that, because it's like, what? It would require me to like chuck it from like all the way over here next to the elevator, and I can't do that. Huh. Just think about something else. We got this button that makes stuff come down. Can I even like... I can stack these on top of each other. I don't know if that... Oh, fucking hell, I get it. Jesus Christ, this is a complicated one, but I get it. I get it now. Yep. It's the whole... That's something I didn't expect it, but yeah, it's when I hit this button, that will disappear and fall and laser and... Oh my god. That's complicated. And now I just need to... Oh shit, how do I drop this? If I throw it, will that be... Ugh. Now I actually wish that when I dropped it on the side, it would do... Okay, it does that. Wall jumps. Wow. That was a big fucking difficulty spike, I feel. That was a complicated kind of thing to learn. Like, I got it eventually, but whew, that was a doozy. Like, maybe if there was another, like, puzzle that kinda put that idea of the fact of resummoning a block. But so far, I think it's because all of the puzzles so far haven't introduced the idea of resummoning a block. Resummoning a block was always used for, you fucked up, get a fresh block so you can try it over again. Not, okay, you've done stage 1, now summon the block and do stage 2. If there was a puzzle that did that, then I think it would have planted a seed in my mind, and I would have thought of the solution to that puzzle a lot easier. But there was no such seed for, at least I don't think. You know, feel free to rewind and find out that there is a puzzle that does that. But if there was, it didn't stick in my mind, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, if there was a puzzle where it's like, you have a block, like, on floor 2, but you need to go back down to floor 1, put the block on something, you go back up to floor 2, and then summon it, and then you get it, and then you do something, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea. Anyway, let's try doing this last puzzle. Maybe. We're already going way over the limit. Maybe we'll just stop here, actually. I feel like that was probably the best feedback I could give. Let's just see if we can solve this quickly and see if it does anything. What happens if we put this here? Okay. And then... like this. And then like that. Yep, no problem. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. That previous puzzle, crazy. These, fine. Okay, there's something going on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Anyway, I'll probably quit for now, but I just want to... Oh, there was a full screen. Let me just double check something. If I refresh this, please let me restart where I left off. Because this game is pretty cool. Like I said, that wall jump, you should be ashamed of that wall jump. It was the shittiest wall jump I've ever seen in my fucking life. But everything else, all the other animations, the puzzles, the graphical design, the clarity, and stuff like that is really cool. You know, that one puzzle, it was a difficulty spike, sure, but memorable, I suppose. I don't know. There can be a case, I'd say, I suppose. I don't know if it should be the case, but like, there can be a case where it's like, puzzles maybe are too well tutorialized design that it just kind of ends up feeling like oatmeal. Like it's too guided and easy the whole time. Sometimes a little difficulty spike like that can be like a quite memorable experience. I don't know, I leave that up to the designers. Anyway, damn, what a great fucking start. Like 3 great games. The very first 3 games are 3 games that I think could easily make it into the top 10. Well done, well done. Yeah, looking forward to coming back and playing more of this. Doink. Alrighty, next up is half-hour Hexagon. Okay. Well, we only play these games for about 10 minutes, so we might not be able to, if that's the game length time, you know, we'll see. Alright, by CarsonKompon. Alright, let's see what we got here. Half-hour Hexagon. Brings to mind stuff like Super Hexagon or something, probably just a quick little arcadey music type game or something, but we'll see. A lot of bright things that also tend to flash. Stop playing a console, light hiddenness, eyes twitching. You wouldn't want to experience if any of your blah 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 blah. I think we're good. Hopefully. Alright. Game by CarsonKompon. I'm down. Half-hour Hexagon. Okay. Nice little presentation. Like, it's not exactly the most, like, you know, vibrant type thing with like fancy background and stuff, but it's cool. It's animated. I like the way the buttons are reacting, you know, little animations and stuff. It's classy. It's very minimalist, I suppose I would call it, but classy. Let's just jump the fuck in. I'm not seeing anything like a tutorial or anything I need to check, so, well, I guess I could check the options real fast. Oh, more stuff than I would think. Auto fire off. Oh, I might actually want auto fire on, but we'll see how the gameplay goes, because I do like sticking with the default for the most time on at least initial play. Weird that some of the stuff is like off by default. That's a bit... Shouldn't it be like I would think enemy particles should start on or something, and Darth's particle should also be like maximum for initial. I don't know, we'll keep it default, but something in our mind that we can refer back to. Choose a weapon, blaster, large projectile that packs a punch, and these are the quests we need. Okay, this is a bit different. It's a shooter game, I guess, so alright, but I'm guessing we're like shapes or something. I'm clicking it and it's not. Oh, maybe the box around it means it's already selected by default. Next. Choose a time. A standard run. Oh. Start with 2 levels. Huh? I'm not quite sure. Is this like... Oh, okay. So the game's supposed to last half hour, and then you can start later in it if you don't want to start from the very beginning. I'm guessing that's what's happening. Jeez, half hour to dedicate. You know, for part of me thinks like that's way too much to dedicate, but another part of me thinks like, I guess a lot of roguelikes and stuff do kind of like ask for stuff like that, but I don't know if this game has like a checkpoint or anything. Okay, can we move? We can. WASD. And I can shoot. Seems nice. Whoa, are these guys... Okay. The way they were reacting, I was like, can I even hurt them? They're kind of like making... Oh, that's not dust coming off of them. That's a 4, so that's the damage I'm doing. Okay. Get slower within a certain range, movement speed, bullet speed. We'll go with movement speed. Oh, click to hold. Alright. Oh, and auto fire is on. I can click to hold, which is very nice, because I would be worn out if I needed to click everything. Alright, seems fine so far. Just blasting away at dudes. It's very simple graphics, but it's very juicy for what it is. And even though they're simple graphics, they're quite, yeah, juicy and vibrant. Use of like little touches like the particles and the drop shadows and stuff add a lot to it. Alright, speed up, slow down. I guess we'll try the slow down. That seems like an interesting effect. It's kind of like, almost like a last ditch. Is this a, oh! Is that, what is that? Is this an enemy? I thought the way it was so vibrant, I thought it was like a power-up or something. You know, it made me think of something like Vampire Survivors when you get like the gem that collects everything or what have you. Whoa, holy shit. All of a sudden the enemy density is all of a sudden really booted up. Oh geez, the pickup range is absurdly close for picking up these gems. Like I gotta get right on top of it. I'm so used to, you know, modern games nowadays usually have a very generous pickup range. Oh man, This feels really annoying. There's just so many of them. It's just thud, 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 thud against this wave or something like that. It's kind of a frustrating feeling. I feel like I'm not making any progress, but I'll keep going. Levels are really coming slow as well. Pickups are annoying. Come on. Also, as much as like these enemies have different shapes and stuff, they all seem to be doing the same thing. I got kind of excited when we're at the initial menu and it was giving me all these like fancy enemy names, but I'm worried that all of the enemy names are just the same old, and now it's just slightly increases the range of all abilities? I don't know what that... Okay. The only ability I think I have is this slowdown thingamajig. Not sure. Am I getting other abilities? What was I saying before I got kind of sidetracked by the abilities? Yeah, I was getting kind of excited about all of the different enemy types I can fight, but it feels like we just got this endless, brainless swarm just coming after us. We're just chipping away at them, but it feels like me trying to eat that fettuccine Alfredo bowl at a cheesecake factory. It's just, it feels like it's bottomless. I feel like I'm not making any progress at all. Kind of, I don't know. It had a really good start, and it still is quite juicy and fun, but right now it's just getting kind of dismal and boring. Like, it's just... I was really hoping, like, because it had such an initial strong impression, I was like, oh, this is probably gonna be, like, really cool, all sorts of enemy types, interesting powers and stuff, but this is, okay, maybe a flaming shot, maybe that'll help a little bit or something. Like, maybe that'll do something. Oh, jeez. What the hell? It's going backwards? Is that always... Is it just random where it goes? Oh, fuck off! It keeps going the wrong fucking way! Okay, so that guy's slightly on fire. It's very, very hard to see, but I can kind of see... Oh, it looks like these guys are on fire as well? Wait, if I shoot them, do they go on fire? A fire particle must have just went by and I didn't realize. Oh, finally we're getting something! Like, it feels like, to be honest, like, now we're actually getting like, oh, okay, it's like an event. We're being, like, caged in or something like that. That's alright, because I feel like it's been, like, way too easy for now, so it's nice to see, like, something like this to spice things up. The enemies really aren't kind of, like, doing it for me. Okay. Jeez, the sound is kind of turning really annoying as well. It's like, it's actually kind of, like, really kind of annoying to hear. I really want to like tear my headphones off, but I can't because I gotta keep both hands on the keyboard. God, it's just like this ongoing just like rumbling I can't get rid of. Alright, grab all these little thingies. An ice bubble. Okay. Man, it's really taken, like, a long time to, like... It's finally, like, showing some interesting stuff, like firepower, ice power, some of these events and stuff, like caging, but 5 minutes, it feels like... You know, it's kind of funny because, like, you know, I'm a big fan of, like, some Vampire Survivors games, like HoloCure and stuff like that, but HoloCure... It just seems like there's always something happening, always like something exciting, always like cool powers that feel great and stuff like this. This started out really promising, and it's still like, you know, it's alright, but it's like, I don't know, it's just getting kinda same old, same old. I just have this cloud following me, I'm just chipping away at it, just shooting. There's this sonic hell that is just assaulting my eardrums. Barely any, like, fancy events happen. It's mostly just, a lot of the time, I'm just circle strafing blindly. Just like, yeah, I gotta be honest, it's like, it had a solid first impression, and I was all for it, but to be honest, if I was playing this on my lonesome, I think I probably would have quit around minute 3 or something like that, because I would have been just like, because really it had a bad first impression. It was just mindless enemies. All of the ability upgrades I were getting were really boring. Like, it was just like, speed up, bullet speed up, movement speed up, and stuff like that. And I was just like, oh, this is super boring. No damage up, no cool, like, fire bullets or ice bullets. I mean, they ended up coming around later. Ah, man, and now it's getting even worse because it's going right back to the boring stuff again. It's just like, god darn it. I really like Hollow Cure, for example. Like, levels come at you. It's just like bam, 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 level. And also you get all these pickups, and it's, you know, not just levels. You get pickups that give you upgrades as well. And almost all the upgrades are really, like, interesting. They aren't like, I mean, sure, once you get an ability, then when you get upgrades for it, it is like damage up. But it's also like damage up, bullets, you know, fired up, like a different, I don't know. This is just like definitely a mixed impression. It's a bit of a, I can't really see me like, it's a decent prototype. It's good for what it is, which is, I imagine, I mean, let me, blah, 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 minimalist, blah, 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 maybe not. I figured it was like some sort of like game jam game or something like that. Oh, it said something about like unlocks. Oh, is this what we're supposed to be doing or something? Enemies have less HP. Ugh. You know, I'm always like a little bit, Jesus, and I didn't even get enough money from my first, I mean, I was going for quite some time, 10 minutes, and I don't even get enough cash to, man, that's a real demotivator. Like, most of the time when it comes to these games, they make like the first upgrade really easy just so you can get a taste for the upgrade process, you know? But this game is really holding off on you. Like, I don't know, this game is asking for a level of commitment that I don't think it has the variety and the, like, I don't know, it just doesn't have enough for the amount of grind it's asking for or something like that. I think it's okay in theory, but yeah, right now it's kind of off. Like I said, mixed impression on some parts. It's like, okay, it's a minimalist, juicy little game. It's fun, stuff like that. It's cool, it's vibrant, it's pretty interesting. On the other hand, really boring first impression, boring passive power-ups, you know, and the fire and the ice that you get later on, like, they're alright, but certain things like the fire are barely visible. Like, you can't see, like, people catching on fire isn't immediately obvious. It's so faded and barely noticeable. I mean, I can tell it's happening because of the static sonic hell that's being induced on my ears because of it. But, yeah, I don't know. And the fact that we had like one event happen, which was that cage, and that happened at like minute 5, it lasted 2 minutes, and then it was back to just normal, just this boring swarm following us, no interesting events or something like that. No, I don't know. Maybe a whiles ago this would have been cool, but it's just, there's so many like survivors like coming out like this, like, you know, for me the gold standard is something like Hollow Cure or something like that, and those things just, they always have something poppin', everything's really exciting, so many cool abilities and interesting strategies and characters to pick from. This game where it's just, you're going around just bink, 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 just shooting. I don't know. It's okay in theory though. Pretty decent prototype, pretty good for what it is. It's just, unfortunately, it's got a lot of competition, I suppose. So, born in the wrong era, I suppose. It would have been awesome a year ago or something, but now, I don't know. It's just the bar has been raised considerably. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Minesweeper by Ant. Alright, I get it. It's like sweeping, but with like a broom instead of, yeah, I get it. Okay, I'm interested. That is, don't get me wrong, I like puns, I like the joke it's going for. I'm looking forward to hopefully a rather interesting thing here. Wait a minute. Yeah, isn't this just a standalone port from Michael? Yeah, haven't I played this in... Oh, well, that's a little bit of a bummer. Do I just... How does this work? That's a bit of a shame that it's just standalone and that's pretty much it. If I push this one down, does it go in or... Oh, it goes in just fine. Okay. I wasn't sure if you need to like pushing it here, it'll get blocked off. You need to get it around and push it there. But with the way this broom is kind of set up to work, I don't think it would really work. Why is it being displaced so oddly? Okay, cool. Okay. Unfortunately, I guess that's kind of it. Well, this is probably my fastest review. I mean, I've already played Michael Spoff Binbos, and it was cool. And Minesweeper was funny, like us. But I don't know. It's a nice gag, but is this all it was? I was really hoping that like some part of me was hoping that it wasn't just a port, but perhaps like an enhanced version, like you get more levels to go through that provide like different sweeping patterns. Maybe some of the mines are actually active and you need to avoid them, only sweep up like the inactive mines, avoid the active ones or something like that. Okay. Yeah, it's just a port. I guess it's just a port of just a one-note little gag, which is nice, but yeah. Not much else to see here, unfortunately. I wish it had a little bit more meat to its bones. It's just a game you go like, Minesweeper, I get it. And then you play it and you're kind of like, what the fuck is wrong with this broom? Like, I feel like the mines keep glitching out and going in weird locations and stuff like that. It's really weird. Like, it feels kind of frustrating to play it. And then, yeah, it's only got the one level, nothing else. Yeah. Not much to see here. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Lost Collab. Alright, by SageIsReal. Interested to see what this is going to be. Is this just going to be like an art gallery of different takes on loss? I guess we'll see. Man, how long ago was Loss, for goodness sake? I really have no idea. Anyway, alright, Anna's lost, fine. So yeah, just replace it with these kind of, with the Anna characters, cool. Anna's going insane over a small skateboarding accident that will not affect Mooney whatsoever, okay. I think, I always get it kind of confused, effect and effect. I think this should be affect, Humi. Effect? Humi? Man, whenever I think about it, I just go based on instinct, but then whenever I think about it, usually I think about it the wrong way. So maybe it is E, but I feel like, because I feel like when it's A, it's a verb, and when it's E, it's a noun, I believe. Like an effect. It will affect. So it should be A, right? Whatever. I'm just... Sorry, I think I'm trying to distract myself because unfortunately this is just an art gallery with just, it's just a little slideshow art gallery, which is always a little bit of a bummer. I always like it when these art gallery collabs do something a little more fancy to like, you know, pep it up and make it more interesting or something, you know, instead of just being a slideshow like this, a bit more of like a gallery view, or maybe like make it a comic where like you flip the pages or something, or even make like a fake Control-Alt-Delete like website that you go to or something. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Lost, but with the best food. Sandwiches, sure. What is he saying? Cut. Oh, he wants it cut diagonal. He doesn't want it cut straight across. Alright. So is that what happened? He's diagonal, but that's a horizontal cut. Alright. Hold shift to run. Big female dragon. What is this supposed to be, like Dark Souls, or is this supposed to be not Skyrim, right? It would have had more of a horned helmet. Okay, so he's like that. Is that blah blah blah. Big female dragon. And I guess he got busy. Okay, fair enough. Although getting busy, isn't that the exact opposite? Like, this seems like a happy ending, but isn't Lost supposed to be a little bit of a sad end? I don't know, whatever. I'm thinking about this too much. Okay, coming through. Meet Sans Undertale. Meet Sonic. And meet motherfucking... I haven't played whatever the fuck it's called. Danganronpa, sorry. The daily life of a multiverse hopping gamer. I guess? But it's just kind of like, okay, Sans, okay, that. And then, what's being handed over there? Is it like groceries? Or maybe a baby that hasn't been miscarried? I don't know. Oh, sexy beast. Loss of teeth? Okay, bottle. Some other dude. Dude comes up. That's it. Cheap pickup lines don't work on Jane. The only thing you'll be picking up is your punk ass off the floor. Oh, okay, so she was just chilling. This dude comes up, tries to hit on her. Bam. Been hit. Bloody nose, bloody ear, bloody mouth, etc. Okay, fine. Whoa, this one's going like with some trippy frickin' what the hell's up with the art style? Like, also, what does that say? Like, no puking? No pouting? I don't know. And just blah. Is she being bit by Domo-kun right there or something? What is up with the art style with the... It reminds me of like... I don't know exactly what it reminds me of. Like, just weird, distorted, like, fisheye lens. And also those, like, YouTube memes where it's like, what is it? Where it's like... information, like, scaling AI generated, like, altered image or something like that. I don't know what the fuck it is. But, yeah, this is a fucking weird one, okay? Alright, Steve saw this. Creeper. So, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Wait a minute. I can't accept this one. I mean, look at this. It's just, like, shrunk down. It's gotta be on its side. That's gotta be, like, proper loss etiquette, right? Even this one, no, that's on the side. It's on the flat. So, like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this one, I mean... One, it's just really bad, like, shitpost in the first place, but come on. You aren't even following proper form here. Come on. Alright. Thing you like sucks. Swooshes up. Shoots him. Bitch. Alright, fair enough. Jeez. Ain't that just webcomics for you? Straw man, beat up the straw man with your cool dude, and then just be like, yeah, fuck off, bitch. Going away, alright. Oh, so we got some old school loss or something like that. Old school Steamboat Willie loss. Okay, emerge from the bush. Question, pointing, and then... Actually, isn't the loss supposed to be... I feel like this one should be up here because it's doing the pointing thing, like leading somewhere. Although it should be like this person that's like pointing. And then down here, it should be them like gabbing or something like that. But like, I don't know. It's a little bit like, maybe like that should be. And then why is all of a sudden he like goopified? And it's like, is that the same person? Original take on the Brer folklore. I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. I'm interested. Brer folklore. Brer rabbit? Trickster figures in Africa. Let me look up images. Okay, I guess I kind of see it. Huh. I wasn't aware of this. Is this like I don't know. There's certainly tons of images of it, so I guess it must be a really popular, like, folklore or something. Huh. Alright. Although it wasn't really done in Steamboat Willie style, but it's a different take on it, I suppose. Okay. Smiling. I guess we got someone pointing. And then this one should be... I don't know, it's kind of following the format, but it's a little bit twisted and not quite getting it right, but whatever. I guess it's acceptable. Oh geez, what's up with this one? I can't even... It's just so weird because you got these images here, which is just like, I don't know, like it's all like crazy and artistic. I don't know what it is, like some sort of like apocalyptic, just like crazy like hellscape or something, and then some sort of like aura coming down, and then all of a sudden it's just like bam, Peter Griffin and I don't even know, Nemesis from Resident Evil. Peter weeps from. Oh yeah, Nemesis after haircut. But what's all this? Is this... It doesn't look like Raccoon City or anything like that. I really can't imagine. Is it like the railgun being fired at, you know, at the very end? Is like, you want stars? I'll give you stars or something. I have no idea. Okay. This is wild. There's so many weird takes on Lost. Some of them, I'm just not sure if they're... Because this one, I guess, is kind of getting it, but this one doesn't have some sort of, like, pointing direction or something. This one, he's just got something, but it's not really talking with another person. I suppose the stop sign is supposed to kind of... Even though there isn't a person, it's supposed to fill the space of there being two entities standing next to each other or something like that. I don't know, it's bizarre to think about. And then, yeah, you got this, and that is some loss, I will admit, so yeah, sure. Okay. Anyway, we've been going through this stuff. Alright, quite an interesting artistic collab. Like I said, it's a little bit of a bummer that it's just in classic slideshow format. I wish it had a little bit more fanciness to it or something. And also the big thing I always want about these art collabs is that I really wish if you could click on the art, like zoom in. Like for example, there was something like this one. I almost feel like it's too tiny and I'm like, if I zoom in, would I be able to like see it more? I wish there was like options for viewing this, like if I could click drag and zoom in. I wish I could click on like a person's name to go to their like Newgrounds profile, because like, you know, the real thing about these art collabs should be being like, hey, check out these cool artists, maybe follow them, maybe consider commissioning and stuff. So you want to put as few barriers from a viewer to getting like in contact and following the artist. So you should be able to like immediately click on their names and stuff. You should be able to click on the art to see where it's like hosted on Newgrounds so you can give it a vote or a favorite or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I wish this was just a bit more fancy. I also wish like, you know, there was something like, it's such bland. I wish like, I don't know, the names would be like capitalized and the title maybe have like some hyphens between it. Just like some sort of formatting to make it a little less boring or something. But maybe it's done intentionally to kind of fit with the low effort Control-Alt-Delete vibe or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, good idea, cool art, interesting collab. Just, I wish that the program for viewing the collab was a bit more fancy. I wish you could view the art, like zoom in and stuff. I wish you could click on the artist's profile to give them follows and stuff. I wish you could like click on like something so you could see like a big like thumbnails like gallery mode, so you could like skip to a certain like person or artist and such. I just wish there was a bit more to these things besides just the bare minimum, which is just this slideshow kind of thing. But still, nice stuff. Doink. Alrighty, moving on is Paraiso by EufrasioNuclear, I suppose. Paraiso by EufrasioNuclear. It's a mouthful. Alright, but rather intriguing thumbnail. Giving me kind of like La Mulana, Indiana Jones types vibes. I guess we'll see what's happening here. Pretty cool though. Color me intrigued. Good thumbnail. What do we got? Alright, Paraiso, cool. Okay, it's not that type of game. Yep. Alright. Okay. You made your own little theme song with lyrics and stuff? I don't really know what's being said, unfortunately, but eh. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, enter doesn't work. Z? Z. Okay. Timer, permadeath. Oh, really? Permadeath? Huh. Alright, let's hit it. Start. Okay. Oh, is this one of those ones where like, Z? Okay. Gotcha. Waits for a little input. Okay, moving around with arrow keys. Let's see, Z to jump. X to also jump. That's weird. X to big jump. Oh yeah, even if I tap X. Tap X is big jump, and Z is small jump. Interesting. Usually you just have jump be one button and just have it be like pressure sensitive, but I wonder if that's actually done for like a very good reason, where it's like, I guess that would be nice because this way you don't need to have that kind of like potential annoyance of trying to press it in a certain way. If you want a big jump, you hit the big jump button. If you want a small jump, you hit the small jump button. No kind of fiddly, oh, I pressed it for too little, I pressed it for too long, whatever. I'm interested to see what the implications for that is, yeah. What about the other buttons? C, V, ASD, no, maybe just ZX, makes sense. Let's move forward. Stay out. Well, sorry, I'm a protagonist, I gotta keep going. There's an arrow here, but... Oh, interesting. When I jump up, kinda... Yep, there is some sort of wall jump going on. Up. Oh, we can't get back now. Hang on. If I... Alright, he moves about that far if I press Z. I think E heads, or she heads, I can't really tell, but the same distance for a wall jump, whether I hit Z or X. Okay. I'm focusing too much on this type of stuff. Z for jump. Okie dokie. Although, I'm kind of curious. I do see, after the corner of my eye, usually I have my rule to see if the game stands on its own without stuff down there, but I do have a gamepad. If I press the gamepad, start moving about... Oh, it does! It updates. Okay, I was about to say, very impressive. Oh, but that's kind of weird. When I press Z or circle, it does both the short jump. Is that because... Oh, it's the other two buttons that are the big jump. Okay. You know, maybe I'll just, maybe I'll play with gamepad. A lot of the time when it comes to platformers, it's like you gotta gamepad it up. Alright, and now big jump. Maybe it shouldn't just say like jump. It's like, I get it, but maybe say like big jump or leap or something. I don't know. Jump. Okay, so yeah, we got... Am I really supposed to do it that much? I guess it works, but, you know, based on the graphic there, you'd expect it to just be like, jump, 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 and you're up top of it, not having to do that. Alright. Hopefully I did. It makes me feel like I'm doing it wrong, but I think I did everything right. I don't know. Let's move on. I wonder if here it's small jump will screw me over, right? Oh no, the small jump works. If I do the big jump, I wonder if there's like, you know, if I do... I think that's the case here. Because if I do big jump, I land there. But if I do small jump... Well, I don't know if it makes too much difference, but big jump makes me hit the ceiling quickly. Sorry, I'm just focusing so much on this different height mechanic. I find it interesting, and I'm just wondering what the ramifications of it's going to be. I think it could create some rather interesting gameplay. Just need to, whoop! Okay, so we got the Holy Grail, we drank from it, and then we're fucked. I think she drank it. Hey, it was a she. I knew it. Oh, I guess I gotta hit a button. The cup. She's trying like this cutscene, very amusing. Very animated, I like it. Yeah, pretty bad. She is immortal now. Can't kill her now. Can't steal our treasures if she can't leave the temple. Cute. Okay. Leave her anywhere dangerous. Doink. Alright, into the game proper. Alright, that was cute, solid intro, like, very impressed, really good presentation, everything so far. Yeah, I'm down for this. Whoop, and there we go. And we're immortal, so we can proceed. Oh, floats up. Oh, it just floats up, we don't need to collect it or something. Can we, damn, what do we even do there? There is a cracked block up there, but I can't reach that. Shit, am I supposed to... If I jump... Oh, right, I can wall jump. I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. I was expecting when I cling on the wall for it to slow me down a little bit more than that. It's just... I can go here. Alright. Okay. Small jump, small jump, small jump, big jump. Small jump. Alright, was this like a bonus room, like a side room, kind of like Celeste Strawberries or something like that? I'm going to assume that's the case. So here's where I need to do a small jump, as a big jump would definitely kill me right there. That's the type of strategy that I was expecting to see. Alright, got this. Jump, hit, jump. Ooh, tricky. Alright. Cool tunes. Alright, and wall jump. No prob. Big jump. What do we got here? Jump on it? Alright, fair enough. Oh, do we go back to get this? Is that just another, treasure, I guess? Let's head on down here. Uh-huh. Alright. Is the water bad or is it okay? I guess we'll jump in. Oh wow, the music even changed. Ah, cool. This game's great. I'm really liking this so far. Whoop. Yeah, yeah. Up we go. Okay. Oh, or... Has the music changed? It doesn't feel like it changed once I came out of the water. Oh no. It definitely has. It's just, rather, I think it's my, my headphones. It feels like it's only playing out of the right side now. I don't... That's really weird. Ever since we went in the water, it feels like the music's only coming out of my right. Meanwhile, sound effects are like only coming out of my left. I don't... Whatever. We will proceed, but that's kind of like a weird bug. I don't feel like it was happening before, but after we came out of the water, suddenly... Hang on, I think there's a... Ah, there's definitely a secret there. I just gotta go for... Oh! I needed a big jump there. Okay. Pretty generous with the checkpoints, I guess. Okay. In here. Alright, another little treasure. Jump up and get this. Big jump. Click. Whoop. Oh, ah, come on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I thought that might be the case where I need to redo everything. Ah, shit. They do have a tell. I can see that the eyes glow. So I just need to watch out for that tell, and it'll be fine. Get it? Whoop. Oh, shit. It's... Damn, I thought they were on the same... Oh! The bottom one fires at a faster fire rate. I didn't notice that. I thought they were both firing on the same timetable. Okay. Now I got this. Now I got this. We'll get that Triforce. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. Jump. Okay. Got it. I wonder if I die... Oh! I actually kind of wanted to die there because I wanted to see that. I still have the treasure. Feels like it should revoke the treasure and make me redo that, but whatever. I'm fine with it. It means we can move on. Oi. Away! Mm-hmm. Oi. Nothing over there. Careful with this one. Interesting that this one is blood-soaked, but this one isn't. Do we go down a bit? Oh, we do go down a little bit. Oh. Okay. Up. Oh, interesting. It's different than I thought. I thought it was just going to be going straight up, down. Oh, that's weird. I can't go up or down. I can only swing left or right. It's a little odd. Because you'd think, like, I would want to be able to go up or down to give more or less slack on the vine. It's a little odd that you can't, but I guess I could always jump off the vine and re-jump back on. A little awkward, but, you know, doable. Should I follow the platform up? I don't think I can, actually. Oh, wait, I see. Go over here. The wall jump is so weird. Is that really how you're supposed to do it? I guess so. What do I do from here? Oh, over here. Gotcha. So silly. Alright. Just use the small jumps. Oop, gotta be careful. Because is it gonna be the blocks right below me are gonna go? Yep, they do it eventually. Gotcha. Huh. Wait, did I screw myself? Because I think I need to go up to the left and wall jump, but where I am now, I don't think I'll make it. Shit, I might have fucked myself. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I think it's rather... That's a little bit of an annoying gotcha moment, you know? It's like, if you didn't predict exactly what they wanted, then you get screwed. I guess, like, I thought I recognized the gotcha that the floor was gonna give away, but I didn't recognize the other gotcha, and I needed to pay a death to get rid of that. To go through that. Little bit annoying, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I'm glad I was able to, make it through there. Okay, let's swing. Swing. Come on. Shit, can I not swing more than this? Whoop! Got it. No prob. Gotcha. Stay out. Sorry. What if I could? Oof. Hey! Oh, I think the music might have fixed itself by now. Huh. I wonder if I go back into water or lava if it'll happen again. What was that? Some sort of roar? Uh-oh. Frickin' Bowser firing fireballs at me. Music's getting a little wonky. What's going on there? Click. Oh, shit. It really is Bowser. I was kind of joking. I didn't actually expect it to be Bowser. I thought it was gonna be something else. Alright, fair enough. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm supposed to go... Oh, well, that was a bit annoying. Obviously supposed to go under. Yeah, that was me being silly. Shit. How many fireballs? Like 2? So, shit. Yeah, it seems like it'll be 2. 1, 2. See ya. Oh, I wonder if that's the final boss, or if that's just... Nope, we're still going. Obviously, it's gotta be Mother Brain next, right? Oof. Wars are getting more intense. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, ho, 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 holy shit. Okay, fuck. Needed to do the bigger jump. Hey. Alright, shit. This game goes like back and forth. First we were having like the cute little retro, hey, it's like Browser and stuff like that. Ain't that cute? And now we got this really creepy beast coming at us. It's really weird. Just like the tonal shift is pretty wild. Shit, I just fucked myself up. Oh shit, I probably should have stuck on the high road. Big jump, small jump, big jump. Oh, water. Ah, no, it's doing it again. The music's only coming from the left side now. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, ride it. Oh, why is it dying? We just activated an elevator. We didn't really do anything. Whatever. Bon voyage. Alright. I wonder if we're already at the end or if there's more. I'm definitely down for more, but I can also understand if this is the end. That was a pretty, like, climactic battle right there. Is there anything on the right side or is that dead end? Can't tell. No, that's something. Is this a bonus room? Ah, fuck off. Oof. Oop. Interesting. Oh shit. Jump! Oof. Ah, come on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Small jump. Big jump! Okay, go, go, go. Okay. Yeah, let's not try to just go, go. Okay, push. I guess I can't. Got it. Okay. Alright. Nice. Now to the left. I'm really surprised that it's still going. Like, I mean, like I said, I'm glad, but that was such like a climactic cutscene type like finale moment that we just went through. Oh, I like that it gave me that little bit of wiggle room right there. Oh, I wonder if this looks like it might be shit. Hang on. A secret up here? Oh, indeed it is. All right. Ah, come on. That's weird. Can I not? Oh yeah, I guess if you're facing backwards, you can't wall cling. I guess that makes sense, but it's a bit frustrating to have that aspect. There we go. Small jump. Big jump. Small jump. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? Small jump! Oh, that was rough. Can I keep going up? Oh, I guess so. Game but oh! I get it. Isn't this this is a reference to the old school Atari adventure game, right? Where they hide the credits in it, because that was kind of like a rare thing to do back in the days, like to even have credits. And like, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah. Whoosh. Alright. Continue with our adventure. Click. Oh, got our little boat. Click. Free it. We're like Leon at the end of RE4. Up we go. Alright. Oh, interesting. It collapses, yeah. Alright. Wait. There's a secret down here. Hell yeah. I love these secrets. So cool. Oh, yeah. And now. And now. Yeah. And I gotta do the big jump. That was my... Now! Fuck! Luckily I can cheat my way out here. Alright. Up we go. Oh, another secret over there. Ah, shit. This will be a little bit awkward to get by. Fuck. Got it. Oh, an interesting inversion. Gotcha. Now the platforms are protecting me from going up instead of falling down. Gravity. Ain't it fun? Yep. Oh wait, I'm gonna get squashed. Alright. Oh shit. Okay. Got it. Whoosh. Whoop. Careful. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I gotta let myself fall more. Yep. Ah, and then I need to keep moving. Okay. Fuck off. That's a real tight fucking squeeze. There we go. Okay. Another boat? Huh. Alright. Wait. There's like... maybe nothing special? Shit, the music's doing that thing again. Oh. Now I actually do need to, get out of the boat. Okay. Interesting. Fusion. Okay, okay. Oi. Yep. Ah, no, 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 no. Okay, now we need to go down. Sure. Up. Ride this. Okay. Up. No, 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 no. This boat is so annoying. Alright. Wait for me, boat. Jeez, if it wasn't getting stopped every single frickin' thing. Stay out, stay out, stay out. Right. But there's a secret over here. Fuck. Fuck. It's so tantalizingly close. Oh, man. Okay, I get it. We're supposed to take the long way around. Oh, this is kind of... Ah, fuck. Ah, sorry. Okay, and then go before you sink down. Because I don't want to risk hitting up. Otherwise I screw myself over. Oh. Okay. Nice. And now what? Oh, right. Back at the beginning. We've got a fan now. Whoosh. Got it. Cool. Alright, down we go again. Ah, shit. It looked like there was bonuses over there. Oh. Alright. We got our little pack pellets. Are we... If it's gonna keep doing retro references, are we about to be chased by ghosts, maybe? Oh, alright, another boss fight. What do we got? Alright. Stuff is fun. Oh my god, I was actually right. Okay. Oh, shit. Wasn't I supposed to... His head looks like I could jump on it, yeah? I imagine I need to get this, right? Okay, yeah. You're dead, buddy. Whoop. Ah, there goes the music again. Only in one of my ears. Hut. Ah, fuck off! You can't suddenly just, like, change it to the whole opposite side like that. That's mean. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I should have done... Oh, okay, I'm totally invincible there. That's nice. You're dead, buddy. Oh boy, now what? Where's the pellet? Up. Whoa. Careful. Oh, no problem. Boosh. Oh, I don't think I'm super powerful still. Am I? I don't think I am. And yet he's still cowering as if I was. You're dead, buddy. Come on. Oh, jeez. Ah! What do I do? Fuck. Somebody! Shit. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's move it. That was fucking scary. I really thought I had, like, missed something and I was about to, like, dive down to see if there was, like, a switch to my left or right or something. Okay, whew. Jeez. Made it. Alright. Look at me with my big fucking schnoz, kicking this temple's ass. Oh my god, I just realized I've been playing this for like 25 fucking minutes. Fuck! I'm supposed to be sticking to my 10-minute rule and now I've almost fucking tripled it. God damn it. Ah, shit. But it looks like we're almost so close to the fucking ending. Oh, but I can't. Got her? Alright, I'll give you a little bit more. Oh, I need to hit it. We got her. Finally. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Hey. I can wall jump. Hey, why don't you guys try, like, you know, crushing the wall or something like that? Boy, I would hate that. You know, it would let me wall jump so easily. Dude, fuck. It's... Aww. Wow, was that legit how it ends? Or is there, like, something else? If it gives me a score tally, I'll assume that's how it ends, but I wonder if this is just like a trick, like a gotcha thing, where it's like, you're stuck here? Let's see. Bad ending, sorry. Ah, really? With all the treasures collected, you can dream with buying whatever you want. Oh, cute. Oh wow, there's some spots where it looks like I could have gotten more. I thought I was so good with collecting everything. Okay. Is that really how it ends? Is there any other sort of ending? Is that actually like legit the only ending? I'm not sure what else I could do. Maybe get all the way back to the end, jump on the button, and then jump off of the elevator or something like that? I don't know. When I start up, it puts me all the way back to the start. Okay. Aw, that's a little bummer if that's really the ending. It was doing so much cool, like, climactic stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, it's, like, cute to have a little, like, hey, gotcha. Like, you know, we're in our clutches the whole time, but... Aw, man. I'm hoping that is bad ending and there is a good ending. I kind of want to, like, go down to, like, see if, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I'll look at it or something like that later on. But, shit. Like, part of me is worried. Part of me does want to play again to collect all the treasures and see if there is a good ending. But another part of me is, like, is very certain that it's like, no, that's probably it. Probably the developer was just like, I don't feel like working on this anymore. Let's just do a little joke ending. Just say like, bad ending, lol, or something like that. But it's, man, that is kind of like a sour note. I know I'm supposed to kind of take it probably as like just a goofy little like, haha, like we subverted things. It was a nice twist, but like, I don't know how to think about that. Also, I'm not sure whether this game has like a save load or something like that. That's another thing that really dissuades me from trying to see if there's a good ending. The fact that if I get all the way over there and I experiment with the elevator and I still get the bad ending again, I would be like, oh man, I can't even load and try something else or something. Anyway, I still think this was like an awesome little short adventure romp. It was definitely really awesome. Like I said, the bad ending soured me a little, but overall, I thought this was a great little adventure. All sorts of cool like set pieces, boss fights, great amount of secret challenges, all sorts of different mechanics and stuff. I could see this being like a big, long adventure, like an hour or something, like even long. It could keep going and going. It's really, really cool. And that's why I'm really worried in the back of my head where it's like the developer might have just been like, I'm bored of this. Bad ending, lol, or something like that, which makes me feel like a little bit disappointed. This game was so cool to like... I hope there is a good ending or something. Not that every game always needs a good ending, you know, it's fine to... I'm thinking about this too much. Still a really cool adventure. Really cool stuff. Well done, well done. Definitely, I'd say a top 10 contender. That's why I'm giving it the old favorite sticker. Moving on. Screen freeze. No. Eesh. Right. Yeah. Shit, I haven't gotten this far yet. Oh shit. Oh shit! Did that do it? Or should I have stayed on the boat? Now what? Now what? Come on, come on. You gonna screw me over? What's going on? Okay. Oh, jeez. What happened if I fucked up that? What's gonna happen now? Some rocks from the ceiling come down and kill me? Getting really tight. Claustrophobic. It's just an arrow comes down the tunnel. Thunk. Oh. Alright. We're outside. Sure. A little tent. Okay. What's this? Oh. Oh. I wasn't sure what that was. I thought it was like a bush or something. Just a bike? Oh. Game over. Okay. You escaped the temple? I guess so, yeah. Fuck you, developer. Escape the temple. Hell yeah. This is really, really cool bonus area. That was a heck of a challenge. I was doing that over and over. Man, that was agonizing, especially having to make the trip to get all the way back there at the beginning. But, wow. You have no treasure, but you can live your life. Good point. Good point. Alright. Well, fuck me. Paraiso? That was a really, really cool game. That bad ending was still a bit of a downer, but figuring out that whole secret ending and stuff, and that hell of a gauntlet with only one life to get through it at all. Really cool stuff, Eufrasio. Really cool stuff. Well done. I just had to come and record the ending of this because once I found that and I was just going through it, I was like, no, I need to record this because there's something about developers that put in these hidden challenge modes, which it's like 99% of the people won't see it, but I want you to know. I wanted to record it because I was like, developers, I want them to appreciate the 1% that does play it. Because, that was so cool. That was so cool. Very, very nice. Anyway, now we're moving on to the next game. Alrighty, next up is Egg Drop Online by gasgod. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so down or something like that. I'm always just a little bit, multiplayer games aren't exactly my favorite genre, so I'm probably not going to be like, very positive about this one, unfortunately, but I will try to get into it. And also with these online games, I'm always kind of like worried that by the time I come around to it, all of the audience has moved on, I suppose, to play, the real big multiplayer games. Fortnite, Call of Duty, whatever the heck. So, yeah. But still, we'll check this out. I'll put on my game face. I'll try to be as happy as possible. And we'll check it out. Egg Drop. I'm wondering if it's really going to be like it's that science fair, experiment type of thing where like you got a limited supply of things that you need to create some sort of vessel to have an egg survive from a like X meter drop or whatever it is or something. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Alright, but seriously, like, huge props to make multiplayer games like this, because it's gotta be like I said, there's so much huge competition to consider, and also just, maybe it's actually easier than I think it is, but just rigging up all these like networks and netcode and getting everyone connected and stuff like that, it must be an ordeal. Like, it seems like every other day something launches, like Wayfinder just launched. Nobody could even play the fucking game because the network was that terrible, so yeah. Anyway, oh, it looks like we do have a solo game. Okay, maybe we'll check that out. Well, maybe we should try to check out online because that's probably the ideal portion, but before we go into it, let's do how to play. Definitely a solid first impression so far, good title screen and everything like that. Oh, and it's also got a Steam version. I like the buttons and everything like that. Avoid eggs, lay eggs, and eat stuff. Okay, but what does eating stuff do? Does it give us like ammunition for egg laying, or are they like power-ups that make us like move faster or jump higher or something? I guess it's very limited information, but okay. Avoid eggs, lay eggs, eat stuff. You know, I gotta say, like, I'm griping and grousing about, like, really, is that it? But then again, this is actually a solid tutorial menu. It tells me the 3 things I need to know. It isn't a huge wall of fucking text or something like that. It's got great pictures that really help make things remember a lot clearer. And yeah, it's cool. Okay, so yeah, avoid eggs, lay eggs, eat stuff. So we were shooting eggs at other people that are trying to avoid, I suppose. Meantime, we're eating. Okay, yeah. And costume, sure, cute. Oh, and it's got even little achievos you can see by hovering over it, letting you know what the goals are. It's cute. Okay. I guess we'll just try an online game to see what happens. Name, okay. Oh gosh. Alright, preferred color. We'll just go with that. Mind a game. Waiting for more players. Enjoy solo mode while you play. Okay. So that's me. Oh, okay, we're moving in this kind of like gravity mode. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, okay. So it's... Oh, I see. I was right. Eating stuff gets you eggs that you can lay. But okay, the environment has a lot of eggs. I thought it was only going to be other people. You know, I thought it was purely going to be PvP. But okay, that's interesting. A little bit of a bummer, like I'm playing solo mode and this is decent, but really there's no, I would have expected there to be, you know, bots, like other chickens flying around that I could then like be like, oh, I'm dodging and then like hit them or something. Oh wait, I think okay, never mind. I think I'm looking at this the wrong way. I expected all of the chickens to be on this screen, but it's like Tetris 99 or whatever it is. Those green eggs must have come from one of these green players. So when I shit out a bunch of eggs like that, I see it appears on that person. And is it like I need to like click on these other people to target them? Or... Oh right, and that's what that thing is symbolizing. It's almost like that bullet hell interface to help you see the boss when your eyes are focused elsewhere. Okay, I'm getting it. Okay. Oh, I shelled him. Okay. So let's get back. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Yeah, it's kind of like Tetris 99, peering into other people. You can see them there or look over there to the right. Okay, I put a bunch of eggs. There go my eggs going down. Meanwhile, some green person has me targeted. Oh, I see. It's the dude Lamau has me targeted. And he's shooting eggs down. That wasn't that great of an egg. So I need to see... Oh, it's interesting. Like, you know, you're looking back and forth. I'm actually trying to look at the other screen instead of looking, like, down here. Although looking down here is probably perfectly fine. But, like, looking at the screen also gives them the elevation, which might help me plan out, like, a little bit more. Nope, that wasn't good. He didn't keep going that direction. Alright, let's do a little bit of a spread. Let's see if we can get him with that. Nope. Okay, let's try to form a wall. Maybe keep him pinned. Okay. I don't really think I did it there, but we might have manipulated the outcome a little bit. Okay, spray down like that. Yeah, but they're so slow falling. Okay. This ain't half bad. And it still works decently with solo mode. I just got kind of confused. Ah, we got wiped out. Shelled by Dude Lamau. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm not finding any players at the moment, so I may as well just go in. Well, maybe I could just keep it on online. We'll see. But, oops, sorry. It's, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Everything feels smooth. The gameplay, the tutorial did a good job of introducing anything. I'm getting the gist of it. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, I was initially confused where I expected everyone to be on the same screen, so it'd almost be like a joust or something like that. You know, you lay from the bottom. That means it's kind of like a fight for height or something like that, which is what you know, joust and balloon fight and other things like that. At least that's what I expected, but no, it's this thing. Ah, I almost got the little bugger with my stuff. Big egg, butter. All right, hit him. Nope, nope, he got out of there fast. Damn. Let's get some health. Oh, shit. I guess I gotta be tricky when coming to the top of the screen, huh? Lay some eggs. But yeah, it's solid. Nice little, a bird-based, more action-focused, well, Tetris 99 variant. Cool, cool. Alright, I got size. Got that dude. Alright. Go get him. Oh, already got that person. I was kind of curious. I don't know. It would be a weird edge case. When someone's already dead and I lay eggs, is it like a waste? Or do they get like teleported to the other person's screen? And if they do get teleported to the other screen, do they go back up to the top and then lay out? Or do they get cached or something like that? I can't kind of like cross my eyes enough to be able to tell. And also it's a single player game, so I don't know if it's fudging the output a bit. Like I swear when I was peeking over, like some of my eggs would be mid-transit, and then it would switch screen, and they would still be mid-transit instead of going back up to the top. But I don't know if it's like just doing that because, we're in a solo game. We don't necessarily need to be fair by putting it at the start. Because if you were online, it would feel really bad if all of a sudden just an egg appeared right in the middle of the screen, just out of nowhere, instead of coming from the top. Alright, come on. Maxim tomato. Oh, mega egg, huh? Holy shit, that is a mega egg. Goodness. Form a little wall over there. Oh, got him. Oh, again, I didn't glance quite fast enough to see. Oh, I think I still had eggs traveling there mid-screen, but then when it switched to pink, all of a sudden all of them disappeared. So maybe it does reset it. Like I said, I don't know. It all happens so fast. Oh, it's saying I'm shelling all these people, but I'm thinking, oh, it's just pure luck. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, got it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because, like, you can get pretty far by just looking down at the bottom of the screen and shooting based on that. But I think if you're able to like micromanage by like looking to the side screen and then looking back, you might be able to really strategize, because this one is very convenient, but it provides only minimal strategic value. You don't know where their power-ups are, so you could potentially like, you know, plant a trap like, oh, if you see a heart on their screen, don't just bombard at them, bombard at the heart so they get suckered when they go for it or something like that. There's a lot of potential depth, but it comes from a skillful play by being able to take the more risky option, which is being able to look at two screens. Ah, I tried to thread the needle, but it didn't quite work. Yeah, I guess we were quite fat, and it isn't like a Toho where it's just like a center pixel determines your thing. Second place, though. Man, Dude Lamau, he just keeps getting us. God damn you, Doom Lamau. Anyway, like, I think I've probably seen all I can see of the game at the moment. We got second place. Yeah, but how do I... doesn't it usually say something like hit S to quit or hit R to restart or something? I hit R to restart there, but why didn't it say it like it usually does? Anyway, I feel like we probably, like, already had about 10 minutes and we've seen enough. It's, not too shabby. Very easy to understand. It's cute. Got a lot going on. Like I said, it's got like an easy mode where you focus on the bottom, or a hard mode where you go that. So it's got like room for growing as a player if you get like really good at making like tricky plays. Meanwhile, newbies can just get good, like get comfortable just looking at the bottom and dropping as they like there and just trying to like gamble or something like that. It's not too shabby. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Like, still, a little bit of a bummer that I wasn't able to play with anybody online, but whatever. The bots seem to work perfectly fine and still deliver a lot, so kudos on creating a wonderful, like, you know, solo mode, bot mode. I always say, like, definitely with online games like this, always, whenever possible, make bots just for, one, like I said, everyone's playing Fortnite. You're probably not going to have that much of an audience, so may as well hedge your bets and make it single player viable. And two, you know, in the far off future, when the apocalypse happens and all of the internet goes down, it's good that you can still play Egg Drop and have a lot of fun. Yeah, this wasn't that shabby. Not that shabby at all. Good stuff. Good presentation. You know what? I'll give it a little check mark. I thought that was cool. I'll keep my eye on it. Well constructed. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Pinokyo is Depressed by a dietzribi. I'm never quite sure how to pronounce it, but yeah, okay, I got it. Pinokyo. This time, I get it. Not like my unfortunate when I called oofsoo or something like that, not realizing it was just you versus you, for Christ's sakes. I'm such an idiot sometimes. But now I see the wordplay. It's Pinokyo. I get it. It's just spelled a little differently. Let's see what we got here. Pinokyo is Depressed by dietzribi. I'm never quite sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but that's what I'm going with. Dietzribi. Click to start. Pinokyo is depressed. All right. Arrows to walk. Z to jump. Okay. X to lie. Okay. And shift to turn. Oh, I was about to say it felt kind of awkward that you couldn't turn, but okay, I guess there's like a strategy surrounding that. Hang on, what happens if I'm in a wall and oh, it pushes away. Okay. I thought it might like block me from being able to do that in the first place. Okay, interesting. And I was just about to complain at the moment where I was like, really? You're not going to update his facing if he turns around? It was a mechanic that I wasn't aware of, so it's a good thing I shut my mouth before running off. Anyway. Hello. Jab, jab, jab. You don't look too good. Yeah, sure. Maybe I need to do something like I can communicate with squirrels. Oh, really? Okay. All dogs go to heaven. Uh-huh. So maybe I just keep doing this and then like doink. Yeah, I thought it might be something like that. Oh, and you can even jump like that. Okay. So I can just do that, right? Okay, fair enough. Going like that, turn around. Okay, got there. Up, jump, and turn around. Okay, interesting. Oh, but there's not enough room. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, okay. Got it. And do I just lie a bunch here? I'm using little things. Oh no, but maybe I've lied too much. Shit. Damn. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe just lie just enough to... No. 3, 4? Ouch. Pineapple is a legitimate pizza topping. It's a lie, huh? Fuck. Damn. It must be trying to teach me something here, but... Oh! I think I get it. Yeah. It's like this. Gotcha. And then... Okay. Got it. Wow. Alright, well this is a really inventive puzzle mechanic. Really cool stuff. Alright. So, do we do the same thing here? Okay. I wonder if I can do something like that. I almost wonder if there would be a gotcha there if I tried to do too much. That's why I was trying to prevent that. Okay. Same thing here. Oof. Tricky. Okay. Yeah, if I made it too long, I wouldn't been able to fit through this last area. Heyo. Sure. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Alright. Introduced to keys. Okay. Nice little... Well, here I feel like we gotta get a really long nose. Okay. Oh, I don't even need to like shift backwards and grow. It kind of does it by itself. Oops. Uh-oh. Have I screwed myself? Shit. Come on. Alright. Ugh. Okay, I can't jump up like that. Does that mean I just need to... If I touch it... Okay, if I touch it like that, it actually works. Okay. Oh, shit. If I... Oh! I can break my own nut. I wasn't aware of that. That almost feels like... I mean, it's good. I'm glad. Otherwise, I would have been screwed. But, okay. Interesting mechanic. Oh, I need to get close enough to the door. The nose can get in the way. Alright, wow. That was weird. Why did we have another checkpoint so fast? Is that bad? Okay, so we want to get up here, but it's a very small gap. And yet, the only way to get this is to grow. Game development is easy, yeah. Grow that, okay. And now we need to, what, break it in half? How did we do that exactly? We did something. This is there. I really felt bad about doing that, but I was like, I think this might work. I think it's all about just putting yourself in a position where your nose is still 3D rotating and then it will be cut off. So yeah, I did that. I felt bad about doing that. Hopefully that was actually a legit strategy. Hopefully I didn't cheat my way through there. I feel like that was a legit strategy, right? But I don't know, we'll see as we continue. Hopefully I haven't like learned the wrong lessons or something there, but I think that was fine. It should be fine. I guess what we need to do here is, yeah, lengthen myself like this. Because I think, why do I think that I couldn't do it the, oops, fuck. Okay. Dunk, 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 dunk. Okay, got it. Jump. Shift. Hit. Hit. Okay. Shift. And go. Alright. And talk with the rabbit. Take your pills. Jeez. What do we do here? Because I feel like if I drop, even though I'll catch myself, I feel like I'll still hit the spikes, right? Oh! I'm wrong. I really thought I would still hit the spikes because I thought like my toes would make contact with it. Okay. Color me surprised. I think the only way to get this one is to do that, right? Okay. And now do I need to just kind of... That really feels kind of like cheating, but I think it's the legit strategy. I don't know. Whoop. Okay. Jeez. Hang on. Okay. Sure. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh, come on, get up there. There we go. Alright. I'm a little like the whole mechanic where you jump and turn to break off part of your nose. I kind of don't like the feeling of that. Like I said, it feels kind of awkward where it's like, is this intentional? Am I gaming it? And also it's like, I can't find like a like 100% way to like do it. I just need to like jump and kind of like mash the keys and hope for the best. Like occasionally there I was breaking my nose. I was like, wait, why am I breaking my nose there? I think I have enough space. I don't know why it's so. It feels kind of weird. Like I would kind of prefer if the puzzles were more about like extending your nose, but extending it like, but you know, all progress is permanent until you leave the screen, and thus you need to decide when to extend it, how far to extend it, because like, you know, you could go into the puzzle being like, oh, I need to have it be like super long, and if you do it right at the start, it'd be like, no, you did it too fast, you can't fit through this gap, you need to do a little here, and then once you get here, a little there. This whole like weird shortening, breaking, I don't like how it feels. Like theoretically, I feel like it's good because it allows the user to recover from errors and have a little wiggle room and expression, but I don't know, it feels so loosey-goosey and not able to get it, and it's just a little like weird. I would prefer, I don't know. Okay, what's gonna happen now? He's gonna say a lie, and then it's gonna stab her. Or maybe she's gonna say a lie and we get stabbed. Here we go. Come on, someone's nose has to extend. Oh, there we go. So they're both liars and hate each other. Okay. Alright. Well, it was definitely a cute game. Like I said, really fascinating puzzle mechanic. Really cool. Like I said, I kind of wish it was the way where you just need to manage permanent growth, which only resets instead of this whole breaking the nose off. It feels weird, but I don't know. I could go back and forth on it. Like I said, part of it is good because, you know, it's kind of like a double jump in a game, or when you kick in midair and it gives you a little, like, boost. Like, stuff like that, which allows you to, like, fudge a little, give the player a little bit of wiggle room, can feel really good. In this one, it kind of worked. I think the key was that even though I am okay with the idea of having a little bit of wiggle room and fudging, it's the fact that it was so awkward to pull off. Like, I couldn't really figure out, like, the sweet spot or the science behind it, so it didn't feel as good as something more intuitive, like getting a little bit more distance on your jump by doing a jump kick or something like that. Anyway, it was still really solid. Cute puzzle adventure and stuff like that. Really inventive. Definitely good. I could see it potentially being in the top 10, so I'll keep it marked. But it was a little bit like very short, kind of like a bit too bite-sized or something like that, and contentious. For the most part, it was good. I think it's like, it's a solid game. I'm probably just holding it up to too high of a standard because dietzribi, you've created some incredible games or something like that. So playing these prototypes and stuff, it's cool, but it's like, I really want like a fully fleshed out product or something like that. I don't know. I'm yammering. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Hyperlight Survivor by WittGames. Alright. Looks pretty cool. Maybe we got ourselves a little space shmup, something like that. By the term Survivor and the title, I can assume where we're going. We'll see. Okay. Oh, alright. Looking cool. Oh, wait. Does it say... Sorry. It's moving so fast for me. Hang on. Let me read. I thought I could hit a button to, like, proceed to the next thing, you know? Let's see. Okay. Use arrow keys to move. Yeah. Your ship will auto-aim and auto-shoot. Fine. Pick the weapon box to obtain new weapons. Missile drone. Okay, I see it. Yeah. And then pick the random arena box to change arena. Press X to use the ship ultra. Alright. Very fancy and juicy and cool. Where's, oh, ultra. I see it in the corner. I wish it was a little bit more, like, flashy, or maybe had, like, a symbol instead of just percentage. Pick the power-up box to upgrade your ship. Oh, shit, I didn't even get it. Tutorial finished. Okay, well, I was still reading it. Okay. Certainly quite a, you know, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for, like, minimalist or something, very simple, but it's sharp and juicy and exciting and smooth and stuff. Pretty solid first impression. Also seems to have a lot of cool stuff going for it. Let's play, I guess. Alright, we're bronze. Press to play and wishlist the full version. I'm kind of curious about the, oh wait, was that... Oh, interesting. Even though I clicked on settings, it automatically does that. I guess I can't click on it. I need to hit ESC. Okay. That's all it's got? Yeah, fair enough. Changelog, balance, sure. Okay, yeah, let's try playing. Can I... Because it's a game that doesn't need the mouse, right? And yet it's asking for this mouse. It'd be a lot nicer if I could just hit, like, enter or space to play. And then it'd be nice if I could use left, right arrow keys to be able to go through these things, you know? Destroyer, reach gold, platinum. Okay, nano swarm. Explosion releasing nano drones that destroy enemies. And it's middle of the road. Okay, select. Alright, fair enough. It's really weird. The arenas are so cramped. It kind of goes against what I usually think about when I think of Survivor games, where it's like lots of slow enemies. But this seems to actually be doing a bit different, where it's smaller but faster enemies. I kind of like it. Quality over quantity, quite interesting. We're actually getting this arena, which makes some good usage. Alright, cool. Oh man, that Ultra is charging up so fucking slowly. That's kind of lame. I wish it would go a bit faster, you know? Okay. Game's being quite generous with health as well. I've gotten hit twice, stupidly, and yet it's still just like going. Okay. Side cannon, sure. Alright. It's fancy. I gotta say, like, you know, the initial impression was solid, and it's a pretty neato game and stuff, but it is starting to get a little repetitive and kind of boring. We'll see. It's just, you know, it's the same enemies. I think the frequency or the density is getting a bit higher, so that's alright, but, you know, I wish something changed up a bit more drastically. It's kind of weird, isn't that, about like Survivors games? Like a lot of Survivors games, they are technically, you're fighting the same dumb enemies over and over and over, and it is like you know, it is quite repetitive, and yet there's something special in the sauce they do that makes it feel kind of like exciting or something. Like I can play like Hollow Cure and like not get sick of it. I can play it over and over, but like this game, already I'm kind of like, yeah, this is fun, but I already feel like I've seen everything that the game can offer, and I'm getting a little bit bored. It seems a little bit too easy. There's so many health drops, so I'm almost even not worried about getting hit. It's just the same enemies over and over, the same arena. There's no special events happening, like maybe some sort of like sudden swarm or the introduction of a boss or some new enemies or something. Oh, okay, a bomb event. You know, I was hoping that was gonna shut my mouth. I was hoping that was gonna be like, here you go, an event. It's gonna be real exciting, but yeah, that was pretty boring. Didn't last very long. Okay, now we're finally getting an arena. I wish the pace of these things was a bit more, like, you know, this bomb event, some of these new enemies happening. Like, it took us 300 kills to get here. That's a lot. I gotta admit, if I wasn't, you know, committed to playing this as much as possible for more feedback, I probably would have left around, like, you know, I got to around like 100 kills and it still wasn't changing significantly. In my mind, I probably would have left right there. I would have been like, oh, that's all this game is? Alright, leaving, boring. Like, now it's changing up a bit and it's getting a bit more exciting. I feel like it should just get to this point a lot faster and have a lot more of like those events, like the bombs and stuff like that, happen more frequently. And I think these changes to different arenas, I don't even think it should be a power-up you get. I think it should be forced. You should be forced to go to like these new arenas and at a much faster pace or something like that, you know? I think this game should always be like shaking things up, and it shouldn't be left up to the player to get the pickup to make things more exciting. I feel like the game should kind of force it a bit more. Like now it's actually getting kind of cool. If it could just get to this level of intensity a lot faster, I think it would be alright. And like I say, if it would force some more changes a bit, it would kind of be alright. So yeah, a little bit of a mixed bag. I think it's got a lot of potential. It's quite juicy. But I gotta admit, like, even now that it's actually kind of pepping it up and I'm kind of liking it, again, it's starting to stall out a bit. It's like, this is nice, but it's just kind of feeling, I guess I could spice it up by using my, like, Ultra or something. That's cool. But again, the Ultra takes so long to come around. I mean, geez, look at the rate it charges up. It's so fucking slow. I kind of hate it when games have abilities that just take so long to get, because it's like, should I use it? You're kind of inclined not to use it. You're inclined to just keep saving it up and up and up, and that's kind of boring. I feel like you should get the Ultra a lot faster, and the game should be hard enough to make you want to constantly be using it and such, you know? Alright, this is kind of getting kind of cool. The event, sure. It was actually, there's so many enemies happening that it was actually getting kind of intense. Alright, and we do have another new enemy type coming at us. Dunk, 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 dunk. It's kind of funny because now, like, it seems like the frequency of health drops hasn't changed. It's just as much as before, but only now am I kind of feeling the pressure, whereas before the healing was like, I don't need all this healing, it's way too fucking easy. Now it's kind of like, okay, this is actually quite intense, I need all the healing I can get. Maybe the, again, I think it should just get to the more intense point a little bit faster. Force more events, more arena changes, such and such. I don't know. Oh, jeez. We even get another new enemy type, and it looks like a kind of suicider enemy type. Alright. Woof, woof, woof. Change arena. I guess I can kind of see the potential for the arena being something that the player can do, because it's kind of strategic. It's almost like a bomb, if you think about it, in that it clears the screen. But still, I kind of wish if there was like a countdown where it's like, oh my god, it's getting so much, and it's like the arena will change in 5, 4, 3, and I'm like, oh, I gotta survive until I get the arena. Whoo, I got it. You know, I feel like that would be a lot better than it being something that I need to pick up. It would be kind of cool if it was like something on a timer, I suppose. Otherwise, it feels like it's up to luck. Like right there, I got a random arena change, and it happened so fast. It was like I didn't get any of that intensity or something, you know? Shit, I should Ultra, shouldn't I? Alright, alright. I wonder what rank we're gonna get here. Are we gonna get like gold or something, or is it gonna be something else? Nope. Alright, got that. Dunk, 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 dunk. Watch out for those explosions. I like the explodey enemies. In fact, I kind of wish the explodey enemies were the first enemy that was introduced, and then you get the enemies that like shoot at you and stuff like that. I don't know. Alright, alright. Let's see how much more we can survive. Another arena change. Okay, whoop, 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 whoop. Try to shield ourselves. Oh, jeez. Gotta get to the bomb. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Again, just like the health drops, the bomb event was like nothing previously, but now it's actually something real intense. And now that the rest of the game has caught up to make it something important. Silver 3 only, damn. That's not even enough to get the other ship, right? I need to get to gold, yeah? Yeah, I really wish, like, considering the game is all played with the keyboard, you should be able to use the keyboard to navigate the menu, to press to play, go to the, you know, go through ships and stuff like that. Alright. Like I said, this is a little bit of a mixed bag. On one hand, it gets really good. On the other hand, even when it got good, it wasn't that good. It still just feels so cramped and messy and just a deluge of enemies and just kind of bleh. And then, like, also it takes way too long to get good in the first place that I could see me dropping it. Mixed bag. For the most part, I'd say it's still pretty cool and a fun adventure and stuff like that. It's quite nice. I could see it being potentially in the top 10, but I don't know. I feel like I don't really feel the urge to replay it that much. I feel like it would need more interesting events. The only event that was happening was the bomb, and that was kind of like, you know, it got better eventually, but I wish there was more other cool stuff to have happen. And also I just feel like, I don't know, it was introducing more stuff, but I really don't want to go through that really tiresome slow intro again. And also it didn't really feel like there's a sense of like some sort of cool goal to strive for. There's no sort of like checkpoints or something, like a cool boss or a really like neat event that happens that makes you think, oh, last time I made it to this time I'll make it to or something. Like it kind of has that with the whole, you know, badge system, ranks and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's a bummer. That's the real problem, I think, with a lot of these Survivor games, is that in a vacuum, I'd say this game is pretty decent, but it's just compared to all the Survivors games that are coming out nowadays. Halls of Torment, Hollow Cure, Vampire Survivors itself, and so on and so forth. Even the games that aren't Survivors games, but are that in essence, you know, Risk of Rain 2 and so on and so forth. Like, there's just so much competition that something like this, it doesn't quite just have enough meat to really entice me. I don't know. It's a decent try, though. It's a decent try. Just, like I said, just needs a lot of, like, adjustment and more meat on its bones to keep the pace up and make me want to play more, I'd say. Not too shabby, though. Doink. Alright, next up is Tangled Slug by erytau. Erytau, I suppose, or erytau? I don't know. Anyway, I'm guessing this is going to be like, what? Like a little bit of like a snake game, a little bit of a puzzler, something like that. We'll see. Alright, this is tough to get on the screen because we're in this incredibly annoying phone resolution, but I'll try to fit it on as much as I can. Okay, we got very easy, and it goes all the way to, why the fuck is this scroll bar wonking out on me? Very hard. Okay, well, we'll start with very easy. I guess we just go in. Maybe it'll tutorialize itself for me. Okay. Do we use... what's that? I'm clicking, and some triangle happens, and then... oh! And then... that's weird. So... oh, okay. This is like a controller or something like that. I hit right, and I get this. You're really good at this, huh? Okay, well, don't patronize me. Move on, I guess. Okay, so it's definitely a phone game. A little awkward on... maybe I can still use keyboard controls? Oh, I can still use keyboard controls. I guess we'll stick with that. What, do we do something like this? Can we cross ourselves like that? I guess we can. Okay, we can cross ourselves. I wonder if it's just at pink zones that we can do that. Like, for example, if I do... that worked. I can't go down, so I can cross at pink zones. Okay, and some of the pink seem to be like... I don't know. Am I just supposed to get these in... no, I think I screwed up. Hold R. Something like this. And then... man, what am I supposed to do? Hang on. I think this will be alright, because I think once these generate a mushroom, I think that's what the last one did, it becomes something you can cross over. Okay, okay. What? 2-star, why? Was I really that bad? Whatever, I don't really care about the score that much. Okay, maybe I should try to avoid this stuff. Get that. Get that. Okay. And fuck. We fucked ourselves. Huh. How do I get way back there. So I need to make sure not to cage that thing. Maybe if I do this, it'll be fine. Close, but okay. I think what we need to do is just go straight up. This'll do it now, right? Yeah, totally. There we go. How is that a 2-star? I feel like that was as, you know, precise as you can get it. What exactly is it ranking on? I wish I knew. Is it like number of steps or is it time spent? If it's time spent, then maybe it would make sense that like I, you know, didn't push forward very fast. Maybe I stopped for a bit. Actually, I felt like I was keeping my pace up. Is it like length or number of steps? That's my assumption, but I don't really know. And I felt like I was really optimal there. Whatever. Well, hang on. Kind of curious. Maybe if I do, was it this? Hang on. Maybe if I do that, it actually works out just fine. I don't even need to think about crossing over. Oh, okay. Oh, and I saw it up in the corner. I glanced up at it at the very end. I can see. So it is steps, and I just need to reach that par. Otherwise, it starts taking away stuff. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Oh, fucking nailed it. Hell yeah. That was perfect. Alright. Okay. I think I need to be careful here too. Yeah. Don't go straight for it. You need to leave yourself. Yep. Wow, I'm getting used to this. My brain is working. I'm getting used to what this is laying down. It's not bad. Oh, that's nice. I was about to say, as much as I'm liking the puzzles, it can get a bit boring if it's just the same thing over and over. At least the background is changing up a bit. I wish also maybe we got some new music, but maybe that only happens once we like reach the next difficulty level. How's this gonna turn out? Hang on. Maybe we need to do something like this. And then... I think I screwed myself here. Hang on. Oh wow, I actually could have gotten that if I just went straight. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of tough because you don't really know exactly the order of dots initially. It would be kind of nice if the game did it, if instead of having to learn it through trial and error, if it would just literally be like 1, 2, 3, 4, like if it would just like number them ahead of time so you could kind of like plan it out. It still kind of works because I guess these puzzlers, what it's supposed to be is you try it one time, you get whatever score you get, and then you move on. But then you use the knowledge you got to do it again. But still, even with the knowledge I got, I'm not always going to remember the exact order. It would be nice if they were numbered, but I guess that's part of the skill it's testing, that it's... I don't know. Okay. Sure. Okay. Is that... Oh, that's optimal. Okay. I was wondering if I made some wasted steps here and there. Okay. Whoops. Sorry. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I need to do that. It's so tempting to go for corners, but I feel like that's the kind of trap that the game was trying to teach me early on. Don't go for corners. Otherwise, like, for example, now that I've done this, this can be a roadway to go back. But if I had been cramped here... Actually, would that have still worked? No, because it would have been there. I would have went like wonk wonk, and it would have been like... I don't know. Maybe it would have worked out, but that's the kind of idea that I'm going with at the moment, to not do that. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine, because I'll go like this, and then I go up. Yep. I think this is working just fine. I think I guessed everything. Shit, really? I felt like I was being so optimal. It's really giving me only 2 stars? Fuck, I thought I had it. Damn. Alright. We'll gamble on this one being the last one. It's not the last one. Okay, what does that mean? Do we go like... Wait, hang on. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. I think I'm trying to get too clever and like double, triple thinking myself. Yeah, that's all I needed to do. And then you just go all around. Shit! I thought I really had that. Hang on, redo. Is there any sort of wasted movement that I did? I might have done a... Hang on. I think I just need to do this. Perfect. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. Fine. I think I'm getting myself kind of caught. Oh, I didn't realize that you can keep looping over the pink spots. Okay, well, we learned some data, I suppose. We do that, we do that. And then, how do I want to play this out? I guess we can still do this. What was bad about doing it this way last time? Oh, nothing, actually. Oh, I would have done it. I wonder why I double guessed myself. Did I make the same moves or did I make some different moves? I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Fine. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I need to do something like this. And then, shit, I can't go back on myself. Shit. I need to go up there and get that. But then I can't reverse. Fuck. Am I still... I feel like I needed to get all this way, right? I feel like that has to be the right move. Oh, can I do this? Oh yeah, that's right. I guess it's not good to always be afraid of making sharp corners. Sometimes it works out like that because it leaves me an exit going back. Okay. All right. I'm getting quite addicted to this, but we'll probably just stop for now. Jeez, and we haven't even made it out of the very easy section, and it's got, whew, that's a lot of fucking levels. I mean, that's quite impressive, and it's cool, but I gotta admit, like, I am enjoying this. It's a good puzzler. It's a unique design that I hadn't thought, and it's doing a good job at teaching me all the things. I gotta say, like, I'm liking it and stuff, but I don't quite know if it has enough charm, and I don't know if it's really introducing anything new for me to consider going that fucking deep. Man, part of me wants to keep playing to see if we can make it all the way to easy, to see if it introduces something, but I don't know. I gotta stop here. Like, yeah, this is a tough one. I like it. It's cool. It's a good concept, but as well done as it is and as much as I like it, I don't know if I like it that much that I would go that far or something. Like, I just don't feel like, is it going to introduce like a new mechanic? Is it going to change up the music or something to keep hooking me to keep going? I don't know. This is a tough one. I still think it's really good, and I'm gonna say it probably could easily be a top 10 contender. Definitely a lot of fucking solid games this month, but yeah, I don't know. I probably will come back and play a little bit more. If it does introduce some other stuff, maybe at the start of easy or around here, then I could see myself going. Otherwise, it's like, I'll leave it for the hardcore people, I suppose. The hardcore slug lovers. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Goblin, excuse me, GROBLIN Survivors. Oh, Survivors, huh? I wonder what this game is going to be about. Sorry, it's just, we've already had like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of, and it just goes on and on and on and on. Not that there's anything wrong with making Survivors games, but anyway, I digress. GROBLIN Survivors by FishDev. Alright, let's see what we got going. So far, the other Survivors games were pretty cool. I wonder if this steps it up even further. Because I gotta say, it's just, there are so many of these Survivors games and stuff, it's really tough to compete. You know, I'm playing all these games, but at the end of the day, I'm like, alright, let's go play more HoloCure or something like that. So, let's see if this has got potential. Alright, so WASD, fair enough. It's highlighting upgrades, making me think this is where I should go. It's saying left click. Alright. More towers, upgraded towers, combo towers. Blah, blah, blah. I can't really get any of this stuff at the moment. Are these arrows like signifying like start points? Like you can start here and go like that way. You can start here and go that way. It's a little bit weird that they go like from the right or from the left. You'd think it would just be like 3 trees just all starting from the left. Whatever, it's fine, I suppose. I guess it adds a little bit of style. Go back. Okay, so that wasn't that important, even though it is given so much precedence. What's this? Why is upgrades the only one that has an actual, like, thing? Well, exit game also has it, but what's this thing, for example? Hit it. Huh. Scrap is pickaxe, and then pickaxe, pick it up with right click, left click to place it down, right click to pick it up or something? I don't know if I get it. I guess this is supposed to be like a tutorial screen or something like that, teaching you what to do. I guess it's like you use scrap to build. Is this a tower or something like that? It did mention towers earlier, so... And then I guess I can pick up and move them? I don't know. I'm assuming that's what's happening. And what is this? Is this like start the game? Again, I think it would be labeled. Let's try clicking. Is it? Oh, okay. Sure. Slimes are enamored by your... Ah, shit. Your grobliness is too weak to survive pet. I don't have time to fucking read this shit. Why didn't it pause the game? Hang on. Okay, is that the... Okay, I see a circle around it. I'm assuming... Wait, what? When did that happen? What's going on? Ballista. Default tower, you get access to other towers as you progress. Right click when nearby towers to pick them up. Left click to place them back down. Damage, attack speed, DPS. Is this like... Did I get enough thing to like get a level up? Am I at a pause screen? Do I click this? Hunters pick up on the scent of your grobliness. Do I need to do it again? What's going on? Why does it keep... What the fuck is happening? It's just like, I can't fucking see what I'm... I think what's happening is I keep leveling up, and then I get to the screen, but it's being blocked by this fucking text. And also, there needs to be like, you need to like, put some sort of like transparent like gray layer or something over the screen that you know you're in a pause mode, because it's something. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so I got my tower. Fuck keeps happening. Yeah, click it. Just get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to fucking play, for Christ's sakes. This is really fucking annoying me. To be honest, I'd probably leave this game. So, do I place this? Are towers going? What's up with them? Like, they seem to only be able to like fire one way, whereas this one, it looks the same, but it's like rotating, isn't it? So, click. And why would I do that? All of a sudden everything dies, or so, and I keep getting fucking blocked. I move like a couple of bits, and then all of a sudden it stops me. I guess it's because I fill up the scrap meter. But what am I supposed to do? I'm getting this, but what happens when I click on it? Is it adding it to my inventory? Because I can only see 1 and 2. I can't really see. It looks like I have more beyond that, but I can't really tell. This is so fucking weird. Okay, so when I place these down... Okay, so that's what the arrow is. The big arrow is saying if I... God damn it, stop fucking What? Wait, the game's over? Did I lose or did I win? I mean, it did it, which makes me think that I lost, but then again, it was a goblin, which I'm a goblin, so I guess that's good. So, whatever, let's just go to the fucking... This is fucking a mess. I just feel fucking confused, miserable. I just feel so annoying the way it keeps like, oh, I get to play, stop. I get to play, stop. I get to play, stop. I get to... Fuck this! God, I shouldn't be so pissed off, but God, this game fucking pisses me off. It, like, maybe it, ugh. Alright. Yeah, sure, more towers, more pickup. Yeah, whatever, we'll just get the base things for all these. Oh, this one costs 200. I didn't even realize. Okay, back. Do I just play again? I guess? Okay, sure. So slimes are coming. And I got this tower, and it has a field around it that indicates when they go. And when these things die, they drop little scrap, and I pick up the scrap, and then, okay. So now that I did that upgrade where it said I get more towers, now it makes a little bit more sense. I still think this level up menu needs to be like gussied up. Like there should be like some fanfare, like, you know, sparkles and stuff, like level up. And then when you're in the screen, make everything like go like fade out, you know, get grayed out to make this signify so you realize you're in like a pause mode. It's weird. And it put some text up here, like pick your next like tower to add to your inventory or something like that. It's not obvious at all. Anyway, cannon. So yeah, right click to place, left click to place them back down. It's so weird that the game starts you with a tower that, you know, moves around to aim, and yet when I place these ones, all of a sudden they can only aim one direction. Like, let's try the cannon, I guess. Place it, and then... Wait, I'm trying to, like, aim it, like, diagonally down or something. God, I wasn't even picking up anything, was I? Why do I keep getting fucking interrupted? Anyway, we'll try that. And why, when I level up, all of a sudden all the enemies are dead? I wanted to kill them, you know? All of a sudden they're just like gone? This... I really don't understand it. Okay, so the ballista, they can be placed in 8 directions. Meanwhile, the cannons can only be placed left and right, I guess. And I guess... God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Can I like pick this up and it'll fire while I'm picking it up? Why? Why do I keep getting interrupted? I haven't gathered enough fucking scrap to get to this menu. Why am I being interrupted? I don't fucking understand. It's so fucking... Why does everything fucking disappear all of a sudden? Ah. I just don't... Let's see if I can build like a little bit of like a crossfire. We'll build like a thing there, and like, oh right, I can't place it like that. Alright, there's another thing there. It'll just hover around here and down. So we're just creating like an encirclement. Okay, whatever. Wait. So the first time I played, I don't think I died. Did I? Did I die? Because that time was a game over. I definitely got hit and I died, and we got the wah-heh-heh-heh. But a while ago, I thought I won, but I still got the wah-heh-heh, which makes me think I lost or so. Man, this is a fucking mess. It's so fucking confused. I get the idea, and I guess like it has potential or something. God, I really hate this tower. It's so fucking short range. And these things like move so fast, they can get in and out of the range like incredibly fast. Okay, so I got enough scrap. So let's build that. point it... I'm trying to point it up. Can it not be pointed up? Can they only be... Oh, I see. Alright. And then this. Again, why does it... Okay, we got all the scrap. Yeah, we got scrap. We're adding these to our inventory, I guess. Man, I really hate just these towers and stuff. It just doesn't feel that great to construct them. And it's like the button, the bullets are so faded that I can barely tell them making contact. I don't really feel like I'm doing something in that satisfying, like, Survivor's way, where you see all of your guns, like, firing off out of you and killing shit. In this one, it feels like... Don't get me wrong, in Survivors, you do feel... I don't know, it's weird. In typical Survivors games, even though I'm firing off a bunch of, like, guns, I feel really connected and in charge. But in this game, I'm just setting up a bunch of towers and dancing around. I feel real disconnected and confused on what's going on. It's just so fucking strange. And then it keeps like resetting, it keeps stopping and starting, it keeps resetting the board. I don't know why I keep getting more upgrades even though I haven't reached the scrap limit or whatever it is. I don't know. I guess I just need to set up, yeah, this little encirclement of towers, and then just wait for them to come in and get stomped, I guess. Get rotated, idiot. I guess. It's so weird that you have this one tower that's so... Like, it has this auto-targeting sphere, but I'd say it's even worse than a ballista thing, because at least a ballista can fire long... There, again, goes the challenge. Everything just, vanishes. Like, I wanted to kill those baddies. Why do they just... Oh, man. I don't know. This is if the developer's watching this, is probably getting sick of me just talking over and over, but yeah, it's just, this feels... I don't know, maybe this is like a prototype, really, really early on demo that needs a lot more construction or something. Like, it could certainly be an alright idea, a Survivors game where instead of weapons you construct towers and stuff like that. It's not, you know, a bad idea or something on, you know, the first step, but right now it just feels really, really rough. Like, confusing, unsatisfying, disconnected, just weird, and like seems missing a lot of crucial components to like teach properly and make things intuitive, like the way the level up menus don't like prompt you in any way. Hell, even this fucking main menu, there's no title screen, there's no descriptions of what these options are. It was just like, it was bad even from the initial impression or something. I'm sorry. Like, definitely, I will say that, like, the game at least has some cute graphics and stuff like that. Like I say, the concept could work, but right now it's super fucking rough. I had a real bad time with this. Sorry. Hopefully, you know, you can take this and create an even better game in the future, I guess, or you can just... I don't think I'm wrong, but you can always just say like, other people seem to like the game, so maybe you're just an old fuddy-duddy moron or something. I don't know. This is fucking rough. Anyway, moving on. Better luck next time. Sorry. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Kalikan by LouieChapm. LouieChapm? But it's not like LouieChapm. LouieChapm. We'll go with that. Kalikan. Alright, let's see what we got. Looks like it's gonna be like a shmup or something like that. I'd be down with that. Ooh, and a Pico 8 shmup. Really? Pico 8? Like, it is pixely, but it looks higher fidelity than most Pico 8 games I've seen. Let me get into this and see what we got. I mean, this is looking pretty wild. Okay, like, that's looking pretty like Pico 8 right there. Classic arcade, like a nostalgia trip right there. Yeah, just something about the fidelity of the graphics and stuff, and this is wild. Let's hit X. Oh, cool, and it's definitely going for that arcade-like feel. I love the button right there. Alright, Kalikan. Z? Whoops. X. X. Okay. And we can pick these ships. And we're on a timer? Why a timer? Let's see. Type A, Type B, speed, medium, options 2, secondary fighter, laser, proof, fast, 3, burst. What does it mean cost? Is that actually just like a statistic, or actually is there like money in the game or something? Well, let's go with the default ship. It's weird. I feel like I should bit type A, but it did type B by default. So let's see. Oh, that's fucking throwing me off. I feel like Z should be confirmation, not X. All right, X. Hit X. Off we go. Okay. All right. So hitting X. Fucking L. All right. Oh, weird. It's one of those kind of like, if you hold down the fire button, like, they end up like forming like some sort of like fancy laser or something. Okay, cool. Well, it's certainly real juicy right off the start and feels pretty neato. The only thing I'm kind of confused is, what if I want to do like continuous spread fire? Do I just need to mash the buttons, and then if I went laser, I hold it down, and then I go back to mashing, and then I hold it down? It's a little bit frustrating because I wish there was a way I could do this spread fire without having to mash, because I got old man hands with arthritis and stuff like that, so this is a little bit of a pain that's going to throw me off, unfortunately. It's fine, just keep it Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Do any of the other buttons do anything? We got Z. Okay, Z's for bomb, but where are my bombs? I'm not really seeing them. Maybe I only had one on the screen. Now that it's gone, I can't even see where it was in the first place. Guess we'll see. We've also got a bar on the left side that's kind of filling it up. Maybe like a combo meter or a score meter? Oh, now I got a B in the bottom left corner. I see. Oh, and there's another B right there. Whoa, we'll just do the bomb right now. You know, that is one thing that I'm really bad about shmups, is that I'm really bad about using the bomb. Because I always get in my head where it's like, I need to be skilled enough to not rely on a bomb in the first place. I need to like dodge everything, you know? So it could be a little, oh jeez, these guys are crazy, firing these little tiny diagonal shots at me when I'm dealing with the big fucking oranges. God damn. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, boss time. Definitely a really fucking cool game. And I do like the, even though I got a big complaint, like I said, about the fact that, like, if I hold down the button, I'm stuck in this kind of laser fire. I can't hold down the button and do this spread fire, which is a pain. Like, I understand it, but I really wish you just did, like, you know, just add one more button, one for spread fire, one for laser fire or something. Or make it so, like, if you do a double tap, you do, like, laser, but if you just hold it down, it's, the spread or something like that. I don't know. It works. It works. And it's definitely a fucking hell. It's definitely a real neato game, but fucking hard as balls. We'll keep giving it a shot. Let's see. Oh, we're already first. Wow. Wonder how far this goes. Let's keep trying it. You know, let's give just for fun, let's give Type A a shot. Let's see what it's like. Okay. Is it another similar thing where, oh, interesting. When I hold down, I just get, when I hit this, okay, it sticks with me, but when I hit that, it disconnects from me. And what about its positioning? Is its positioning always forward of wherever the initial disconnect was? That looks like it might be the case. Well, that's kind of cool, because I can be like, you know, alright, target that one. Meanwhile, I'll take care of these things over on this side or something, you know? That's kind of cool. I probably should stick with, this is a bit more mind-bendy. Oh, I love that, I love that old school slowdown. I really like it. I know a lot of people would try to like optimize the game to get rid of that slowdown, but there's something so cool about it that actually feels really satisfying. Like, it's kind of like the same principle behind like a beat 'em up that gives you like hit stops and hit freezes and stuff to sell the punches. I'd say the slowdown that happens in shmups gives that same kind of like satisfaction and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of developers just intentionally code that in, like, you know, fake slowdown to mimic that type of thing, because they probably optimize it so much that the slowdown doesn't happen naturally. But I wouldn't be surprised if they still set it up so that it happens, but like under their kind of like control or something. Anyway, okay. Overall, this game is really flippin' cool. I don't really have any big gripes about it. Like I said, except the it would be nice if it had a little bit of a tutorial or something like that. You know, like you see in like Metal Slug, where they're like A button to like fire, B button for bomb, or something like that. Don't get me wrong, it's not the hardest game to understand, but it would be nice to have a little bit more. But then again, I am sympathetic to the fact that I think I've brought this up with other Pico 8 games, and they're like, sorry, we're just incredibly limited in code space or whatever it is. Fuck these goddamn assholes when they get the fast, I just want them to shoot orange things like the other guys. Why they gotta fucking cheat like that, you know? Alright, first boss time again, sure. Just head back and forth. No problem. Oh, now that he's reached half health, he's starting to snap it up. I also wish there was a bit more, like, it's kind of a muted game in some sense. Like, I wish it had a little bit more, like, cool sound effects and stuff like that. It's very juicy and it's very cool, but, like, it is kind of, like, muted. It isn't, like, I don't feel it's as satisfying as it could be to, let's just bomb, to destroy all these mofos. I don't know. It's still very decent, incredibly juicy, and a really cool game. Tons of variety of enemies, cool formations and waves to deal with. All these bosses. This is super fucking solid. It's like some real professional, like primo stuff we're dealing with here. Really nice. I'd say this is an easy, like a top 10 contender, I would say, for this month, but we will see. We haven't made it through everything yet, but this is fascinating. It feels really well constructed. Like I said, only downside I could think of is I do kind of hate the whole like mashing for spread fire if you don't want to get stuck in a laser mode and stuff like that. It's a, oh geez, I was really surprised I was making it through there. I actually hit the bomb in the middle of that wave, and I was surprised when the bomb didn't come off. And the only other thing I could say is, like I said, fuck! I second guessed myself. Oh, that's weird. I wasn't even pressing the button to fire there, and yet when I respawned, my guy just fired without my input. Fuck, that was so bad. I keep losing my train of thought. Let's see. It was auto fires, a little wonky. Like, it hurts my hands, but luckily I'm getting kind of used to constantly using the... Oh, can I not even select it at the moment? So that's why it's got all that fancy stuff. Okay, let's keep skipping. And it is, other than that, you know, it is a bit, I guess, generic, I suppose. It isn't exactly like wowing me with originality or something. It is just your bog standard shmup, but it's just delivered with such class and construction that I don't really have any big problems or anything like that. Like, sure, it's not doing anything like really cool and unique, like you know, Ikaruga or something like that with its whole like polarity switching, or Hellsinker with its like crazy, just like bizarre like story and lore and mechanics and stuff like that. This is pretty standard, but still feels good. Fuck off! These guys always sweep in. I need to get better at dealing with that wave. I'm always just so busy dealing with the orange guys that all of a sudden those guys show up with the, It's weird, because that is kind of frustrating me, is that I swear, most of the time when I'm dealing with the mook ships, like the, you know, they're just like little mooks, there have been times where they show up and they fire orange bullets. I swear that's been the case. And now all of a sudden, they always surprise me there, because I'm expecting them to keep firing orange bullets, and yet all of a sudden it's like, oh, for this wave they get to fire red bullets. And it's like, that's fucking cheap. That's going against like the precedent you set, you know? Yeah, look, right here they're firing fucking orange bullets, and yet all of a sudden later on it's like, oh, now we're gonna let them fire red bullets for this wave. That's probably my first like real legit actual like I call bullshit complaint, because that is kind of like lame. Shot type should be intrinsically permanently tied to certain types of craft, I would say, and it feels really cheap when they allow you to just bend the rules just because they're in that certain wave or what have you. Fuck, I'm getting really addicted to this. Okay, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna try to focus for a bit. I feel like I'm just, you know, talking in circles, just saying all of the same stuff I've already said. Let's just try to focus up a bit and make our way through this. Alright, blast those suckers, spread for those. What do we got? What do we got? Spread for these guys. Alright, focus in with the laser. Get over here with that. There we got bomb. Let's wipe these guys off the board really fast. Where the fuck's the bomb? Oh, there it is. Okay. Switch on laser. Okay, okay. When is the wave of the little mooklets showing up to screw me over? I think it's right here, right? Yeah, these guys. Fuck them. Fuck them. Alright, this time I got the drop on them. That's such a cheap shot when they just show up and they start firing that stuff. Alright, alright. We got it. Oh, jeez, jeez, jeez. Are those guys actually firing red when they get damaged? Or do they just fire red at a certain time period? It's just coinciding with me shooting at them. I'm not sure there. Ah, fuck off! We were doing so well. Alright, come on. We gotta 1cc this. We're definitely not gonna 1 life it, but we can at least, you know, 1 credit it or something. Alright. Get that wave. Man, I feel a little bad. I think I'm so used to like there's some shooters like, I think it doesn't always happen, but some shooters like Hellsinker and stuff like that make it so that once you kill the enemy, like all of their bullets die, and for some reason, I keep thinking that's gonna happen when I'm dealing with like those big turrets that are firing their big salvo. I'm like, kill them, and then the bullets will disappear and I'll be fine. But obviously not the case. Shit, I died when I still had a bomb on me, like a life back, didn't I? I had 2 bombs. That's a bit of a bummer that I made that go to waste. Oh, fuck off. I thought he was done with his salvo. That was close. Alright, come on, come on. Yep. No, there's so many. I should switch to spread shot there. It's much. Whoa, that was fucking close. That was fucking close. Alright, let's just bomb. Let's just bomb. Oof. Come on, where's the boss? Where's the boss? Shit. But even if I am close to the boss, I think I'm out of lives, right? Fuck this turret guy. Let's just go past him. Let's just go past him. Live and let live, you know? Alright, what killed me last time with this guy? I think it was just the fact that, yeah, he's doing the classic thing where it's just, there's so much shit going on. Oh, we got lucky there. Can't believe he showed mercy to us. Alright, careful. Oh, okay, need to move fast there. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, we barely chipped away at his fucking health. Come on. This is good pattern, though. This is really cool. Oh, fuck. Thank God. Thank God I let go of the, you know, the laser button right there so I can move fast enough to dodge that. Oh, looks like he's cycling back to previous. Okay. Oh, I stunned him. Okay. Alright, let's try to... Yeah. So his green, we don't get, like, wedged in like we did before. Oh, fuck. He's enhanced it with red stuff. Come on. We gotta move. That was so lucky. I gambled on that. I just kept moving to the left. I was like, we need it. We need the space. I'm just gonna gamble on extreme slowdown. This is fucking intense. Oh God. Look forward. Oh, fucking righteous. Hell yeah. God damn, this game kicks ass. Oh, that was the end? Oh man, I want more. Come on. You can't let it end right there. Come on, I want like 1 more level or something. Alright, I get it. It's probably a Pico 8 game. It's limited by its thing. God damn. Yeah, I'm definitely flagging this boy. This is definitely like top 10 contender, I would say. Like, shit, it's probably top 3 contender, to be honest. This is just, you know, it's very simple. It's not exactly doing anything like, oh, I've never seen that before. But it's just well-constructed, really cool battles. You know, I got like a little bit of nitpicks, but they're so... Fuck yeah, this rocks. Well done. Alright, moving on. Let me stop sucking you off. Alrighty, next up is 001, The Secret of CLox Island by olskoo. Alright, cool. I don't know where the 001 comes from. Is this part of a series or something? But let's see. I'm assuming this is part of the recent Clock Day, I think it was. Alright, 001, Secret of CLox Island. Some game features, blah blah blah, sure. Wow, jeez. Alright. That's weird. Usually isn't this complicated. Okay. Doink. Alright. Doink. I better not have just like sold my soul or something like that. If you fuck me over, olskoo, you're getting something. Anyway, I assume it's fine. It's just weird that I feel like I've had so many other games with medals and stuff like that, but they haven't asked for that before. Whatever. Okay, controls, mouse only, cool. Continue, new game, void hero, and settings. I kind of wish the, since it's mouse only, I really wish when you hover over these buttons they would react in some way. Kind of a fancy title screen, but also kind of like, what the fuck's going on down there? Also, it feels like all of the assets are at like different resolutions and it feels all disconnected. It's alright though. Anyway, set game. It's fine. Let's just hit new game. Alright. The Expanse of the Clockabeam? A young olskoo is wandering around CLox Island. Okay. I don't know why the game is still making the tappy noises even though it's already been completely filled out. Okay, so... Whoa, jeez. Yeah?
Hello?
Let's get...
Hello? Olskoo, do you read me? He's probably out vaping again. Always with a vaping, that one.
Uh-huh.
What? I don't vape. That's a disgusting habit.
Yeah, you tell him, olskoo.
Yeah, right, and I don't like driving. Anyways, olskoo, we have an emergency situation. CLox Island has been overrun with CLox failed experiments.
I don't know any of this lore. Hopefully it still works even if I don't know any of this stuff.
Some real coffee while you're at it.
Right. Fix the entire island and get you some coffee. Alright.
Also, get me up a lottery ticket.
It's kind of weird. Dis.
That one.
It's kind of funny. I feel bad. Like olskoo is delivering his lines so robotically and monotone that he kind of sounds even more robotic than the clock people. Anyway, okay. So I click on stuff. Oh, can you only like click on that stuff to move? Okay. I was expecting I could click on oh.
It's a carrot clock emergence hole, like from Gears of War.
What? Oh, okay. Sure. Play Void Hero. What? What is this? Click.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard about this. This game is like X marks the spot. Find the extra 3 o'clock before you run out of void coins.
Okay.
Smart guy. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Alright. Pick up a void coin. Drop it on the void grid. So it's downwards. So to the left. Okay. More to the left. Okay. And now up. Well, shit. So it was supposed to be up there. Alright. So if I play this again. To the right. Oh. And there we go. Praise be, you freed cabbage clock. Okay. Jeez, I gotta do 30 of these? I don't know if I like it that much. What happens if I click cabbage clock? Oh, okay, nothing. That's fine. Alright. Void coin. Does this little weird, you know, swirling mass influence anything? Up. Oh, I'm getting real lucky now. Praise flee, you freed juice clock. Okay. Alright, I don't know if that's fun enough that I can keep doing that over and over. Let's try moving along here instead. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just trying to play the game. Well, I guess this is the game, I suppose.
Again.
Oh really? About what?
You know, Your experiments.
I don't know any of this shit.
And Strawberry said something about coffee?
Olskoo, want to know what I hear when you talk.
What?
Sure. I walked right into that one.
Damn. Nice little glare at the end there. Alright,
Sure,
got it.
I'll snag that coffee bean.
Is it done using a voice synthesis module or something? Okay, so I got a coffee bean. Go back up, I guess. Whoa! All of a sudden it's all changed? Okay. I was about to ask, like, wait, if I go back up, I think I've exhausted all the options, so... Okay, I guess something's happening. What the fuck?
Attention all clocks and value this. Something's about to get blown up. Not for your eyes.
Radio tube clock? What is...
Oh wait, that's a no.
Okay. Okay. So the emergence hole blew up, I guess. Maybe I should just do this again, I guess. Alright. I'm getting real lucky now. How the hell do I keep doing that? The first one was so hard, and now all of a sudden I keep getting them in 2. That's bizarre. Alright, move to the right. Okay, so now I can move up, sure. Okay, more of these void things. Fuck it. Let's just head for the food.
Oh, for crying in the mud. Another sea hole.
Okay, sure. Just so many interruptions. Alright.
Damn.
Ah,
These clocks have been stuck in the void for so long, they got corrupted. There's nothing I can do.
huh. So these ones I can't play Void Hero? Okay, whatever.
Sure, I'll snag that coffee bean.
Uh-huh. And now this thing again? Okay. Sure. What is this? I mean, this could be a decent little point-and-click adventure and stuff, but it's just so bizarre, probably intentionally, and it's just...
Oh wait, Rhapsody.
Roll my eyes. It's just so, and it's so linear that I don't really feel any sense of exploration. It's just there's only like one direction ever to go, I suppose. You can play this Void Hero thing, which is alright. The Void Hero is kind of... What the... What? What a bunch of bullshit. Well, that's fucking lame. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Uh-huh. Oh, goddamn. Fuck off. Might as well just quit and restart. What an annoying mechanic. Can't believe I was lucky enough to get it that many times. Up. Okay. Down. So right here, right? Okay. I guess that's supposed to be the ideal scenario for how it plays out, right? Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright. I really wish I could skip this part just to keep the pace going up. I understand it. It's not the longest thing in the world, but still. Uh-huh. Oh, lucky. Uh-huh. Yep. Free battle block clock. Alright. Let's return to Monkey Island. Okay. Okay, so I do have a choice of multiple directions to go now, I suppose. Oh, or was it just gonna lead right back here?
Looks like another one of Carrot's holes.
Yeah.
Let's close it up.
Yeah, you don't need to keep interrupting me to say that. I get it. I get the gist by now. Anything over here? Nothing? No little... Come on, this game needs like more like flavor text or little interactables. Like I said, it just feels so guided and so linear. It's kind of frustrating. Constantly interrupting you with stuff you don't need to know, filled with these just mini games that are all the same. You're collecting all this stuff, but I don't know, when it comes to these point-and-click adventure games, I want like more exploration and getting up objects and solving puzzles and interesting flavor text and stuff. I guess it's got some weird flavor text with these weird radio interruptions and stuff, but I don't know. If you say something, I swear to God.
Test this game. They called it the Enigma of Timepiece Island.
Alright, wonderful. Get it?
Sure, I'll snag that coffee bean.
Uh-huh. And what's up with these? Can I save any of these, or I can save this one for some reason. Okay. Sure. Alright, got it. Save Noob Clock 66. Wonderful. And up we go, and what? Another fucking, yeah.
You're listening to Pod Crew Radio.
Uh-huh. Oh wait, that's a W or something. I don't know.
Emergency! Emergency! Attention all clocks and value this! Something's about to get loaded! Tapes preserve us! Tapes preserve us! Oh wait, let's miss!
I don't even get that one. Oh, wait, I see. Instead of taints, saints. I guess, but that's a different sort of structure that I was using for... Hey, whatever. Anything up here? Oh, so now I can go into the restaurant. Man, why don't you just let me go in any direction I want instead of just sequencing all of these events? It's just so... I don't know, whatever. What's in here?
Alright, let's go see a man about a horse.
Uh-huh.
Damn, it's super dark in here.
Okay.
Welp.
Alright. What, Carrot Clock? You want to see my carrot?
Guess what?
What?
I'm kinda busy.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Doing what?
Your mom.
You know, paying my soda bill.
I haven't heard that
Something I
expression.
really need to tell you. Something the others don't want you to know.
Alright, what is it?
You know, the failed experiment. It's you. You're the failed experiment.
Ouch.
Oh, you've got snaps.
Uh-huh.
I walked right into that one.
Yeah. Alright. Sure.
Can't believe you touched that.
Okay.
Let's leave stuff we find on the floor of a porta potty, right where it is.
Ah, come on. You gotta pick it up so you can give it to that dude and be like, ha, tricked you, you son of a bitch. Alright, fine. Hey, you're gonna play. Oh, now it's really railroading me to go this way. Okay, it's even locked out all the other stuff.
Wow, that statue's huge.
Sure, I guess. I don't know if it's that huge. Alright, whatever. So we're already at 10 minutes. I've already getting kind of bored of this. It's just so fucking long. And I'm not even doing all the Void Heroes and stuff like that. If I did that, that would just be like, I don't know. I'll just chalk this up to this game being, you know, really inside jokey and just, it's not built for me, I suppose. I'll leave it up to you clockheads or whatever the heck you call yourselves or something like that. I don't know. It's a bit of a shame. Like, I think it could be an adventure. It's certainly got some humor, question mark, and weird stuff going on, which is kind of interesting, but I don't know. It's just incredibly repetitive and linear, which kind of turns me off from it. Also, again, there's the fact that it's just so inside jokey. I feel like it's not, I don't know. It's not my scene. I'm sorry. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright. Next up is CLox of the BBS 2023 by Little-Rena. Okay, I guess we're continuing. We're into clock territory here, I see. All right. What do you got, Little-Rena? Oh, made in Flash, I see. All right, or Ruffle, I should say. Emulated through Ruffle. All right. Maybe the last game I felt really confused. I still don't really know much about Clock Crew and stuff like that. There were so many like radio tube clock whatever, strawberry clock, carrot clock, blah blah blah. I can't keep up with this, but maybe here I'll learn something and finally I'll be able to appreciate the humor. I don't know. What do you got?
CLox of the BBS 2023. The king of the portal. Let the shitposting commence.
Okay. That did have a certain charm to its weird, like, it's always weird. That's the thing you get a lot on Newgrounds. It's like they made something that's both low effort and high effort at the same time. It exists in this weird space where it's charming in its intentional low effortality, or so, I don't know, whatever. CLox of the BBS. All right. Well, let's check out the credits. We'll probably get an award for it. I know my Little-Rena games. All right, Little-Rena, intro, Alastair, art by. Shouldn't it just be art, and you don't need by, especially not that type of by. You just need be. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yomu-chan, I've heard that name before, and Wegra. Diva Clock, I've heard that name. Think I've heard Felling Skilled before. Have I heard Poopy Peter before? I don't know. I was just curious to see if I could recognize any of them. Okay. Did we start the game? Oh, Nebulate. Oh, okay. That was so off to the sky. I thought this was just going to say, like, you know, next or something for the next button. Are these the author names, I guess? So this is Nebulate's clock? That sounds so wrong. I assume that's the joke. Okay. So this is Nitro Orient's clock. Okay, cool.
Poop-sucking. Verb.
Wow, some of them are animated with sounds.
Of defecating into an article of clothing in lieu of leaving.
It's like I'm on YTMND or something.
Almost exclusively used in relation to video gaming. Similar in concept, but distinct from shitbucket/shitbucketing, a derogatory term which denotes the usage of a non-clothing receptacle, and is used exclusively toward level-based online gaming. Poop-sucking.
No. Don't need to hear that again. Diva Clock, okay.
Fitter, happier, more productive, having a drink now and then.
Sorry, my throat's already kind of sore. I can't do the robot voice very well. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of, I suppose. Okay, Diva Clock. You know, this unfortunately, it is pretty cool. I like how it's a very small touch, but I do kind of like it's a very, very small touch. And in fact, it confused me at the beginning. But I do like the small touch of, you know, at least stylizing the name presentation in a certain way. But still, at the end of the day, I wish this had a bit more to it. Like, it's just, this is kind of what, like, I always want art collabs to be a little more creative in their presentation or something. Like, for example, instead of just making this standard back and forth slideshow or something, you could at least maybe create, like, I don't know, you could make like a fake BBS interface that like, and then you click on like threads, which are titled like the user's names, and it shows their picture or something like that. I don't know. I feel like you've done that before with some of the other ones, so it's a bit of a bummer to see something so basic here. But anyway, even if you stick with this format, which is fine, like I said, I always want like some sort of creative formatting instead, but this is fine. But still, whenever it comes to this stuff, please, I want it so that you can click on like the user's name to like open up their profile. And don't get me wrong, I know, you could just scroll down here and find Diva Clock and then click follow and stuff like that. Yeah, but like, you don't know how impatient kids are nowadays. They're not going to do that. I think it should just be so intuitive. And even if they did have the patience to do it, you should try to make it as easy as possible. Just, it seems like it should be common sense to be like, oh, I want to click on Diva Clock, and then you see it. And also it'd be great if you could click on this and it would pop up the art on like Diva Clock's, like if Diva Clock is drawn this and has an art entry on their profile, it'd be nice if clicking on it went to that. Also, it'd be nice if clicking on these did some animated stuff, but maybe it's only certain people that have done that, like Yomo-chan. Anyway, that's pretty much, you know, general art collab improvements that I think should happen. Link to artist profile, link to the art and stuff like that. And it would be nice if it was a bit more creative with achievements and presentations and little Easter eggs and stuff. But whatever. I've already said that so many times before, and I'll keep saying it. But yeah, we will just proceed and check out the rest of the people. Okay. L, sure. All right. Little something. Oh, but there's an achievement down here. Oh, but it's just for checking out the credits. When I saw this was the same thing as that, I was like, I wonder if I can interact with this in some way. So that's a log in, huh? All right, and this is Poopy Peter. Though it just says Peter Poop, B, and a duck. All right. Well, that one is at least interesting. Makes me think of those like tripods from War of the Worlds or something. Is that what it's called? War of the Worlds? Might have that wrong. Hang on. War of the Worlds tripods. Am I right? I think I'm right. Was that old movie about like those two dudes going? They meet that French dude. There's one part where he has like a tracking device in his armpit or something like that, and they need to like knife it out, and it's like, oh dear. I don't know, whatever. Getting sidetracked. Moving on. Waffle Crisp. Okay. In Vietnam or something. Void. Damn. Has a, is that Gengar? I'm not really that good with Pokemon. That's Gengar, right? Let me look that up. Gengar. Oh yeah, that's a Gengar. But a clock Gengar, of course. Alright. Okay, Wegra. It's funny because Speak Pony Wait. What? So this seems like it's kind of like mocking Clock Crew, but they're doing it on a clock collab. So it's like, how many levels of irony is this? Because this is like, you're part of the Clock Crew, making fun of Clock Crew, in a Clock Crew collab, so you're supporting it. So is it ironic, or is it? I don't know. Thinking about this too much. Feeling skilled. That looks pretty nice. A little cool cartoon style. All right, vote for me or I'll kill you. Is that even? I mean, that's just the Joker. I guess there's a strawberry in the pack, but yeah. All right, we made it to the end. I guess that was all right. Not exactly the greatest thing, just it's by Clock Crew. I'm assuming for Clock Crew. I have no idea what's going on there. It's kind of a basic, somewhat boring art collab. I wish it had a lot more to it, especially since usually Little-Rena games are so good about having all sorts of like achievements and little interactables and Easter eggs, but I'm not really seeing that here. Of course, there could be something I'm missing, of course, but like I guess I've only got, I guess it has those two secrets and I haven't gotten them, but yeah, I can't really see myself putting the effort to find them. Anyway, all right, art collab, bog standard art collab, not much to say. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next is OneBit Adventure by SpaceKryptonite. Alright, looks pretty fancy. Apocalyptic zone, fantasy, some dragons, night. Alright, I'm down. 1-bit though, 1-bit. Wonder what's... Oh, looks like this was made for phones, I'm guessing. Alright. It's always a bit awkward to fit this on the screen on PC, but we'll see what we could do. Oh yeah, tap to start. This was definitely built for phones. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It'll just be a bit awkward. But let's try this. Alright, welcome to 1-bit Adventure. Before we start an adventure, we need a hero. Alright, sure. Create new character. Alright. You can view different heroes, change skins, enable hardcore mode if you want an extra challenge. Choose a hero and tap create when you're done. Okay, fancy. Wizard, Necro, Pyro, Archer, Thief, Warrior. Huh. I mean, I'm tempted to do something like Blood Knight. Usually I do like going for that kind of like Dark Knight type thing. Well, I don't know. Paladin, Dark Knight, and stuff like that. Wizard. Difficulty's really low on Wizard for some reason. Interest. Let's just be boring. I'll just do the old Warrior. It's the default it gives you. It's probably the default a lot of pick. Let's go. Tap the hero you want to play as. Well, it's the only one. Start adventure. Travel as far as you can go. Edit character related to respec. Tutorial. Yeah, sure. Alright. Choose movement type. Swipe to move. Use D-pad to move. Recommended. Okay, well, again, I'm playing this on PC. It'd be really nice if it would recommend it. I guess D-pad? Does that mean like the keyboard or what? Tap and hold the D-pad to move. I hope I can just press like up or something. Okay, good. That's very nice. So I can just tap around. Alright, pick up that stuff. Got the key. It's kind of weird that it's not 100% necessary, but when you pick up the key, it says like one key, as if it wasn't patently obvious. But when you pick up gold, there's nothing. It might be nice if just like one pops up or something, or maybe just some little sparkles or something, but whatever. Alright. Use the key. Do we just move forward? Okay. Read. Wait for enemies to move by tapping the center of the D-pad. Oh, I guess we need to switch back. Okay. Huh. I wonder if, is there any way to do that with keyboard controls? I guess not. Or maybe, but I don't really know what it would be. Move. Move. Is he gonna hit me? I guess not. Pick up this apple. Alright, after I take care of this. Oh, now he's hitting me. Maybe the other one was like a tutorial, he doesn't fight back, I guess. Tap the chest to open your inventory, tap the apple to heal. Well, I didn't really need to use that, but whatever, tutorial. Fence doors, don't need keys. Sure. Alright, real old school stuff, but Games like Whis and stuff like that are still very addictive, even though they just got bump combat. You can buy various items for coins to pick up as many coins on your travels. Sure. Sell items for coins, huh? Alright. And this, certain rare items can sell out. Huh. Alright. Into these crates to break. We got a pair, that's for MP. Potion, that's for health. Helmet, huh? Rustic helmet. Guess I equipped it. That's good. I don't really know what it did. I'm just assuming it's... What was that? I clicked it and it did... Yeah, what is that? Oh, it's switching between, like, lock and bag. I'm guessing that's, like, lock so you can't sell it by accident. I don't know what the bag thing was. Anyway, it's equipped. I guess we'll just stick with that. Hey, blacksmith, what's happening? Alright, helmet to upgrade. Oh, there it said HP 11. Was there any way I could read that when I was in the equipment? Or can I only see the stats at blacksmith? I guess we'll check. Upgrade equipment using ores found in mines and diamonds. So that's an upgrade. I mean, they're all the same damn thing, I guess. The upgrade is free. Alright. View equipment. Sure, now it's 14. I already did equip it. Wow, it didn't even, I think it even recognized that I already equipped it. It's really weird that I can't... Equipment... Okay, so here you can see the stats. I guess you just can't see it in inventory. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll just equip through that screen instead. Alright, open, take all, sure. Campfire. Zoom adventure allows you to continue your adventure after healing. Okay. Save and go to main menu. Adventure submits your scores. Okay. Huh. Keep track of progress at campfires. Alright. Here we go. Game seems alright so far. Not bad. Old school, but it's decent. Refreshing. Come see when you're level 5. Okay. What the hell? What's... Oh, there's a campfire there. It was blocking me. Can't use that either. Can we break this fence? Nah. Alright. Should I, like, wait and then attack, I guess, so he doesn't get a free attack? Wait again. Alright. fair enough. Simple, but kind of addictive. Donk, donk. What's here? An orange. Take all, I guess. Inventory. Are we limited with inventory space, or? I don't really know. Alright, that's all just HP and stuff. Oh, I still have the stuff from last time. Okay. I wasn't aware. I thought it wiped my progress from the tutorial. I guess that's nice that it didn't. Ooh, Goblin's a tough one, but that's fine. I mean, all they can do is... Oh, that tree was actually hitting for me for -2. Oh, interesting. If you go up too much, you might find it difficult to go back. Eh? Oh, right, there's a regular door, and I guess I don't have any keys. Okay. Kind of reminds me of one-way heroics, I suppose. And these evil trees are reminding me of, I think, Caves of Khud. I think they had, like, a weird mechanic where, like, trees or maybe the fruit can, like, end up, like, killing you. Alright, grab all these goodies. Don't want to go up too much because I still want to go over here. What's up with this gobbo? He's got... I wish I could kind of hover over them and get stats. That way I could determine, like, ahead of time whether to avoid them or stick with it or something. Alright, leveled up. Oh, we don't get a free... whatchamacallit. That's fine, I suppose, but, skills... Oh, really? Is that it? I guess I should have expected. It would be nice if I had some abilities, but whatever. Guess I'll just go for attack up. Go for it again, sure. Although I'm kind of curious. It's like, is that actually going to do more? I think that was actually a, whatchamacallit, critical hit right there? Uh-oh. Getting double teamed right here. Oh, I am hitting them for 3 now, instead of 2, is how much I was doing before, right? Pretty frickin' easy at the moment. Eat that. Close. Yeah, steak, that's fine. Got ourselves all healed up. I'm guessing the potions, I shouldn't be... Oh, I'm panicked. Okay, but I'm okay now. Oh, right. Wasn't when I was picking this guy, it did say something like weaknesses... I can't see it now, but I could have sworn I remembered some people like fears spiders or something like that. I thought that was kind of a joke, but maybe it actually is legit the case. Big man can't handle spiders. I mean, I'm right there with him. Crates, 1 longsword. I guess I should equip that. Like here. What are all these stats? B2, damage 3. I guess just, you know, equip it, whatever. Damage up, that's good for me. Locked. I really haven't been lucking into many keys, unfortunately. Damn, I'm hitting for 6 now? Oh, but crates still take multiple hits. I guess crates either just have super defense or they're just exempt from the rules, I suppose. Alright, alright. It's nice, but it is a little brainless. As much as... you know, simplicity ain't bad or something like that, I have to admit, like, I'm kind of getting bored because there's a severe lack of... I mean, maybe eventually it happens, but right now there's a severe lack of any sort of strategic component to ponder about at all, I suppose. Oh, it's a longsword, but this one has just more damage for some reason, instead of being consistent. That's weird, but okay, we'll equip it. Because it is kind of like piss easy. I barely even need to think about like anything. I am trying to be a little like, alright, I should wait like for them to move so they don't get a free hit on me or something like that. But I mean, my cup runneth over with healing and I have so much health and these guys can only like nick me for like 1 HP. Oh, son of a bitch. It's just so as much as it is kind of addictive and simple and I'm making progress and stuff, part of me is like, I feel like if I was playing this, I'd be kind of getting to the point where I'm like, alright, this is pretty boring. I really hate it, like, personally, when a game takes, like, forever for it to actually get hard enough for me to engage my brain, and that's what I'm kind of fearing with this game at the moment. Select 1 upgrade you would like to keep for this adventure, and an upgrade will reset all. 50 kills grants 10 steps of haste, increased poison reduction, increased damage dealt to elites. Ah, this is kind of lame. I was really hoping that the farther you go, you actually get, like, upgrades, which are both, like, an upgrade and also, like, a downgrade to, like, increase the difficulty significantly or something, you know? Like, I don't want it to just get easier, I want it to get a lot harder. And unfortunately, like, I reached 100, but I'm still facing the same enemies. Like, maybe if I attack this spider, its level will be up? Nah, it's still level 1s. I'm still just cleaning house with these guys. Evil trees that used to be, you know, the slightest bit frightening are now just like, nope, you're all dead. Another helmet. Maybe this helmet is actually different from the last helmet. Jeez, it's even better despite the one that this one is upgraded. And this one is, it's got so many helmets. Okay, just sure, yeah. Not that I really need it, everything's pretty much a cakewalk. That's, like I say, that's just like a kind of problem with a lot of the games nowadays. It's just they're goddamn piss easy, or if they are hard, it takes way too long to get to the point that they are hard at all. That goblin, alright, like, these guys are starting to hit me for a bit, but I just got, like, so much equipment. I could still be pretty brainless and still be so comfortable, you know, just apples, boom, I'm at 100 again. Still kind of that simplistic, addictive fun where I can see it being, like, especially on a phone, because, like, it might just be because I'm playing this on a PC that it adds even more of a feeling of I want this to be more engaging because I'm sitting down, thus I am more receptive to a more engaging experience, whereas on a phone I could understand it's just like boop 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 while you're waiting for your fucking colonoscopy or something like that. I don't know. What is this all about? Dangerous creatures, enter at your own risk. There are no campfires. I haven't even been paying attention to campfires. Sharpen your blades. What is that door? Is there a one-way ticket to death? Okay, sounds good to me. Oh, whoops, sorry. Yeah, sharpen the blades. Sure, whatever. 1 damage. Okay. Do I have any of these? Not enough resources. 5 gems? And I got gems up there. Well, what are gems? Why does it say a plus sign? Oh man, is this some sort of... okay, so you got some sort of login shop bonus or something like that? Get that shit out of there. I want a game that doesn't have to use that sort of, like, fucking crap. I want it to be, like, legit difficulty, not, like, pay to win or anything like that. Anyway... As much as I do want to kind of check out the dungeon, we'll just see if we can, like, rapid fire it, maybe. Yep. Oh, interesting. That is actually the same icon as... I wonder if I kill this, now that's actually, maybe crafting materials or something? It's interesting to think about. What about these shards? Same thing? Maybe those are crafting materials. So I guess these dungeons are where you're supposed to go to grind that sort of material, because it's not out in the wild, maybe? More rustic helmets that just differ from one another with just some random statistical upgrades, making me feel like, do I bother upgrading this one, or do I just wait to get, like, a better roll on another thing or something? I don't know. Oh, he ate the stuff and got evolved? Alright, well that guy was actually kicking my ass, but still. Oh jeez, now my inventory is cram-packed with all this shit. I guess I'm supposed to be selling it, I suppose. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, let's just blindly rush through. Wait, what's hitting me? Did I get poisoned, maybe? Oh, I did get poisoned. Alright, fair enough. Die, 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 die. This is, I'm dying from poison, I'm sorry. Okay. So if I die without, oh, and what is this whole, like, oh, you want to use gems to revive and stuff? Now fuck that. Let me get punished. None of this, sorry, I'm just so against, like, that type of stuff where it's all, like, already that's putting me in a bad mind space when I see all this stuff for like revives, free for the first time, but then cough up and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm really against, like, maybe you're even like a good game where you're not even like taking money to pay for that type of stuff, but I still don't even want to see those sort of like weird mechanics. Just I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly harsh. I haven't even looked at it that great or something like that, but all right. For the most part, a decent adventure. It's got that simplistic, fun, addictive vibe to it or something. Part of it I don't quite like because it's a little bit brainless and just no strategy or something. I don't know, and we just kept getting the same gear with just slightly types of stuff, and I wasn't sure if there was any sort of like goal or something to go for. No fancy abilities to use. Maybe if we were playing the wizard, but I'm assuming the wizard just has a ranged attack or something like that. I don't know. Bit conflicted. On the one hand, it's alright. Allowed for some fun, simple time. On the other hand, it's not that engaging. It seems to have this stupid currency, whatever, login bonus type stuff that I really, really don't want to see in a game. And, I don't know, the difficulty, it didn't really feel like that engaging and a little bit aimless and pointless. I don't know, half and half on it, a bit mixed on it. What can I say? I'm just not a big mobile fan, I suppose, so I got a super bias here. But, I don't know. It was alright in some respects. In other respects, moving on. Alright, next up we got CLox in the Hood 6, Bin Laden Strikes Back by Chdonga. Alright, Boys in the Hood reference, huh? Oh, look at that game. What does that tell you? Look at that sign. What's up there? Billboard. What are you, Amos and Andy? It's gentrification. You gotta know about this. They want us to kill ourselves. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. That's pretty much all I know about Boys in the Hood. Just that scene with Lawrence Fishburne, pretty much. Anyway, alright. CLox in the Hood. I'm guessing this is for CLox Day or whatever the heck it was. Space to start. Arrow keys to move. Spacebar to shoot. Alright, so I'm guessing we're just going to be a simple top-down shooter, twin stick, or maybe a shmup. Let's see. Alright, better graphics than I thought. Well, I'm a bit conflicted. Like, sure, the background looks good, but then we got this strangely pixelated, like you took like a high-res image and kind of like scaled it down so that it gets weird artifacting or something. I don't know, whatever. It's a clock game. I probably shouldn't expect it to be real quality, but look, I can always hope. Alright, so let's play. Alright, we got the Glock. Not a good sign. I mean, come on. Didn't you listen to Lawrence Fishburne? The white man puts these liquor stores and fucking gun stores everywhere because they want us to kill ourselves. Alright. Well, it's a juicy game. I mean, it's mostly just a very silly game and probably kind of brainless, but let's keep going. Alright. So we just got fellow Clockians following us, I suppose. Oh, interesting. I'm not quite sure the point of... Well, I guess the cops took 2 bullets, whereas if I got this shotgun, I guess it takes 1 bullet, so that's why it, like, has the limited ammo since it's a power-up. Alright. We're saving everybody, we're blasting the cops, which look like they're from, like, I don't know, like Simpsons arcade game or something like that. I don't think that's the case. Alright. Could be worse, could be worse, but it could also be a lot better. It is just kind of like brainless, but it's kind of goofy and juicy in a weird shitposty type way, and from what I understand, that's pretty much like, that's Clock Crew for you, so I can't really fault it. Alright, got grenade clock. Are we supposed to go down to the subway? No, I guess not. What about... Maybe we are supposed to go down to the subway? Oh, we were. It's just kind of weird. It wasn't going in for a moment. What the fuck? All of a sudden, okay, text dump. Louie, you bastard. So that's Strawberry Clock. Why have you teamed up with Bin Laden? What is up with this fun. Why is it like getting cut off like that? Alright, whatever. Louie, fuck you, Strawberry Clock. I hate Clock Day, I hate Clock Crew, I voted 0 on all you gay flashes, and then I fuck you, gay whore. Should I be saying this out loud? Someone's gonna be recording this and it's gonna be used against me. Alright, whatever. And I faked my orgasms. Once I kill you, Osama and me are going to kill everyone in the hood next. Not if I stop you. Alright. Where's this, this graphic? It's so similar. Familiar. Like, where's that from? Chrono Trigger? No, not Chrono Trigger. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I feel like I know where that's from, but I don't know. Whatever. Let's just, let's go. Alright. Oh, I can move all the way up here? It looks like I should be blocked off, like, right here or something, yeah? A little weird. Alright, let's shoot this guy. Am I? What the? Am I hurting him? Oh, I can also hurt these things? Alright. I guess that means I can also clear those out of the way. Alright. Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Clear out those things. And now that guy's vulnerable? Is that why it looked like he wasn't taking damage? Alright, sure. Interesting little boss fight. Now we hit him. Fair enough. Oh, why'd only one come back? Oh, never mind. Can I hold down the... Ah, no auto fire? God damn it. Always a pain. Come on. My old man arthritis can't keep up with this. Alright. Oh, some health. Good. We might need that. I gotta say, like, as bad as this game looks and feels, it's like, hey, we're at a boss fight, and it does have an actual kind of pattern strategy to it. It's not exactly, it's not gonna win any awards or anything like that, but it's something. When I was first playing this game, I was honestly expecting it to just be that beginning part, and you just shoot a bunch of cops, and that's it. But this is a proper boss fight, and look at that! He's even blinking red as he gets more damage. That's old school arcade feel. I like to see that. So yeah, not that bad. This is actually what I consider like kind of like an ideal shitposty type of game. Yeah, it is kind of like lame and weird, but that was all right. That was a decent boss fight. Not too shabby. I actually needed to engage my brain the slightest iota. So yeah, not bad. Arg, I'm dead. You deserve it for being suck a dickhead. You mean such a dickhead? Whatever. Maybe it's intentional. Anyway, now I need to finish this fight once and for all. Eh? Wow. Really? It's gonna keep going? I thought it was gonna end right there. What is remaining? Okay, more levels. We got the crew. There's the, we got the coppers that bounce back and forth, and we got the bees that go forward. Yeah, like I said, it is a little surprising. It's definitely a goofy game, but it does have something. It's got enemy variety. They got different patterns. It's got power-ups. It's got a boss that was actually a decent pattern instead of just like, some sort of boring damage sponge. So, yeah, it's actually a pleasant surprise. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still rating this fucking 0. Nah, I wouldn't rate it 0. But, yeah. Pretty good. Surprisingly decent. I probably should have expected it. I think Chdonga is always pretty good at making these kind of like arcadey-esque games. So even if it is like Clock Crew and trying to be all like low effort or something like that, there's some charm to this, some high effort. Yeah. You know what? I'm even kind of enjoying myself. Yeah, not bad. Right now we need like that little like X-ray box right into my chest, and it's just like, and on that day Lucas's heart grew 3 sizes, and he enjoyed a Clock Crew thing. I still wish obviously it was a little better, but it's all right. In a kind of like Cruelty Squad kind of way. Well, okay. It's not that good. Cruelty Squad was the fucking GOAT. Like, this is just like, yeah, don't get too big for your britches. This is still pretty bad, but it's like, you know, it's something. If you look past the shitty looking presentation, there actually is some cool stuff to see in here. Is this the... Oh, okay. Strawberry Clock, my arch nemesis. We meet again. Fucking Storm Eagle. I've gotten much stronger since Albania. Now I'll finally have my revenge. This ends now. And Bin Laden. Oh, it's just getting cut off. Killed Louie and I won't let you take over the hood. I never should have spared you in Albania. This time I'll show you what it was. Okay. Loving these old school MIDI references too. Alright, what do you got, Storm Eagle? Okay. Aw, lame. He's invincible. How am I supposed to get him down? I guess I gotta wait for him to get tuckered out or something? There we go. Ah, that's kinda lame. This is a much worse pattern than the other boss. Literally all you can do is just dodge until he gets tired and comes down to get hit. I like the other one because you're in control of deciding when you can hit the boss. Like if you're really good at taking down the 4 things, then you get to like do damage on the boss. What the fuck? Why am I not hitting him? I was aiming right for the head. I was pretty sure it's the head that's his weak point. At least it's the thing that flashes. He better have a phase 2 or something like that. This is lame as fuck. I'm getting real disappointed. After all that stuff, I was really chilling out for you right there. I was like, this ain't that bad. Now all of a sudden, the gauge is going down. Alright. Getting a little faster now, sure. What is the, what is this music? FF6? No, it's not FF6, is it? Man, this is a pretty lame pattern. All he's doing is he's just going faster and doing the same thing. I want a phase change. I want him to like start up like a brand new strategy or something. Change forms. Again, this is kind of like a lame upgrade. He's just going faster. Come on. Just die already. Just die. This is an embarrassment in the boss fight. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Alright, Bin Laden and Louie are both dead. The hood is saved. Now get ready for the real... Jeez, it's still going? So we gotta fight Sans Undertale? Rebel 1, action! We'll see. Ah, you didn't even say like, you know, like, Battle 1, fight, or something. Okay, so we gotta fight Virgil. Alright, so he swooshes around, then he does a little teleport move. Okay, sure. I keep getting thrown off by the fact that I can walk up here. I feel like I shouldn't be able to. Whoop, alright. Oh shit! It's not always just a downward fan. Okay. I'm kinda confused with his patterns. I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to like prepare for some things. I like the little lawn chair that you can just hit around. I can't hit him during that, I guess. Is that what that dink 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 sound effect is supposed to be? Okay. Ah, it happens so fast he doesn't leave himself vulnerable for much. Alright, come on. Alright, hit him. Am I hitting him? I think I heard him say oof, but it's tricky to tell. Why did I get hit there? Fuck this contact damage bullshit. I should only get hurt if he's actually doing an attack. Ah, this is fucking lame feel. I can't tell if I'm hurting him or when I'm getting hit, just getting close to him and stuff. I kinda hate this boss fight. That move is alright, but these melee moves he does just doesn't seem to work that well. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Did I hit him? I think I did. He said oof. I just don't know. Ah, fucking hell. Ah, god damn it. Come on, I don't want to lose here. He's blinking red. Oh, thank fucking god. Alright. You dealt .0001 damage to Virgil. Ouch. Now go and rest, brave Strawberry Clock. You've earned it. Alright. Okay. Like I said, it was for a shitposty, like, goofy type of game, it was a bit better than I thought. Like, first boss was alright, like, and the second and third bosses showed potential. They're kind of rough. I don't know. It's got some good stuff about it. Varied enemy types, like, juicy, explosive, stupid feedback. Lots of power-ups and different mode changes. It certainly keeps, like, switching things up to keep things fresh. But, yeah, it's also kind of very lame and confusing and vague. It's like, I don't know, in a... Conflicted. For the most part, it's definitely a lot better than I thought it would be. So, well done, Chdonga. I should have known to count on you. Should have known. Like, come on, Chdonga, he's like made like, whatchamacallit, what was the name of that game? Yeah, exactly, motherfucking Gronko blocks. He made, what was it, Ritz on a Roll. That's what came to mind immediately, but I didn't say it because I was like, did I remember it right? Was that Chdonga? Indeed it was. Monkey Fuck, all that stuff. Yeah, he's cool. Alright, moving on. Alright, next up is Friday Night Funkin' Reimagined by Patapole 2, I suppose. Okay, huh. Friday Night Funkin' Reimagined. Sure, I'm down. What do we got here? Whoa, what we got here is a giant fucking screen. Alright. Goodness. Well, I may as well just put it on fucking full screen if it's just gonna do something like that. I guess I gotta wait for it to load. Is it doing it? Do I need to wait for it to load? Maybe that's what's going on. Waiting. Alright, there we go. Alright, just a second. Just need to switch around stuff. Doink. Alright. Non-official fan-made remake of the credit is due, blah blah blah, created by Patapole. Okay. Enter. Doink. Alright. Alright, seems cool. I wonder if it's just legit Friday Night Funkin', or I was kind of hoping for like something like really like crazy or something, like Friday Night Funkin' as like a top-down shooter or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Certainly seems nice so far, although it's nice in that it's just recreating it, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, story mode, options, donate. Alright, story mode. Okay, week 1. Is that all we got at the moment? Press 1, 2, 3 for a specific song, or tab for credits. Bound, ascend, and descend. Alright, enter to start, I guess.
Without hesitation, he flung open the hatch, just as his mother
okay, intro somatics. I like that.
Himself down into the unknown depths below. Alright. See what we got. Are you two demons? No? Well, I'm not. Wait, he doesn't talk. Alright. Game over. He doesn't fucking talk. What are you doing? I mean, I get the joke. Girlfriend is potentially a demon. Uh-huh. Wait, why am I getting shit? I feel like I'm hitting everything appropriately. Wait. Oh, motherfucker. I'm an idiot. I thought it was motherfucking Isaac. It makes sense. Why would I be this fucking schlub? Okay, I'm him. I thought I was Isaac, because the whole cutscene is just about like Isaac and about like him about to like fight. He's like, oh my god, I gotta like step up to the mic or something. Okay, sure. What the? I'm hitting spacebar. Enter. Okay, there we go. Okay, So I'm the guy on the right. Not the person who's under a fucking spotlight and had the old intro about. It's fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, sure. Uh-huh. That's kind of funny. I guess the whole time I was playing, I was only getting... Microphone saved me. I know that feeling, buddy. Okay. Again, I don't like the idea of boyfriend talking, but... I guess, you know, it's your reimagining. Now give me a fucking turn. It's still got that slightly annoying part of Friday Night Funkin' I don't like, where I really wish the feedback, like sick, good, shit, and stuff like that, would just be on the note chart, because this is where your eyes are. Like, I feel kind of like, am I doing good? Because I can't really tell, because I'm looking at the note chart. I'm not able to, like, look to the left to see the feedback. I wish it was just do what they do on DDR. Just put the feedback right on the fucking, like, note chart, you know? Or at least make, like, do I, like, only get sparkles if I get, like, a sick or something like that? I really wish I do kind of like it where it's, like, it shows where the arrow was so you know how on target you were or something. It was kind of cool. I wasn't able to keep track of the, whatchamacallit. Damn, a lot of cutscenes and stuff. This is cool. This is, like, probably the #1 thing I wanted out of... Wait, you've never had friends? Well, I had a cat once. Oh, Jesus Christ. You shouldn't say that. Uh-huh. What's that curse 0 out of 3? Maybe some modifiers are gonna happen as we get deeper in? Yeah, that's probably like... Even though I think it kind of hurts the feedback aspect a bit, I kind of like that when you hit something, you see like a ghost of where your arrow was, so you kind of know how well you did. That's kind of a cool feature. Why am I, like, I feel like I'm doing alright, but sometimes all of a sudden it's difficult because I can't look at the feedback here, but sometimes I'm doing stuff and it's like I get like a sick and a bad, like, comes out of nowhere or something like that. Maybe it's just like, I feel like I'm being pretty on rhythm, but I don't know. Whatever, it's kind of weird. Like I said, it's very difficult for me. I can't... What the... Alright. Curse of the Lost or something. Like, I wish this combo thing would be like right here, as well as the feedback for how I'm doing would be right there. It kind of sucks that it's down in the corner and I can't see, because when I'm playing, I really am like, am I doing good? Am I doing bad? Like, did I miss a note there, or am I keeping the combo going? I can't tell because I'm so busy doing the notes. I can't look down to the fucking corner to see that teeny tiny, like, combo counter. I feel like those should be put more where the player's eyes are gonna be in some, you know, whatever. You get the idea. I'm liking these cutscenes and stories and stuff like that. I'm also liking the little, like, dialogue down here and stuff, even though I don't like the fact that, whatchamacallit, boyfriend is talking, but still. Like, it's kinda cool. Do I need to be doing something there, or... Wait, what? Right arrow to enable Holy Mantle, left arrow to disable? While enabled, receive a massive health regeneration for the last part of this. What the fuck even just happened? I was just waiting for my notes to come up, all of a sudden I died? Is it like... what? Oh! Like for a fucking split second, I saw a space bar. Is that like... oh, so you switch up and down. Okay. Maybe explain that a bit better? What the fuck? This... alright, this is gonna be a bit of a doozy. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, was he... did I get hit, or... oh jeez, this note chart is going way too fucking fast. Right, jeez. Don't get me wrong, I like the idea for a little, like, bonus challenge like this, but... fuck me, this is rough enough as it is. There's no way I'm gonna be doing this. And it's kind of lame because it's not doing the proper thing. When I'm missing, I shouldn't be making beeps and boots. I should be going like, or like, you know, like air sounds. He shouldn't be going, when I press an arrow, the should be, or the boo, or whatever, should be the feedback. It shouldn't be happening when I'm making all these misses and stuff like that. I was making so many misses, it should have sounded like, you know, it should be like hiccuping and stuff, because I was being real bad. This one's kind of weird. This one's kind of weird. There's like no way I can beat this boss. It's just way too... alright, I'll give it one more shot, but it's like, this is fucking crazy bullshit. This is just going like way too fucking fast. Yeah, I can't believe that it expects you to see up in the corner, opacity like fucking 20% in the corner, like, and you're supposed to see that and know that you're supposed to be dodging these guys all of a sudden? What the fuck? It's... God, I can't tell. Did that hurt me right there when that happened? Or... oh, god damn it. Ah, fuck. Did that hit me? I think that hit me? I can't really tell. I wish I had more feedback or something like, oof, or something like that, you know? Or like, change of something. How the fuck am I actually winning? I'm not doing good. I'm just fucking mashing. I mean, I'm trying to, you know, strategically mash to try to keep up, but I should have lost like an hour ago. There's no way I should be like still alive. Especially right there. Jesus. Ugh. How was that treated? How was I keeping up there? I was doing terrible. This game should not be giving me... I don't know what's happening. What's up with like the hit detection or something like that? That's wonky. Alright, bit easier, sure. Met your friends? You should meet mine, you little fuck. You made shit piece of fit with your trash madness. So, it's, not only do I need to read this, it's also down there or something like that. Alright. Talk about fucking split tension. Ugh. Uh-huh. Best friend, I'll protect you. Oh, jeez! Alright. I mean, it's quite epic if I could even focus on what the fuck's going on. How am I supposed to be like reading all this text and stuff when I'm fighting for my fucking life? Maybe if you had like voiceover or something like that, it could work out. But again, the reason you don't have voiceover is because all Boyfriend does is beeps and boops. He doesn't... And Isaac, I don't know if Isaac motherfucking talks. Alright, whatever. It's your fanfic, you get to write the rules or something like that. I'm just gonna mash my way through this. again, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm literally just going like.
Then suddenly, the sky above cracked open.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's kind of cool,
into the earth,
but
the mother of harlots
so weird.
And setting the blood lake to a boil. As the beast descended down into the lake of fire, Isaac ascended towards the crack in the sky.
All right.
But before he could leave, he had to say goodbye.
How touching. Bye. But it ends there, right? I really don't need to fight him, right? That was just a little gag, right? Okay. Cool. Alright. Interesting Binding of Isaac fanfic, like, friendship between him and boyfriend. Alright. I guess that's kind of cool. And so, you know, some cool music and note charts and stuff like that. It has some neat stuff about it. I don't know. I'm kind of like half and half on it. Like, on one hand, pretty cool. Like, has a lot going for it. On the other hand, it has a lot of the same foibles and gripes that kind of frustrated me about, whatchamacallit, Friday Night Funkin' in the first place, such as, like, feedback feeling kind of bad, all of the important stuff like combos and hit feedback like off to the side where you can't pay attention to it and stuff, and a lot of the new stuff that this included, such as dialogue and like these special things aren't explained really well, and they split your attention, and I don't know how you're supposed to read them when other stuff is going on. It's kind of weird, and I don't know, half and half on it. It does have something that I hope the final version of Friday Night Funkin' has, where you know, they wanted it to be kind of like a Parappa type game, but they were kind of missing the story and like cutscenes to really get you going for like the whatchamacallit, the songs. And this game had it. It had like great stuff, although it fucking confused me in the first place because I thought it was Isaac. And can you fucking blame me? It's just so fucking weird. Anyway, like I said, pretty cool, pretty neat, but also kind of, I don't know, like I said, it's got ups and downs. For the most part, I thought it was a cool experience, if a bit intimidating and crazy and confusing. I don't know, it's probably made for like the diehard Friday Night Funkin' Junkins who can do that final note chart like no problem, whereas for me, I don't know how I'm expected to do that shit. Anyway, alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Chroma Wheel by Mr. Nannings. Alright. Looking from the thumbnail and Mr. Nannings' lineage? History, I suppose. Probably just getting a nice little arcadey experience. Probably, I'm gonna guess, rotating the wheel, matching projectiles coming at it. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Chroma Wheel. Easy, normal, hard. Tough question right off the bat. I really don't know what to pick sometimes. Part of me thinks I should start on easy, because that'll probably be where the tutorial is, but a lot of the times I do like starting games on hard, because I just want to cut to the chase, but we could hedge our bets on normal, I suppose. We'll go with normal. Use arrows or wads to rotate the wheel. Oh, and I'm guessing we need to... What happens if we don't? Oh, so we lose a shield? Okay, that became evident. Alright, it's pretty much like I expected. Rotate to match, the colors. Like, for example, I did a suboptimal rotation there. I rotated, like, 270 degrees when I could have rotated just 90. Alright, woo! That's a nice little bonus. I was wondering what happened when we fill up the bonus bar. Alright. I thought it might just give us our shield back, but that's cool. Shit. It's tough to react sometimes. Especially since I could be wrong, but it feels... Ah, fuck! So close. Come on, give me that little bit of wiggle room. Ah, well. Okay. Seems alright, seems alright. We'll stick with normal, Okay. They do seem to... One thing I was about to say, but actually I think I'm wrong. I think they're all coming from the sides. I was about to say that the dimensions of the board, if the balls came from like straight up or below, would be very unfair because they don't have as many, you're not able to see far away head enough because of the very rectangular shape of the fucking hell board. But that doesn't seem to be the case. They're always coming from the from right or left, which has the most screen space. So well designed to always feel very fair. Okay, it's tricky, but it's not. Yeah, rotated the wrong way. Yeah, it's tough. You gotta see the color, and then you gotta look at your board and see how much you need to rotate. I really wish, like, the bonus section would give you, like, one shield back or something like that. Just getting a bunch of, like, bonus points feels kind of lame. I really wish it would be like, whew, now you get, like, a breather, get some shield back to let you, like, live a bit longer or something, you know? But, whatever. We'll keep rolling with it. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. That's always tough. Getting a full 180 there. I wonder what these achievos are at the bottom. Damn, they're looking for 100 points? Alright, we'll give it a go. I don't know if I have much else to say about the game at the moment. Like I said, fair design in that it's playing with the dimensions properly. It's simple to understand gameplay, but quite addictive and satisfying, thanks to some decent juice. And nice little events that happen, like, you know, that little bonus event when you're getting there. Even though the bonus event is just kind of, like I said, if it was something like giving you a shield back, it might feel kind of cool, but if you think about it, it's just giving you like a free 10 points, so it's kind of almost like a fake reward. You could just have all of the balls, you could just get away, you know, just remove the bonus bar altogether, and instead just make every ball give you 2 points or something, and it would be kind of the equivalent mathematically, but like, I mean, it's still a nice thing that happens, the bonus thing. It's nice, but it is just a little, I don't know, I'm thinking about it too hard or something like that. Just fuck, come on, I really wish like those times where it's like really close, if it would just give it to me or something like that. Alright, let's just give one more go. Maybe I'll give it a try on hard mode, and then we'll move on, because not much else I can really say. We've seen all the mechanics it has to be. It's very simple, and that's not bad. Wait, what? That was... Huh? I need to go back on like the footage on that. Wasn't that green with green? It's a bit difficult to tell. Maybe I just didn't see that properly. But that was really weird. I could have sworn I did that perfectly, but you know, my attention is split. It's possible that I don't know, I just had a brief bout of strange color blindness or just lost focus that made the... I don't know, that was weird. It's developer, if you're watching this, I'm curious to see if that was like accurate or if that was some sort of weird bug or something. I don't know. Okay, let's focus down. Come on, we want to get that thing. We want to get 100. All right, come on. Ugh, sorry, bubble tea. Ugh, jeez, freaking Sour Patch right there. Gross. Sorry. Bubble tea sometimes does that to me. It's pretty heavy. Maybe I should just get tea instead of bubble tea. Doink. Okay. Oh! Thank goodness. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're so fucking close. Come on. Blue. Yeah. 180. 90. Keep it. 90. 90, 90, keep it, 180, keep it, 90, 90, 90, that direction, 180, 90, 180, 90,
90. Nice. Hup. Cool. Cool. Dunk. Jeez, I almost put that on magenta or something for some reason. Fuck, I lost focus for a bit. I gotta keep saying 90 and 180. It helps me focus for some reason. 90. Keep it. 180. Keep it. 90. 90. 90. 180. 90. 90. I mean, keep it. 90. Why am I trying to correct myself? It doesn't matter. It's not like something I would change. It's just me verbalizing the wrong move that I made. It's not like it's just like saying it changes it. 180! Fuck. 180. Ah, come on. That was rough. But we got enough for the Achievo. Alright. Let me just take a little peek at hard. I wonder how, like, hard starts. Oh, it's actually starting quite slow. Huh. I thought it would start with, like, the speed that you see, like, you know, you start to get when you're, like, maybe, like, 50 into medium mode or something like that. I wonder what makes it hard mode. Seems pretty much the same. Bonus gives you just as much. I thought maybe, like, bonus would give you less, or it would be tough to get to a bonus mode. I thought, oh, we just have 2 shields. Okay. That's a little lame. It's just easy. It gives you, like, it's just like the quantity of shields or something like that. I was hoping it might be like something a little bit like more fancy than that. Like the difficulty modes might provide more tricks or faster increase in speed or something. Like, you know, it could do like, so like hard mode could have like something like, you ever play Undertale, and Undyne has a you know, fight similar to this, but later on you get like some arrows that are coming from the right, but then they whoosh, they switch over and you need to intercept them on the left or something like that. Might be something fancy. Kind of lame that the difficulty modes are just how much life you get or what have you. And, I mean, I guess that is difficulty modes, but usually I like them to be a bit more interesting and something to strive for instead of just... You may as well just put the game on just normal mode or something like that. If that's all the... You know, you may as well just have normal mode be the only option or something if that's all it's gonna be. I don't know. Whatever, I'm thinking about it too much. Like, it was alright. A nice little, cute little arcadey mode. Doesn't have that much to it, but... it was a decent little romp. Not too shabby. Alrighty. Doink. Okay. Next up is Space Vikings Demo by Moon Mole Games. Alright. Well, looks kind of fancy in a demo. Well, this is what we're here for. Hopefully, the feedback we can garner here from playtesting this can help this, you know, create an even really cool, fuller game from this demo. Although, I don't know, sometimes when there's demos, it's like, the game's already out, and here's a demo just to see in it, in which case our feedback might not help that much, because they might just stick with it. But sometimes there's a demo as kind of like a prototype, like, give us feedback to help us create the full version or something. I'm hoping that's the case here. Let's give it a whirl and see what we got. Nice, you know, title screen and stuff like that. Ooh, love to see buttons that react on hover. Really cool. Animated background, nice title screen. Yeah, really neato. Alright. And, let's see. If I click on this, does this open the Steam page? Alright. Oh, so it looks like it's just already out or something like that. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then maybe the feedback here won't help that much, but we'll give it a whirl anyway. Start that game, baby. Alright, okay. Continuing to look pretty cool. Health points, some sort of reroll mechanic, bombs keys, scout, loadout. So is this like... It'd be nice if there was like a label up top here. I'm assuming this is like pick your class, and then pick your weapon or something like that. I guess that's all we've got at the moment. I don't know what this is. Maybe some sort of unlock currency. Scout. Scout's high-tech goggles enhance our eyesight to the point of being able to spot ant-sized aliens from over 5 kilomiles away. Is that like some sort of fancy space term? Perk reveals a random diagonal room on room clear. Okay, weird. We got those ones aren't available. All of these ones are either available or that. Shoot fast, axe, questions later, cute. Okay, I assume we just need to roll with our default loadout. Let's do it. Okay. WASD, we got dash. Oh, so that's what those things are up there. Holy moly, they take a long fucking time to recharge. Holy Jesus H. Christ, let me check my... Okay, I guess be very, 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 like, you know, avoid using your dashes unless you absolutely need them. It's fine, it's a design choice, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just very surprising considering how these games usually work. And we got shoot. Ugh, that's kinda lame. It's just like, one, what's being fired? Oh, I guess it's like firing axes. They look more like hammers or something. But come on, the sprite's just standing there and it's just an arrow that's doing that? That's lame. Like, can't you actually have like them have like a gun out? You can even do it kind of like the well, not really lazy. That's in, you know, the way where it's just like some people build sprites where the character's actually holding the gun, and some people build sprites where it's just the character's there and the gun's kind of like floating and rotating, you know, on their like center point or something like that. At least have something like that. This just feels so bad. It looks like it's just this arrow is where the whatever. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really my cup of tea. I like the game is pretty juicy. You know, moving past that thing, like that and transition and stuff, looks really neato. Okay, so this is like, I don't know, maybe this symbol means like combat, and these are like the reward you get. Oh, you can hover over it. Augment, used to upgrade weapons. Wish you could hover over this thing, because I don't know what it entails. This is weapon. Alright, let's try going this way. Okay. So, do we just shoot it? Well, that was fucking piss easy. Okay. Captain's log. Drop it, rocket, shake the room. E? Do I like click it to use it, or I don't really get it? It said it was a weapon. Do I like click and drag it? Oh, okay. Shouldn't you just be able to like click on it and then it like gets equipped or something? So that's how this one works, huh? Again, I really wish your character sprite would update so that there would be like a log, or just replace this arrow with the sprite of the weapon. At least do something like that. Like, I get why you use the arrow because it's got that kind of like bar to help you with the cooldown or something like that. I guess it's kind of neat like that, but I don't know. Anyway, it does that, but we might want to keep this one because it's got longer range. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Can we actually go here? There isn't a, there isn't like a route leading to it, but do we can go there. Okay. And what is this? Hey, darling, could you put some of those golden green things in the machine? What golden green things? These things? I don't really know how. This? No, that's not it. Okay, I don't get it. Moving on. Oh! That wasn't even a shop? That's a shop or something? What's this thing? Boss key, required to enter the boss room. Well, maybe we should go there. That seems pretty important. Okay. Alright. Fancy. They've got attacks and attack telegraphs. That's cool. So these ones charge at you. Fine and dandy. Let me try the log for a second just to see, like... Alright, so 30 damage. Oh, and you can even hit them multiple times, it seems. So we got the key. Alright. Is there any way I can, like, assign these to, like, hotkeys? I don't know what these things are down here. Oh, that's an augment. Okay. I really wish, like, maybe if I put it here? No. I was hoping I could maybe get, like, a quick swap, like, assign them to, like, 1 and 2 or something like that. And this is what? Reinforced, requires a bomb to be opened. Let's just go here and get another weapon, I guess. Alright. Well, again, I really kind of hate how boring the enemies and character sprites are, that they kind of... Another fucking captain's log? God damn it. they're just like so stiff, but I will give you that I like how they're having all sorts of attacks. You got the charges, you got the grenadiers, and I like how they have telegraphs for all those moves. That's pretty cool. Shop, tech, reinforced chest. Okay, sure. Let's get some gold. I guess we can go to the shop. All right. It's just kind of weird because like this. Like, the combat and such is cool in theory, but this feels kind of like a prototype or something, you know? Like, all of these are functionally good. They're throwing grenades, they're charging at you and stuff like that. I just wish it was a bit more juicy, that the characters actually had, like, animated. Like, for example, when that guy does the charge, I don't want him to stay in his stupid, boring idle pose. I want him to, like, have at least a sprite where he's like, "Arr," he's, like, putting his shoulder forward or something like that, you know? It just feels like... It feels like this is a game jam game, where they've just put in, like, you know, store-bought, like, assets and haven't even, like, animated them or made them, like, fit in or something. They're just like, alright, these are just, like, placeholder sprites. Later on, we'll put in, like, better sprites that have, like, actions and animations and stuff. It's just a little bit, like, I don't know, like, this would be fine for, like, a game jam or someone's project or something, but, like, for, like, a full game that you're asking, like, money for or something like that, it's a little... I feel like I gotta be a bit more rough on these types of things, you know? Is this an attachment, I guess? Damage over time effects have a chance to not decay. Alright. Fancy, I guess. Let's gather some more gold and go to the shop. Okay. Also, so far, most of these battles have been pretty dang easy. Alright, got more money. Not really exactly... exciting, and you know, the loot table hasn't been that great either. We've just gotten two you know, weapons of the same thing. Kind of lame. Just get dead already. Alright, thanks. Oh great, another duplicate accessory. God damn it. So that's where the boss is, I guess. All these things that require bombs. What's the question mark place do? Huh. Oh, okay. It upgraded our max HP and gave us 1 HP as part of doing that. This place has a bomb. Okay, so we just fight these dudes and we get ourselves a bomb. They're getting real close. Maybe I'll switch to the log. I wish there was a way to, like I said, assign that to like a button or something. Maybe it's the intention to make weapon swapping kind of awkward, since you need to like do it like that. I wish it wasn't, but I can kind of understand it. There have been some games like Pulse of Evil and such where they make the inventory management intentionally kind of challenging to give it, you know, a challenge. But do we just like dump it there or something? Oh, maybe not. Is this selling? I'm assuming it is. Like that. Flap give you 3 gold. Yeah, sure. Thank you, I guess. What about this one? Okay, thank you. Another log, no. Bullet supply, stack of bleed. Well, that sounds really good. Pointy stick. Oh, geez, 40%, that'd be great. Let's try the pointy stick. I'd like to see what that's like. Applies bleed on hit. We'll switch this, we'll put bleed on... No, Wait, what? I can't unequip this? I have to... Oh, fuck off. Really? That's... God damn it. Well, that's fucking lame. I got that old thing and now I... Oh well. Let's sell... Whatever, sell the other log, I suppose. That way we can get enough to get... Ah, shit! We don't have enough to be able to get that. What are you saying? Buy some augments? No, I'm fine. Can I come back there? I'm kind of curious. Let's go somewhere and see if we can come back. Alright, got me my spear. Kind of reminds me of, whatchamacallit. What am I looking for? My spear reminds me of Archvale. That was a pretty cool game. Ah, we can't go back to the shop after we've been, so we
We should have tried to gather as much as possible before going there, I suppose. What be this? Pay me, I can upgrade your weapons or salvage them. Split all the augments from them, allowing you to reuse the materials. I see. Okay, I didn't know that was the fucking case. That's really annoying that I kind of screwed myself over like that. Upgrading will add an extra augment. Okay. Right mat to upgrade, left mat to salvage. Okay, sure. I mean, I'll probably just stick with what we got. Or, I'm not, hang on. Or salvage them. We'll split all the augments from it, allowing you to reuse the materials. I'm kind of curious. If I salvage, does that like destroy the weapon, or does it just split the materials? Because the way it's sounding, it sounds like it's just going to split the augments out of them. Okay, so that is the case. Alright, so that means that now we can equip this, and now we can actually put the bleed on it. Okay, because that makes sense, because you have the shop to sell weapons, so getting the augments from them, although it wouldn't necessarily. There's a lot of games like Diablo where it's like, you want the gems from the weapon? Well, you gotta destroy the weapon to get the gems back. Otherwise, you want to put another gem in? Well, you gotta destroy all the gems, but you'll keep the weapon. I don't know. I wasn't sure how it was gonna play. Alright, boss. Sure. He's bleeding. Is the bleeding hurting him? Oh yeah, he is taking damage. Okay. I just wasn't seeing it pop up from all my gunfire of just 15s. That is kind of weird. It's only once I stop that I see 15 and 12 and stuff pop up. I don't see 12 pop up when I'm just shooting them like this. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit them with this a bit. It does do more damage because it is shorter range, I suppose. Okay, now I'm seeing the 15 occasionally pop up when I'm hitting them with this. Eh? Oh, phase 2. Okay, fancy, sure. Oh, he's really going. Not really that tough, though. It isn't even really forcing me to use my dodge or anything like that. Oh, it might do it now. Nope. Never mind. I can't decide if it's like a good thing or a bad thing that it's not hard enough that it's forcing my dodge. On one hand, it's kind of bad because, whoa, jeez. I kind of wish it would, but on the other hand, the dodges are incredibly limited, that maybe it's a good thing that it's not dependent. Its attack pattern isn't dependent on you having dashes, but I wouldn't mind if it was. Oh, I just realized the telegraph shows you which direction they'll rotate. I didn't quite see it the first time. I thought it was just, you know, a red line or whatever. Oh, railgun. Okay, cool. So you charge it up. Oh, jeez. It takes a fucking long time to charge up. Okay, breathe in your victory. Might knows no bounds. Speed is unmatched. Gods have noticed your prowess and your deeds. New unlock. New augment discovered. Drone strike. Okay. Would that be like a full, like... I'm not quite sure. Is there like... Because I'm not really seeing any selection or something, like can I click here to like change planet? Like, I can't quite get a handle on what the progression is going to be. Like, was that only the end of the game because it was a demo? Or would that be where runs would end in the full game as well? Because, like, I was expecting it to be something like Gungeon, where, like, okay, you beat the first floor, now you go on to the second floor, which has, you know, different enemies, then the third floor, then the fourth floor, then, like, the final fifth floor or something like that, and you face the final boss, blah, blah, blah. Or is it just... I can't quite get a handle on what the, hang on, if I just hit start again... No, it just takes me here. I don't know if there's multiple stages or something, I guess... What does it say down here? Full game, dungeon exploration, blah blah blah. 3 characters, deep build customization. Yeah, but like, is there a story? Are there more levels and bosses and stuff? I'm kind of confused on that aspect. I don't really know. Does the Steam page provide anything? Seems... Okay, well this place... Okay, so maybe...
Oh yeah, in the corner I guess it says stage 0 and now it says stage 1, so I guess, yeah, you would be going down to further stages that have their own maps, stage 2. Okay, I guess. Alright. It's not, like, it's not bad, like, it's okay, but it's not really a, like, unfortunately just, there's so many, like, free games out there that are, like, even more, like, impressive than something like this, that, like, I don't know, the bar has been raised so high that something like this just feels like it should just be, like, a free game jam game, or like, hey, it's my like first game like that I tried to like polish really well and stuff, and it's neato. It just doesn't quite feel like it has enough meat on its bones, and like I said, the general presentation gives it a feel of like, oh, this is like placeholder sprites that, you know, eventually we will replace with more impressive effects and stuff like that. Something about the game just feels kind of real dry and bland, and I don't really feel strongly hooked or anything like that, especially to spend like money or something like that. I don't know. It ain't bad. Like, it's a decent fun time, but when you put it in the thing that it's like, oh, we want this to be on Steam and we want to ask money for this, even something as little as like $3, that means like, you know, it's got to be like worthy of money, and like I'm not really feeling that. And like I said, my sympathies, it's not that it's bad, it's just because there are so many other games out there that are way fucking better and that are incredibly like cheap or something like that. Like sorry, like Hades is out there and it goes on sale for like $10 or something like that. And and even though this game is only $3, it's not 33% of like Hades quality. I don't fucking know. Sorry, math bullshit, whatever. It's not bad. It's decent, but yeah, it's not that good either, I guess. I don't fucking know. Moving on. Doink. Alright. Next up is Calico by LouieChapm. That sounds familiar. Didn't we already have a LouieChapm? Oh, holy shit. Fucking hell, you already made Kalikan? That's already, like, probably going to be in the top 3 this month. Fucking hell. Another one? Although this is kind of weird because it says Designed by Kevin Russ. Okay, whatever. I'm down. Let's see what Calico is, but it's just like, Louie, you already showed us something great this month. We don't need to have another great game from you, but let's see what we got. Calico. Okay, looking cute. Tutorial challenges. Let's hit the tutorial. Oh, X. Oh, okay. I always expected it to be Z, but some games look for X instead. Welcome to Calico. You learn the basics of evil thing? What? Oh, did it say quilting? Press and hold something to control the camera? Oh, okay. Z, sure. Double tap Z to see the pattern goals? What? Oh, okay. Use the arrow keys to control the cursor. Okay, so it goes from hex to hex. Your hand, choose a patch tile to place onto your quilt board. The market, your hand, what? This? Wait, why is it? Oh, X? Oh, okay. In Calico, you earn points by placing patch tiles onto your quilt board. Okay. 3 methods of score. Is this gonna be like some sort of like Scrabble or something? Like where it's like button tokens are gained when 3 of the same color patch tiles share a group. Huh? Press X to place down a patch tile. Is it recommending that? Oh, I can't even control it. So, okay, put it down there. Design gold tiles are scored when all of the surrounding quilt tiles are placed. A, B, or C represent different sized groups that the design goal requires. Huh? Design goals can be completed with either colors or patterns. Or both. Cat tokens are earned by creating groups of matching. This is really dumping a lot on me. This is getting overwhelming. Like, you're really throwing a lot at me, and I don't think I'm absorbing any of this. I guess I get the idea that put certain patterns and colors around the things, and it's got this shorthand with A, B that I don't know how to decipher. It's like... What? Cat... What? I don't... It says... Okay, so it says 5 points for... Do these 3 things here correspond to these 3 things down here? Or is it saying... I don't... So cat is 3 balls, and that pattern, the polka dot pattern, or the... What? I don't fucking get it. What are we even supposed to be doing now? Do we just... Can we pick up this one? Or... Pick up this one? What? So now we can't pick those ones when I hover over them? Can we pick something here now? Okay. What am I supposed to be doing here? Huh? Is there even anything to do? Because we already filled out all of the spaces next to those things. So what's the point of doing the rest of this? Is this serving any sort of purpose to give us points? Or is this just we need to fill out the gaps? But already the important gaps next to the design goal pieces have been filled out. I don't... Okay, just shove it in there. Oh, okay, I guess I got a badge there for some reason. I guess maybe I was chaining orange? Huh? I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I'll try playing. This is a rough one. That tutorial just dumped so much information. Like, slow the fuck down. I like to think of myself as kind of a smart man and being like, I see what you're getting at, game designer, but I'm not. Let's just go into a game and we'll see if we can figure something the fuck out. What the fuck do these symbols mean? The AAAA BB, AABBCD, AABBCC. They always equate to 6, which is the 6 tiles around them. I don't know what that thing on the bottom is. It looks like a fucking, like, some calculus shit or something like that. Oh, and this says, like, 8 and 14, 7 and 11, 5 and 8. I don't... And what are these things up here again? +7. I don't get it. I'll just focus on... So is this saying we need... Around this, we need 4 of the same type of thing at, like, 2 groups. One group has 4 similar things, and another group has 2 similar things. And it said, like, patterns or colors. And this thing needs... It's easy to think it needs 3 groups, but actually it needs 2 groups. One of... No, wait. Actually, no, it does need 3 groups. Just the hyphen is throwing me off, because there's not a hyphen after AA. But it does need to be 3 groups, right? And this needs to be... And since these are actually adjacent, I need to make sure that, you know, this needs 2. So, for example, I could have this be like B and B, and then that would form this A as well or something. But I'm still not quite sure how to make groups. Okay, I'll just try placing this here. And then let's get something pink. Was that good? I don't fucking know. Maybe we should put this here? Does that... I really wish it would give us feedback on whether I'm making any things. I don't really know. Let's just try... No, what am I doing? Let's try over here. And then, sure. And then, dots. What am I supposed to be doing with dots? Need dots over here. And then, now I need a B group. Let's put, this, and oh, we need to buy something. Place this over here. Okay, so did that get a 3 chain because I'm keeping the colors consistent? Nope, go back. This? Okay. So I think I got let me see. So I got that mushroom thingy on the bottom, I think because I chained 3 of the same color. And then I think I got a 7 there because I did meet one of the design goals, but I guess I didn't meet the 11 one, which is... I'm not quite sure. Do I need to be using more of these diagonal thingies and more of the cross thingies? Hang on. Doink. This thing here. Okay. This thing still needs... We need four of these. Yeah. Okay, and that got color. It's kind of weird because usually when I think of a quilt, I think it actually kind of wants to be like... I think it wants to be that mathematical puzzle where, like, never let 2 colors actually bleed into each other, make every spot be a different color or something. But then I guess in this one it's actually saying, no, we actually do want color matching. Kind of like a Tetris game or something. I don't know. What am I looking for here? Let's see. No, we don't want that. We want... So... We need a dotted thing here, so that'll be AA. And then we need a diagonal thing here, that'll be BB. And then this will be C, and that thing will be D. So we need this thing over here, I think. We didn't get a color match, I guess. And then we need a dotted, but we're not getting any dotted at the moment. So we just need to get something, and then... Shit, we need another one of those diagonal things. Not sure what to do with this one. We'll just place it somewhere, I guess. Another line. Just place it whatever. Sure. Place it, yeah. I'm just trying to get rid of these spots so we can go back to the things we're actually trying to get. We need dotteds, and we need the diagonal thingies. These things, let's just empty those. Oh, we got a diagonal thingy. So we do this, and that completes the design goal for that, right? Okay, and we got a cat sticker for some reason. I guess. Does that mean we've used 7 of those diagonal things? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess. And then we've also used these cross things. But you'd think we didn't get the cat thing until now, despite the fact that I don't get it. I don't know what the design goals are at the top. I'm just trying to focus on getting these design hexes in the middle set up. What am I looking for here? CB. We needed another starry one. Oh, we do have a starry one, and that fits there. Okay, so that got that design goal, so that's good. What are we supposed to be doing now? I guess we just have an empty spot. We could just fill it with anything. I don't really know. Is there... Well, maybe we can fill it with pink. So at least we create like a 4 combo there, I guess? Maybe? Is it good? Bad? I don't know. I guess we got points. We got stuff. It's 40.
maybe that's good. I think I met all of the goals. It ain't bad because it's like I don't know. This one just seems like a doozy. It's hard to get accurate feedback. Like, I really wish, like, it's Pico 8, so isn't, but I really wish when those, like, badges came down or something like that, I could hover my mouse over them, and it would say something like, cat, and, like, hyphen, like, awarded for matching 3+ colors sequentially or something. And, like, I hover over the little mushroom badge, and it's like, awarded for matching 3 patterns sequentially or something like that. And I wish I could hover over the design goal, and it's like, met grouping thingy, like, did not meet secondary goal of blah 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 or something. I don't know. There's just so much going on and so many rules, and the tutorial was really overwhelming. I'm not sure. I tried to do the best of my ability with how I feel, a player would get. I just tried to fulfill the goals for, I don't know. It doesn't feel, that bad. The game feels like well constructed, like picking up the tiles, moving around, placing them down, seeing the badges come down and stuff. Some of it was nice, but some of it was also I felt like so disconnected and like, am I doing anything right? I really wish I had a bit more like feedback where it'd be like, letting me know if I'm getting close to the goal. Like, it'd be cool if it would be lighting up the design goals or something as I go to let me know like how close I'm getting or something like that. Like, if it's like AA, BB, C, D or something, if I place down like 2 tiles, maybe it like lights up AA or something and then like, leaves the rest or something. Then I place another one down that's different and it lights up B or something to let me know. I don't know. It'd be nice if it gave me more feedback and direction through nice little like jingles and highlights and stuff like that as I go, because at the moment it feels kind of vague. I know it's kind of tough maybe to do that, because if there was theoretically a tile that said like AA, BB, C, D, if you place down like one tile, I guess it would automatically highlight the first A in the A pair, the first B in the B pair, and it would also highlight C and D as if they'd been complete, so that doesn't quite... But the general... I'm not verbalizing, but, if there was just something like that, more sort of feedback as I'm going to help guide me, that would be real nice. Or just a tutorial that guides you a bit more cleanly and giving examples. I know, my sympathies that it's probably very hard to get this going, and sail this in a Pico 8 game, because it's like, yeah, I could tell it's a very complex game. I highly recommend playing the tutorial. Even the tutorial didn't quite help that much. Hang on, I just want to go down here to see if I was kind of close for what I was asking more. With shapes containing... Cannot be scored with shapes containing either pattern and not both. What? Design goal 11 not means have none of the same color... I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Okay, I'll just say I think it's potentially a cool game, and it feels like it's constructed very well done, but it is incredibly unintuitive and vague in its feedback and overcomplicated and doesn't do a good job with the tutorial. There's probably a good game hidden in here. The professional construction of it makes me want to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it really did just whoosh, just fly over my head, and I was grasping at straws. So, yeah. Moving on. Dink. All right. Next up is MAGE-KESHIFT or something. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? MAGE-KESHIFT by FishDev. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Like a little cartoony type of thumbnail and stuff. Seems neat. Let's see what we got. All right. Okay. Wait a minute. FishDev, didn't you make something else this month? This looks familiar. Did you make Oh yeah, you made GROBLIN Survivors. Well,
I didn't have a very good time with Groblin Survivors, unfortunately, but hey, MAGE-KESHIFT might be pretty good. In a similar way to Groblin Survivors, I'm seeing that thumbnail and I'm like, oh, this could be a fun little romp. Let's see if it is. Hold L-click to charge attack and deal more damage. So I can do that. Oh, wow. Alright, that's cool. Yeah. The charge attack isn't that impressive looking for how much you need to charge it up. Oh, what the? That's kind of... that's kind of lame. I hate how if you, like, let's say you attack, and I'm like, let go, hold down. I want it so that I'm holding down the mouse button right now. It should be charging. I know I hit it before it was ready, but I really wish it would still say, hey, you're charging, we'll charge you up now. Not I have to only hit the button when it's actually ready to go. I should be able to click it ahead of time and it should charge, I think. That's kind of lame, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Hold L-click to charge and deal more damage, but charging makes you slow. Be careful not to charge if a boss is about to attack you. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. Release exactly when yellow for a perfect shot. Oh, I didn't realize. So like that? Okay, cool. And I like how there's a little feedback for it. Perfect shots deal much more damage than fully charged shots. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Can I get this? Oh, what the hell? Oh, so I just hold it? Am I... Okay. The library? Alright, an interesting way to use keys on a door, but okay, whatever. Fun little transition. Oh. It's just... Where... Go back or... okay, Boulder Belcher? Just let me fucking start the game. Just give me... What are all these options? I don't know what it's... Okay, whatever. Oh! Oh, is it just literally a boss fight thing? God, our thing is incredibly short range. Jesus, it's super fucking short range. For fucking hell! I'm within range, but it's like... Oh wait, is that what we're supposed to be doing? Oh, okay. So we're not supposed to be hitting him with the orb, because it frustratingly, even though we're totally within range, we get pushed back far enough that all of a sudden we get... That is so fucking lame. Okay, so... Alright, this is supposed to be kind of like Kirby, I guess. We're supposed to be picking up the projectiles it throws at us. Can we really not hit him with our own orb? Wow, even when I'm going right up to him. Okay, okay, fair enough. That wasn't quite clear, but I guess I get... What the fuck? Hey, this fucking went out of the, Wait, why am I not picking up this thingy? Alright, did we get him? Okay. I mean, it ain't bad. It's actually kind of interesting. I kind of hate how if you're charging like this, you can't be charging and walk in and pick something up. Again, it's kind of like you need to be there at the beginning and charge up. It kind of makes sense, but it's a little frustrating. I wish you could be like charging and kind of like hoover up things as you're going over them in a similar way where, you know, I really wish I could start the charge button like early and it wouldn't, you know, completely ignore my input. Okay, going back to the library. So it's just a boss game, I guess. All right, Fiery Gaze. It's not. It's a little awkward, but this ain't bad. This ain't bad. This is pretty cool. Okay, again, it's kind of like Kirby. We just wait for the attack, and then, oh, for this one, maybe it's a bit trickier. We need to grab the things as they're going by. Yeah. But did that hit? It all happened so fast. I didn't even see myself fire the orbs. Is that working? It all happens so fast. I don't even see the bullets fire. It's because they collide and they don't even make like a little explosion effect or anything like that. Alright. Oops. Didn't quite get the yellow. Oops. Whoa. Had to let go of the charge early. Alright. That didn't hit. Lame. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, jeez. Alright.
Fuck you. God dang it, I really hate that it's eating my inputs. What? We got hit there? Oh, I thought I dodged. Alright. Oh, now we're back over here again? What's the gauntlet, essentially? Does that just, like, put us against all bosses in a sequence or something? Oh, it looks like that might be the case. Okay. That's probably the better option, I'd say. But I guess the library is nice, because you could, like, skip ahead to practice some bosses before you get to them or something. I kind of like this Boulder Belcher a bit more than a Fiery Gaze. It's kind of a bit more... What the fuck is up with the... I feel like it's like the wall is like if you try to fire like that... And well, it worked that time. Thought it was like I was colliding with the invisible wall or something. Yeah, like shit like that. It's bouncing off of like the walls or what have you. I'm pretty sure I fired that straight at the motherfucker, right? God dang it. Alright. Yeah, just kill him, yeah. Alright. Okay, got it. Moving on. Now it's on to Fiery Gaze. This guy just has a bit too much like particle effecty and stuff going on, but he's alright. I like it. It's, you know, a nice improvement on the challenge of the other one. This one we need to grab stuff out of like mid like transit, which is a kind of cool challenge. Alright, now he's doing the other attack. Sure. Up, we'll just get regular shots. Fuck you. Eh? We got hit? From what? Alright. I wonder if we still... Do we deal more damage by, What am I, looking for? What the... Ah, shit. I think my mouse might have left the screen, and all of a sudden, my charge kept going, even though I had already released the mouse button. Occasionally I'm getting... Oh! You can't step on those orbs left behind? It's a little awkward because, I mean, you know, it's stuff I'm gonna be... I guess I get the idea, but you gotta get so close. It's kind of like unavoidable. But whatever. Let's try, let's just skip ahead. We'll try King Midas. Alright. Okay. Okay, similar to Fiery Gaze. I guess I gotta catch the stuff midair. Fine and dandy. Whoa. Okay. Kind of jailed in, sure. Whoop. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Whoop. Nice. Whoop. And stuff popping up out of the ground. Yeah. Ah, almost got it. You know, good telegraphs and stuff like that. I like it. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit. Those walls don't block you, they actually just hurt you if you step over them. Feels kind of weird. It feels like they should be like spike walls or something, if that's what you want to do, not just like walls. Walls should just literally block you, not hurt you by walking over them or something. A little silly. Dang it, again, if my mouse leaves the window occasionally, all of a sudden it's like, you know, I can go up here, release the mouse, and it will stay like that, and I need to click again for it to actually do that. Okay. It was a little bit confusing because the tutorial really makes it seem like you're just gonna be smacking them with your orb, not that the orb is something that you use to pick up items and launch them or something. A bit confusing. And the game is a little rough in some aspects, but actually it's pretty cool. There's a lot of potential for this. Like I said, it reminds me of Kirby, where the bosses do attacks that then spawn stars that you suck up and then shoot. Except this is even more exciting because it's got that kind of like charging element where you go for the perfect attack and stuff. I actually, compared to Groblin Survivors, this is like day and night. This game is actually like, it's a little rough in some aspects, but it's a very promising potential that seems really cool. Great boss designs already. They have like cool telegraphs and patterns and stuff. It's very easy for me to forgive a lot of the roughness of this game, just because
The boss battles show a lot of potential. The main mechanic seems very interesting, where it's like, oh, do you go for like do you risk it all to go for a big charge shot to do mega damage? It also really, really tickles the kind of like Sekiro part of my thing, where it's like, you know, all of the attacks, the fact that you need to grab them out of midair, it's almost kind of like doing parries and stuff. And I go gaga for parries. So, this is actually pretty dang neato. You know, GROBLIN was like, put it in the fucking dumpster. This thing, I think this is a top 10 contender. Like I said, like, it's only gonna be like it is kind of like rough, but like, so, you know, compared to like a completed, polished game, it will probably fall behind. But it shows a lot of potential, a really nice idea. I generally go like, you know, gaga for good boss fights and stuff like that, so I'm a little biased, but well done, FishDev. I hated you in the beginning. I didn't hate you for GROBLIN or anything like that. It was just like I said, this is like day and night. This is like, whew, you really won me over. All right, doink. Alrighty, next up is Jimathon Goes To Business by Jesse J. Jones. Okay, not sure what the heck's going on here. Sounds like just some sort of Oni Plays made-up skit or something like that. Or hypothetical, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Maybe like a goofy little point-and-click adventure, visual novel, something? I don't know. Oh, that was kind of weird. Like, I saw the arrow, but then I lost, like, focus for some reason. Okay. Jimathon Goes To Business. Well, certainly got quite the charming art style and stuff like that. It's catchy. I'm looking forward to seeing what's happening. Look at that! You even got buttons and stuff that react. Very nice. Always a nice little touch I very much appreciate. Options, quit, or menu. So there are no options. I mean, that's actually kind of a funny joke. Is that supposed to be like, you know, options would usually be like music, sound effects and stuff. And it's like, well, I guess your options are go back to the menu and play the game or get the fuck out of here, I suppose. It's like those kind of options, huh? Kind of reminds me of, it wasn't exactly the same joke, but Night in the Woods did something similar where they made like a goofy in-universe options menu, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's start. Nice little transition. Click and drag. Okay. Almost makes me think of like a WarioWare prompt, but I'm assuming it just says like, yeah, that's how the game works. Oh, actually. Oh, okay. That's a nice little way to let us know how the game works. Oh, is it literally like click and drag it off the fucking screen so you can start? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay, I get it. Click and drag, but click and drag where? Oh my god, is this gonna stop us? Oh! Now it goes. Why didn't it do that before? All the other times I was clicking and dragging it, all of a sudden there. Maybe I let it go while I was mid-transit and that slid, but all the other ones I came to a stop straight off. Okay. I'm getting kind of used to this. I got the idea. It's just, I was kind of expecting it. I was like, oh, okay, I'll click and drag it, and then I'll let go, and gravity will take over, and it'll fall to the ground. But then that didn't happen. It just stayed still. And then I was like, okay, I'm just trying to replay. And then I was like, okay, I'll try swiping it hard at the ground to, you know, spike it. And then I tried to do that, and I tried to let go, but then it kind of just gravitated, and then I checked it. I'm not... All right, let's keep experimenting with this. I like it. It's quirky. It's interesting. Just a little odd. Okay, so click. All right. Let go. Sure. Maybe. What exactly? Do we just do that? Okay. I guess that's just... All right, fine. Business casual or formal? Why is it... All right, fair enough. Sure. Wonder if he actually adopts that for the rest? Oh, it seems like. Most important meal. Okay. Hoi. And then here comes the choo-choo plane. I guess I kind of screwed that up. Alright. Oh, it keeps. Alright. Okay. I don't think you need this much cereal. I mean, he keeps going for it, though. Can we just chuck the bowl away? It's like, really, you should stop or something, you know? I'm not even touching it. It's just ricocheting. All right, gee, I don't think we needed that many fucking bites of cereal. Wait, what did it say? I missed the fucking prompt. Ah, god damn it. Did it just say, was there no interaction needed there, I suppose? Oh no, traffic jam. We'll just pick up the car and just drag it to the front, right? Oh, or pick up these guys and gotcha. That whole, like, pick them up and, like, let go mid-swing or something. It's a little awkward, but I guess I'm getting used to it. Alright, the business building. Time for coffee. Find your mug. Alright. Is this it? I assume once I find it, it'll let me know. Okay. Oh, that one looks special. Jim! Alright. Okay, present things. Well, you got that over there. Alright, that. And then that. And then that. Okay, and then you got that. And if you look over here, it's like, wow. And then, oh, see this little sliver right here? It's like crazy. In conclusion, look at that little thing. Jimathon, get in here. Do you have fear in your life, Jimathon? According to this report. Oh, are we actually being evaluated or something? You're fired. Aww. That's a bummer. Oh, is that it? Was there actually, like, a chance we could have gotten a positive evaluation there if we did some things right? Was this like the Chrono Trigger, the trial or something? Or was that always just gonna happen? I don't know. Alright, well, whatever. Can I just... yeah, get these credits out of the fucking face. Leave! God damn it. Is this all we can do? Is there a way we can actually, like, get extra scenes if we get this shit off the screen? Or is this just... is it gonna... no? Alright, I guess it's just looping. Huh. I'm actually kind of curious to be like... mouse, etc. Blah, 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 blah. I guess that's it. Okay. A little awkward with the control scheme. A little awkward to get used to, but... that was a nice, short and sweet adventure. Kind of cute. I wish it had a little bit more to it. Like, maybe more puzzly type scenarios. More... like, I don't know. Part of me thinks that was the only way it could have gone down. Like, but part of me wishes kind of like, it kind of reminds me of, you ever play that one game where it's like you control where the eyes are pointing and you need to do like societal norms or something like that? Like you're in the urinal and then you need to make your eyes like look up and away from the other person like next to you or something. It kind of reminded me of that quirky type of game. I don't know. This is just a rough one because I want more. It was like, alright, I'm intrigued. This is goofy. This is cute. But then it's just like, you barely, you know, get out and then you do it. And then you do the presentation. And then I couldn't tell if that was being graded or if it's just, you know, you just goof around and it continues without your input or with your input. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I just wish there was a little bit more to it. Alright, I'm getting sick of this song just looping, so... closing. Alright, we're moving on. Cute, but kind of a little unsatisfying. I want more, and hopefully they can take that as a compliment. That, you had me hooked, and then you lost me by not really capitalizing it with some really cool mechanics or something. It had a lot of potential. Doink. Alright, next up is Leap Hero by Tkab Games. Alright. Let's see what we got. Take a bite. Oh, is that what TCAB is? Take a bite? Well, I guess it just be tab games, but I guess to you know, avoid just calling it tab guy. Okay, whatever. Leap Hero, early demo. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully this can serve its purpose and provide some nice feedback. Okay, well, that's the first bit of feedback here. Unfortunately, we can't use the the arrow keys in the browser because that shifts the whole scroll bar. It must not be getting as much focus as I'd like. Can I use WASD? Okay, I can use WASD. That keeps it, so we'll do that. I really like using the arrow keys in ZX though, not WASD and JK, but we'll roll with it. I mean, we have to. Let's check the settings real fast. Oh, that's cute. Language, full screen, blah, 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 blah. I think this is all fine. Let's hit it. Alright, there we are. Seems decent enough so far. A little basic, but, you know, nice and juicy. It's got that classic squash and stretch jumping and stuff like that. Slashing feels nice. Alright, cool. Sound effects and everything. Nice little button prompts. Press the same button to attack. Cute. Okay. Jump. Alright, nice little coin collections. You know what? Let's just fall down and see what happens. And, oh, interesting. I thought we were going to lose one of the shield icons, but no, we just straight up die and start over. Alright, I guess if I get hit by this, yeah, we lose a, little bit lame feedback. It's perfectly fine that we just kind of stood there, but I was hoping for more of a oof, like pushback or something, and a little bit of a different sprite. Anyway, that's cool. I liked a very satisfying way the enemy exploded. Alright. It's a little basic so far, but you know, well put together so far. Looking forward to seeing you know, whatever special it's got. Oh, I like that. I like the bees, like, you know, while us being hit isn't really that satisfying and interesting, enemies being hit and finally dying is pretty nice. Ding. Ugh. Whatever, I'm not gonna bother getting those coins. It's too risky. Especially since I don't even know if there's any checkpoints, and I don't want to get sent all the way back to the start. Okay, alright. Falling thingies. Alright, as nice as this is, like, and it is nice, it better do something interesting in the next couple of screens, like something like really cool, like a boss or a very unique mechanic or something. Because right now this is like, you know, it's nice, but it's kind of boring in just how standard it is. Like, it's not really doing anything interesting or fun. It is. It has the bare essentials and assembled in a decently polished way, but I need a little bit more than that to actually kind of like entice me and make me want to play, you know? It's like, why would I play this over just playing Mario 3 or all the other really cool platformers like Grapple Dog that are waiting for me, you know? Okay, fish. Kind of curious. Can I swim or anything? Nope. Guess not. Okay. Fair enough. Back to the start of the screen. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm kind of curious. How's the, that feels pretty good. Oh, it's actually got very, generous, coyote time. That's nice. I like that. It might be actually a little bit too generous. You can see how far I can get away from the edge. It's only supposed to be like a tiny bit, maybe not that much, but still. I suppose it can be thought of as, you know, better safe than sorry. Oof. Fuck you, fish. Bonk. Donk. Alright, so that kind of establishes that we can jump on things. I don't know if we could do that with other enemies, or if it's just the fish. Let's try. What? Okay, well that's kind of lame. Like, it makes sense that we wouldn't be able to jump on that, because it's like, it looks like a porcupine type thing. But why have you established this rule that, okay, like right here, it's a great little tutorial thing, like, or maybe it wasn't set up, maybe I just got lucky. Like that, it just seemed like naturally you end up jumping on top of the fish, and it's like, oh, I can jump on enemies. I didn't realize, but instead I guess it's just fish specific, fishific, which is a little bit confusing, but okay,
fine. It just makes it like, is there anything else I can jump on? Or is it just fish? Because it's like, can I jump on this? Okay, I can jump on the flower. Why can't I jump on the bee? It's like the bee has, you know, the bee has a stinger, but it's below it. You know, the top of its head that I would be jumping on would be just as, you know, very similar to jumping on that flower. It's just a little round head. Well, whatever. I'll give this a little bit more of a go, but like I said, there's really not much else to be said, unfortunately. It's just kind of okay, but pretty boring. Doink. The coolest thing that I thought it had going for it, which is not saying much, you know, jumping on enemies. I wonder if I can... Ah, really? It doesn't even have, like, cool interactions, like being able to, like, reflect the bullets or something. Oh, motherfucker! Oof! Jeez. Doink. Like, it'd be nice if it had more, like... Because jumping on those fish is, like, the most satisfying thing I've encountered yet. I'd love it if you could do that for, like, you know, jumping on all sorts of stuff. Like, you could have platforms way far apart from each other, but they're a bunch of bees, so you jump on the bees, and it's like, oh, that's really fun, but it's like, no, you can't jump on the bees for some weird fucking reason. Sorry. Okay, a boss. This could be nice. Let's see what we got. Okay. Alright, so I guess we can't jump on the catfish, even though we kind of established that we can jump on fish, but, you know, granted, it is something a little bit more superior than regular fish. God damn it, I really get hit by that? So now what? Okay. So I hit it. Sure. Alright. Will you just do your thing already? Okay, great. So this is what the pattern's gonna be. He just sends up a bunch of fish. Uh-huh. And then he comes up dead. I give him a couple of hits. Just do it already! I'm tired of all this fucking waiting. Okay, yeah, dive down. Alright. New attack, fine. Maybe you hit him. Okay. Huh. Did he crash like that because I hit him? Or was that always going to happen? I'm hoping it's because I hit him, because that's kind of a cool interaction. But I'm kind of worried it's not. Doink. Ah, motherfucker! And now I gotta start all over again. And wait for all this. It doesn't even skip the cutscene on a repeat. I mean, whatever, it's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. Doink, doink. That's like I said, that's the most satisfying thing. Fucking hell, the invincibility really doesn't last that long. That's probably the most satisfying thing the game has going for it, bouncing on things. There's something about the way it's animated and feels that feels very satisfying, but then it doesn't really happen that much. You can only do it with the fish and the flower and not the bees, for some reason. Man, it's making me, like, double think myself. I almost want to go back and try jumping on the bee again. To be like, really? Did you really not make it possible to jump on the bees? But everything else is fine? I'm kind of, like, I'm second-guessing myself. I wonder if I just, like, jumped on it's, like, a wrong pixel or something. I was too off to the side, but I'm pretty sure I was dead center. Oh, jeez. Oh, so you can even jump on... Okay, that's nice. I like that. It might be a little bit less hurtful than the sword. I'm not sure. Yeah, summon your fish. Doink, doink. Alright. You know, I almost wish in this game you didn't... I almost wish in this game you didn't have the sword. I mean, it's called Leap Hero. And, like I said, the most satisfying thing the game has going for it is, jumping on top of things, because it feels kind of nice, so maybe you should just lean into it. The sword is kind of like boring by comparison. I mean, it's nice, but you know, it's no Hollow Knight sword where you can like pogo with it and stuff, so maybe just stick with jumping, stick with leaping. It's the namesake. And coming up, okay.
I do feel like the sword actually gets more damage, which again is kind of disappointing. I guess it makes sense, but, you know, I wish it was... Whoop. Alright. Doink, 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 doink. That felt kind of good. It was like I was out of range, so I was like, ah, shit, I'm on the wrong side. I won't be able to slash at him. But it was like, oh, but you can jump on him. Oh, fucking hell. This is really getting... This is tricky. Oh, shit. Oh, I should actually test that. Can you? Oh, no, I shouldn't. It would be brutal if you bounce on it and then you fall into the water and then it restarts the whole boss fight. I would be so pissed and I would quit immediately, especially from how kind of like boring the game is. But I'm not going to test that because I want to move on and see if there's anything new. Although part of me is thinking it might just be the end. Oh, no, okay. But the music's not coming in, so it makes me think it's going to end or something. Okay, hello, stranger. Hello, just a humble merchant. Congrats, thanks. Tell you something. Oh, okay, I figured. Yeah, it's the dev coming in to have a little talk. That's what I thought. Think about continuing the walk. There's nothing there. Oh, well, that sounds tantalizing. Makes me think there is something there. That's it. See ya. Nice little animation. Seriously, bro, the demo's really over. There's no point in going on. Very stubborn, you know that? Items weren't programmed. Isn't that ironic? Alright. Do. Huh. Fuck. Oh, okay. Oh. Finally. The time has come. Leaping time. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? So it does have... Oh, what the fuck? This is actually really cool. Why the fuck did you hide something like this away? Holy shit, all of a sudden it's leaping and it's got wall jumping. Oh, what the fuck? This is great. What are you doing hiding this shit away? Dude, if I was playing this game and I wasn't like guaranteed to give it 10 minutes or something like that, I would have went through maybe like the first 2-3 levels and I would have been like, oh, this is really boring. Leave. And I mean, I'd never get to this point. Like, you know, I admire the fucking balls on you, the chutzpah, but why lead with something incredibly boring? And, like, I've only been playing this for 3 seconds, and this feels infinitely better than what I just fucking went through. Alright, let's play a little bit more. Like, you know, this still isn't mind-blowing or anything, it's just like, oh, it's just, you know, wall jumping and stuff, but fucking hell, this single room, that thing right there where I was like, oh, I can't jump like that. I'll need to drop down, cling, and then wall jump and stuff. That was more fun than the entire fucking demo we just went through. The game was so fucking boring. What are you doing sealing this off at the end? It's like, okay, like, again, I'm kind of like, all right, ballsy move, you know. Dark Souls developers hid Ash Lake and stuff and all these other various things that a lot of people probably won't see on their playthrough, so, you know, admirable in such a way, but there's also a case of, like, screwing yourself over, you know? And you still can't jump on fucking bees! Why the fuck not? God damn. Alright, so maybe we need to... Oh, and we have, like, a tongue move or something like that? Okay. I was kind of mashing buttons there. Can we do it here? Doesn't seem to do anything to those guys. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Hang on. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? It was working a moment ago, wasn't it? Like, hang on. Yeah. So why wasn't it... Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Hang on. Okay. Nope. Stop that. Okay. Can I just tongue the diamond? Well, maybe not. Okay, so it's got Celeste type stuff. Yeah, this is fucking bomb, you know? This is great. It's giving me all those good Celeste vibes and such. Is it gonna be like that? Oh, fuck. I wasn't able to test, I suppose. Alright, fuck that thing. Oh, I guess we already kind of got it, so yeah. Okay. Slide down. Yes, thank you. Whoa, jeez. Whoa, okay. Little slide down. Okay. No, don't keep sliding down. Hang on.
Just don't put the spikes there. Just let us drop down. Alright. Okay, so there is pressure sensitivity as well. Fair enough. Okay. Oop, oop. Alright. Slide down a bit. Okay, jump. Alright. Alright. How the fuck am I gonna get that? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. And then you can kind of wall jump up a bit, even though it's very tricky. Okay. Not quite. What the? It probably shouldn't even allow you to do a tongue like that. Like, you shouldn't be able to tongue through a wall like that, or so, I don't know, it's kind of awkward, the hitbox. Ah, come on. There we go. Oh, shit. That's pretty lame. Okay, there we go. I wonder if we could have gone up or something there. Ooh! Ah, come on! We were getting into that. Fucking hell. How am I supposed to be doing that? Come on. Reduce those hitboxes a bit. That's bullshit. I totally had that. Now I'm second guessing myself, being like, is there a bit of a delay, the tongue, where you still fall a bit more? Alright, alright. Yeah, this is now giving me, yeah. This is giving me like Celeste and Sunblaze vibes and stuff like that. Ah, this is so fucking cool. Alright. Alright. I can't believe the fucking balls on you to hide this after fucking like 10 minutes of boring ass bullshit, and then to even have like the developer be there and be like there's nothing there. Do you like do you like hate your game or something? Do you not want it to get the attention of people? Because that's what you're fucking doing right here. What the fuck? I mean, you know, I stuck with it, but like I said, if I wasn't doing this whole review process, I absolutely would not have stuck on this. Alright, we're giving this game way more time than, you know, I should be doing. 10 minutes for each or something. You know, sometimes I allow it to stretch it in extraordinary circumstances, which I'm seeing here, but yeah. Lead with this part. Alright, you could still have your stupid night bullshit at the start, but just make it fucking shorter or something like that. What the fuck are you... What is going on in your mind, man? Do you know the attention span of kids nowadays? No one's gonna fucking sit through... Whatever, you've already pretty much heard me say it. Okay. It is a really cool game once it gets good, and I fucking hate when people tell me, like, it gets good after something like that. It is the case where it gets good, but it should get good immediately. When I play Grapple... when I play Celeste, when I play Grapple Dog, when I play Sunblaze, they start good immediately. This game... Alright, whatever. Moving on. Doink. Hang on. I will give it definitely a favorite thing, because it does get good, but I'm like putting this like low in the rankings or something like that, because it is an insult that you hit that so well. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Next up is Painstaking Deliveries by Just a Newgrounds Dummy. Alright, looking forward to it. Iconic art style. I've enjoyed all of the other Just a Newgrounds Dummy games, like that really fun cafe one. Alright. Burb. Painstaking Deliveries. Whoa, it's so weird to see, you got this, you know, filtered... what do they call this? Vignette screen and stuff like that. But then you got a mouse pointer that's like sharp with no filter over it or anything like that. It's like it's not within the universe. It exists outside or something. Anyway, it's a nice title screen. Very animated and cute. Alright, fair enough. What options we got? Alright, typical type of boring ones, sure. Credits. Let's see the credits. Dev Dumb, Code Art Music, Poster Artists, Petty, Polyanoid, Taka, Tom and Jerry font by Step Pickford, CRT shader. Okay, fancy. Let's do it.
Oh, we just got the S to show your cursor, so I guess we're in universe now. Hello? Rita, thanks for picking up. First time delivering pizzas. Yep. Well, don't be too hard on yourself. Cute little dialogue and things. It's not all too bad. Small indicator will be able to show you which house to deliver to. Go near the house, and when you finish delivering, go to the next one. Okay. I feel like this should just say, like, go near to the house to deliver. And then, new line, when you finish delivering, go to the next one. And when time's up, head back to the pizza car right here. Seems easy enough. Yep. Be careful of potential monsters appearing. Huh? Cute. Alright, is this like gonna be like a first person? Wow, it is. Okay. Wow, fascinating. It's like Wolfenstein or something. Okay. So what is going on? I guess we follow the pizza slice? I kind of want to explore, but let's just stick with the objective, I guess. So follow the pizza slice. So here. Dink. Did that do it? Do we pick up a pizza or do we deliver a pizza? Kind of confused. I guess we delivered. I wish there was a little bit of like an animation. I keep expecting to get here and then like, you know, see someone emerge from like that, you know, the door open to be like, thank you. And it like closes or something, you know? I wish there was a little bit more to that. That feels incredibly unsatisfying and lame. Sorry. But yeah, that is the least satisfying delivery I've ever had. Come on, ain't you ever played motherfucking Crazy Taxi or something? Needs to be like, woohoo, like thank you, and then you see the money go up and it's like ding 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 ding. This is just, it doesn't even look like anything's happened. It's just like, yeah, there's a shuffling as I guess you ready the next pizza or something, but I want to see like a 3D pizza like fly from my body, hit the door, it open up, the guy says like, thank you, like time bonus or blah 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 blah, whatever, you get the gist. Moving along. Now what? Oh, okay. Didn't we have more pizzas? Yeah, it seems really easy. Kind of bland. Yep. What do you mean monsters? There's this ghosts, zombies, and other gruesome beings. Some people say before they died they suffered from extreme starvation, and they go for our pizzas. Uh-huh. This will be the last time I'll call you before your deliveries are finished. Business, you know? Alright, so it's just saying we're letting you off the leash now, no more tutorial, I guess. Okay, so we got 3 pizzas. So we didn't... It was kind of weird, because we still have orders 2 and pizzas 3, but it's like... Shouldn't have just restarted us or something? Like given us... Whoa, jeez! This is... Fuck you, eat... I don't know what this is. What am I firing? I don't know, it's like... Is it like a nail gun? Is it like a bottle of ketchup? I can't really tell what this is. Anyway. We'll deliver these things. Doink. Alright. Fair enough. You know, it's cute and all, and it's nice, but like I said, like, as nice as this is, it does feel a little bit, what's going on? Oh, why do I need to hit E here when I haven't had to do that for everything else in the fucking game? Why don't I just walk up to it, and it's just, whatever, okay. Delivered pizzas. Oh, do we need more? Oh, okay. Oh, we go here? Yeah, why don't we need to hit, like, E to go in the car? Whatever. Like I was saying, the game is like cute, like I love the graphics, it's very charming and stuff, but as the character said, this is kind of boring. And even though it's introduced like shooting enemies, that's also kind of boring. Just everything feels kind of, it's not really giving me like satisfying feedback or pleasurable juice or something like that. It's very bland, which is curious for a game that looks as charming as it is. You'd think it would be cooler. I don't know. Get through this, haha, I bet. Dark Pepino. Gander, fuckface. Okay. Someone, I think your skirt looks stunning. Thanks. You bitch. Okay, whatever. So is it? It's also kind of lame because we're just in the same map, you know? Should I be like...
Is there any point to like, what is that? Creepy sounds. Okay. I mean, it's nice, and the sound effects are kind of creepy, but how is this any different from Ghosts? I wanted a bit more of like an escalation. Like, it's pretty much the same thing. Maybe these people have like a little bit more health? I can't really quite tell. Hey, get laid. Eat tacos. Hey, little taco. Alright, I gotta admit, the sound design is kind of freaking me out. Hearing them shuffle at me is pretty creepy. But again, while that's a nice little touch, this game is, yeah, pretty boring. What the hell was I getting? Was I getting caught on this sign? I can't move over it? It's flat on the ground! That's lame. Anyway. Okay. Delivering, blah 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 blah. What the hell? Again! Why is this like a one-way thing? The fence is just like a couple of inches off the ground. I should be able to walk back over it. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, like, as cute as this game is, and as cute as I want to like it, big Justin Newgrounds dummy fan, this is, yeah, I probably wouldn't have even gotten this far playing it on my own. I would have been like, alright, boring. I would have just assumed in the back of my head, I'm like, this must have just been him, like, playing around with, or her, sorry. I'm not aware of the gender identity of Justin Newgrounds dummy, or anybody else. I just say, he by default, when I probably should be saying they by default. Blah, blah, blah. Weird thing. If I was to play this, I would assume in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, Justin Newgrounds dummy is probably just made this as a little prototype for testing out 3D engine first-person shooter type game things. So this is probably the game that's not that good of a game. It's you know, on the sacrificial altar of practice for 3D game design, and the next game will actually probably be good. Not this one, unfortunately. I'll play a little bit more. We'll see if we can go one more level to see something. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Poor man lost the job. He took revenge. What, he's gonna be coming after me? So I guess, yeah, that's saying there'll be another, enemy type. It's probably not gonna offer anything else very interesting. I don't even know why we have this system of having to go back here and refill on pizzas. Like, there doesn't seem to be any strategy or something for it. It's like, why not just get as many pizzas as you want? It's not like, jeez, I guess that's the creeper. Whatever, I guess we'll just outrun him. It's kind of weird that now the timer is back. Did it only just get activated now, or was it just not working in the first place or something? Alright, got it. Again, he's kind of a boring stalker enemy, very, very easily evaded, unfortunately. Wish there was a little bit more to it that would allow for like some fresh gameplay, but nope, he may as well have just be another standard basic enemy, unfortunately. Doink. Jeez, even more stuff? Alright. Hey buddy, how's it going? Oh, is that what it is? We just need to, we're just timed? Did I just not realize that the whole time? What the fuck? Blah blah blah, do other shit. It's actually pretty good. Playing more pizza. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. It sounded like they said everyone at the end there, so I'm assuming now we're gonna have the stalker and all the other enemies, maybe? I don't know. Yep, I'm hearing the pitter-patter, so, assuming that's them. Thank you. Fuck you. I'm holding out hope. I'm still playing. I just want to see if this game does something to jazz things up. So is this what's happening? I don't know how I didn't notice it the first time, because I feel like the timers... Is it just something that's changed? Before it was like you make 3 hard-coded deliveries, but now you make as many deliveries as you can within this time limit, I guess? Fuck you. I will say the animations and the art and everything like that is very cute. And doink. I better be getting like an A grade for all these deliveries. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the graveyard again? I think that's the graveyard? I don't know. Jeez, we're just getting in a little bit of a loop here, but alright. Doink. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. Enemies don't add much. The map doesn't change. It's unsatisfying to deliver these pizzas and to kill things. I don't know. Alright, got that. 0 seconds. I guess we go back. Alright, is it over? Sure, we're able to survive. Yeah. Keep this up for long. Fuck you. Keep this shit. You and no one else can stop my ass. It's still going? I feel like it already did the most it could do, and that's like saying something. It's just, nah, fuck it. Alright, it's done. Yeah, bit of a disappointment, unfortunately. It's a cute little game. It's got that stylish stuff, but yeah, the game ultimately feels quite unsatisfying and boring and repetitive. You know, it's got all these different enemies, but they don't really do anything different or exciting. The pizzas, it's just repetitive. It's just repetitive. It's just same old. Nothing really does exciting to shake it up or something. So, yeah. These were painstaking deliveries, unfortunately, but for, I suppose, the wrong reason. Okay, there's me trying to be all like, ooh, fancy, what a review, will you use the title against it, or something, sorry. Alright. Better luck next time, just Newgrounds, dummy. You know, just take it on the cheek, just whatever, turn the other side, just do better next time. It'll be all good. Doink. Alright, next up is Wahaz Robot Days by Rick Ropes. Okay. Definitely a cute looking thumbnail and everything like that. Makes me curious to see what's going. What do we got? Waha? Robot Days. Okay. Little game's so quiet. What the hell? Is there like options or something where I can turn that up? Is like the master volume set to like nothing? Well, whatever. That's a little bit like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, menu's a little bit like, I like it, this is really cool, the title's really cool, but these like buttons, I do like that they react on hover, a little bit kind of like bland. It's like, am I playing some sort of prototype or something? I kind of hate how when you're resizing, it's practically going outside of the screen. It just looks really kind of like bad. Instead of like resizing from the center pivot, it should probably be resizing from like the right pivot, so it kind of goes that way, you know, whatever. Let's just play. So production, so pretty. Mouse click's not doing anything. Spacebar? Z? Okay, Z. All kinds of ingredients out here. Got some giant salad. I do like that I can hit the button and it fast forwards all the text. Good work, without skipping to the next line. Clump of tree atmos. This place is everything. Out of gardening. Dang it. I didn't mean to, alright. So she hates gardening. Run around. These, I don't know, begging for money. Like, please, 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 sir. Okay. That's it? I don't even have like a jump or anything like that? Okay, well maybe it's not that kind of game. It's just weird because you'd think it's got all this vertical real estate. You'd think that jumping would be on the menu, but all we've got is this thing, which sometimes doesn't even happen when I press the button for some reason. Anyway, moving on. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I didn't even see that Z. It kind of bleeds into the other whiteness of the object. Okay, Z. One of those glowy trees with the magic roots. Never seen one of these in the wild. A lot of magic. Sorry. God fucking damn this water bottle. Dig. Okay. This better get exciting fast. This is really starting to lose me. Okay, cute language and everything like that, but yeah. Okay, a mysterious cube. How do we get it open? Alright, sorry, stumbled upon some Prothean technology. Okay, and I go. Hopefully this is where the game actually starts. Okay, okay. So you've been summoned to like some futuristic society. That's cool. No more trees and stuff. Okay. Oh, you don't jump, you just walk up walls. I guess that's nice, but it's a little unsatisfying, how automated it is. Alright, Z. Okay. Junk blocks, a dead end, statues. Huh. Okay. Additional bombs, okay. And that didn't work because it's needs what? Is this like a little Tetris type thing? You need a, well, not Tetris, a Puyo Puyo or something. Okay, so what? Grab it and then place it. Okay, fair enough. Will this work or? Oh well, so it only needs a 2 or more? Okay. Alright, well finally it's getting a little exciting. Still not that great, but it's something. Why can't I? Alright, whatever. I guess that works. Oops. Alright. Pretty piss easy at the moment, but I'm curious to see how it evolves. Whoa, creepy. Alright. Oh, okay, so this is more looking like what we'd expect. So, what? Do like... son of a bitch. No, go... Pick it up. Controls are a little bit, like, stilted. They feel really kind of, like, awkward at times. Okay. Alright. See? Okay. Alright, well that's cute. I thought the whole game was just gonna be rooms like this, but having to go those kind of like challenge rooms where you're on like a Puyo Puyo board trying to survive. That's cute. What's your biz? It is I, Jumpo. His favorite little jumping guy. Whoa. Jumpo, tell the world about jumping. Okay. If you're holding stuff, you can jump to the top by pressing up. Really? Oh, weird. Okay. So, like, this. Okay. Fair enough. Weird kind of mechanic. I wish it was a little bit more sensible, but whatever, we'll roll. Whoa! Oh, diagonals work as well? Didn't realize. Oh, wow, you can even hold something up above your head and that counts? That's kind of wild. Alright. What exactly is like the end goal of these types of oh, and they can do it mid-transit as well? It's a little weird. If I pick this one up, that'll solve it. That's kind of intriguing that you can do that. That's more freedom than I would expect. I would expect, you know, matches to only happen once you place something down, but the fact that you can hold it up and that like still is looking for it, and the fact that things can be falling and it'll do it, that's intriguing. Just straight into another one. You're not even gonna like, and it looks so like lame, like I started like right here instead of like walking from over there, something over here, and it just looks the same. You couldn't like change it up a bit or something. Anyway, whatever. Also, is there... I'm still trying to figure out like how... do I just need to get like a certain amount of points or something? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Oops, sorry. Wonder if I get more points for going for like a double or something. It's still going. I'm not quite sure how to end it. I see this bar down here. I'm not sure. Is it when the bar reaches? It looks like it... I wasn't able to tell because I was paying attention here, but I think it refilled and then it went like... So I'm guessing it escalated because I was being slow, but... Hang on, maybe we'll try just right back to another one. This is repetitive as fuck. It's just like, you may as well just forget about the world exploration if you're just gonna keep teleporting me to places like this. Anyway. I'm trying to look on the screen for some indicator of like, you know, whether I'm making progress or something, but I'm not really seeing it in particular. There we go. Okay, I think the bar refilled and I'm not sure what's... still... dang it! Sometimes the way you move, it kind of like throws me off. Like, goes one step further than I want it to be or what have you. Okay. No, god damn it. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so the things are coming down. You'd think that... Oh, I automatically grabbed that just because I was above it. Huh. Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright. Wait. I'm not supposed to... Am I supposed to clear the board? I didn't clear the board the other times I was playing. Did I? I don't think I did. Now I'm kind of confusing myself. Take that. Blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Another witch. Whee! Donk. Hello. There. What that? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, movement is really kind of like sketchy times. Hilarious. Fill down here. Uh-huh. Alright, thanks. Fair enough. Woo. Alright, whatever. I'll stop it here for now. It's an interesting game. It's, you know, it combines world exploration with kind of like block puzzles, and then it has these like fancy Puyo Puyo intermissions and stuff like that, which are quite fun. It's cool and interesting, but something about the game just feels very janky and imprecise and kind of frustrating. Like the movement or something, a lot of the times I find myself like overshooting or doing an interaction I didn't mean. It's very stiff and kind of unsatisfying feeling. A lot of the world exploration is quite bland and kind of weird and repetitive and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm mixed on this one. I think it's like a good idea and concept. It's very cool, but its execution leaves something to be desired. There's something about playing the game that just feels kind of like frustrating. Like I need to be more delicate with the controls in a very annoying kind of way or something. I don't know. Instead of like a game which just feels as smooth as butter and I'm just playing it, this feels like a game where I'm like, oh, be very delicate with the controls, you know what to... And like sometimes there are games that are like that and it's like you're fine with it, but this one, it feels really frustrating. I don't know. It's weird. Like I'd say like good idea, but the execution leaves a bit to be desired at the moment. But I really like the idea and think it has a lot of potential. Just if it played a little bit better or something, it might be alright. I don't know. I might come back to this one. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Super Gravore by Chris. Gravore. I don't know, based on the leafy, is it like Garden? I don't know. It makes me think gravity. Door. I guess we'll see. Super Gravore. What's this all about? Alright, developed in 2023, blah 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 blah, done by that and that and that, getting it running, blah blah blah, click.
Alright, well, good impression so far. Really cool music, cool title screen and all that. Yeah, let's click. Ooh, very fancy menus. Good sign. Alright, very anticipated for this. Looks dope. World select. Ladybird Garden. We got, you clear it. You met the target score or target time, I see, and no deaths. Alright, hit it. Okay, point and will follow. If you hit a wall, will die. Reach to clear the stage. Click that to spawn. Okay, so this is like a irritating stick or something like that. You just gotta lead someone down a path, just don't touch the walls or something like that. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Click. Alright, so he just follows along. Pretty easy so far, but eventually I guess we'll get all these twists and turns. Yep. Not bad. We got wide turns and stuff like that. Click. Okay, sure. Okay, some more, Jeez, they take a while, huh? Down here. Oh, interesting. Oh, there was a door there. Interesting trick. Good thing I took the long way, although maybe it would be... Oh, that's weird. Fidget spinner level, we got 4 portals? Okay. Do we... Huh. Would any of them have worked, or was it like a trick or something, where it's like only one of them works and the others are fakes, or... That was a little bit of a weird one. Okay. Click. Pink door. Oh! You can't touch those? I thought, okay. Fair enough, I was just testing. I keep expecting the little guy to have, like, a little bit more, I keep expecting it to be a little more monkey ball-ish, you know, where you have, like, momentum and you slide a little bit more or something like that, but, this surprisingly isn't. You can really kind of, like, turn on a dime or something. I guess it's... I don't know, I'm half and half on it. Like, on one hand, it's good because you have more control, I suppose, that might be let frustration, but on the other hand, it feels like it's almost a little bit too controlled, where it's like, I don't know, I kind of miss, like, the looseness that would come from, like, allowing a little bit of, like, because it's almost like, why do you even have this, like, if you're gonna have it be so controlled, you may as well just allow me to move the guy with WASD or something like that, you know? If it's just gonna be like that closely by the mouse or something. I don't know, let's keep playing it. It's not bad or anything like that. It's alright, but it's just a little... I don't know. I'd like to see how potentially, like, the other worlds change it up. I'm still wondering what the hell's going on with these levels that just end... Do I actually, like... What's that? Oh, power up to turn smaller to go through there. Oh, okay. Power-ups, I guess. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this gameplay kind of evolves. Okay, got it. And I suppose it can be really challenging to meet the par score and such. Alright. Let's see, we could probably get that. Okay. Now go up and up and up. Alright. And go. Okay. Not bad. I mean, I still do like that, you know, when I said before, it's like, it may as well just be WASD. It does have this element of drag the mouse far so you can move faster and stuff, so WASD being digital wouldn't be able to handle that type of analog movement, so, you know, it's definitely not without its interesting allure. I wish once you, I don't know, maybe again I'm speaking too fast. It's kind of weird that you pick up a key and the doors don't just all swing open or something. They do that kind of like open, close, open, close. I feel like it's kind of awkward. I kind of, if the intention was that you want the player to be able to, I don't know, I feel like all the doors should either just be gone, or you should leave, like, instead of having the door swing open and close, which makes me think, like, it could mess up at some point, just have it be, like, a transparent spot where the door was, like Ghost Door or something. I don't know. Okay. Again,
Oh, okay, fine. For the first time, we're actually seeing... So there were fake exits. What a weird one. Okay. Damn, I think I was just 3 seconds short of a par, yeah? Oh no, I did achieve, but we didn't get the no death achievo, unfortunately. I wish this score screen was a little bit more exciting. It's fine, but I wish it was like, you know, once the target time came up, it would be like, you know, you achieved the target time, and it'd be like, boosh, like confetti explosion, yay, sound effect or something, and like, you know, like a little badge would appear, like badge on the screen, and you died 2 times, maybe like the badge for the death is there, but it'd be grayed out or something. Then new world unlocked. Again, yay! Like, I just wish this was a little bit more exciting, but it's fine. It's fine. But that's the thing. It's like most of the time when I make these kind of like nitpicky things, it's because you're doing such a good job that I wish it was even better or something, you know? I don't know. Alright, Solitude Hills. Let's see how this... Oh, fucking hell. You know, part of me wants to, yeah, just quit. We'll see if we can go for no death. I just don't want to fail that fucking quickly. Alright, go, 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 go. It's alright, it's alright. I'm wondering. Like, part of me, I'm definitely like... Okay. Fuck you. That was some bullshit. Do they just... Did they close on proximity? Like, was it a trap, or did they close just based on... Ah! I tried to go really fast. Come on, just go! Yeah, like that. Closely landmines in area? I don't know. Not seeing them. Do I need to go really slow and they'll appear on the radar? Oh, there's one, I guess. Alright, fair enough, I suppose. So I'll just need to be on the lookout for those things. Turn big. Let's smash them out of the way. Okay, okay. This one's turned small. Ah, son of a... Gotcha. Whoop, jeez. Go. Uh-huh. Turn big. See ya. And there we go. Yeah, it makes me like double think. When I see the pink door there, I'm almost like going towards it. I know it's like obvious, like, what? Do you have the attention span of a moron? You just picked up a pink key, but something about it, when I see that it's still closed, it makes me like double guess myself. Like, why is it so closed? I picked up a key, right? Was it like a blue key, not a pink key or something? And it's just have them be open, or leave behind ghosts or something. It's kind of weird. I don't understand that decision. Oh, I saw that landmine, but I was so focused on the landmine that I got... Son of a bitch. Again, I'm kind of get thrown off. Like, I go up, and then I make the right turn, expecting him to still have, like, some momentum for going up, so he'd, like, drift a bit more, but it's like, I don't know. I keep going back and forth between being, like, fine with this control scheme, and I should roll with it, and being, like, more what my brain is trying to expect, which is more like some sort of, like, monkey ball frictionless slide or something like that. Well, not completely frictionless, but you know what I mean. Okay. It's just a little weird, because part of me, like, really wants to, like... There's something about it, like, when I got that curve section, I just want to be, like, going ahead and going, like, whoosh, and swipes, and, like, drifting or something like this. But this is more just, like, turning is a bit more, like, stiff or something than I've expected. I'm sure my stupid noises I made right there describe the feeling to you perfectly. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's a decent game. It's a decent game. It's quite nice. I don't know if it's like... There's just something a little bit about it that kind of makes me like... I'm not even just talking about the thing I keep ranting on about, the whole like momentum and friction and stuff. There's just something about it a little bit that's like... I don't know. Throw me off, and it's a little bit kind of like repetitive. Like, it's adding these, you know, power-ups and stuff like that, but they're kind of like not exactly like super fun power-ups. They're kind of just like,
I don't know. They're not like transforming the gameplay as much as I'd like. It's cool though. It's cool. I just don't know if I was doing this and I wasn't doing it as part of the review where I'm trying to give it as fair shake of a possible. I don't know. It'd probably be... I feel like I'd get through the first world, but here in the second world, like, maybe earlier on in some of the levels, I've been like, this isn't quite doing that much for me, and I might have, like, left or something like that. I don't know. I just don't know if it has enough juicy excitement to make me keep going and get to the other worlds or something like that. It's fun, and it's adding some stuff like this, you know, growing bigger and stuff. I think, why were only those guys and the other guys with the sweat glands or whatever, but those guys in the middle, they still looked like they were fine with it. Oh, still doing it or something. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, there's some weird sort of like little bugs here and there. Like some of the rocks not sweating even though I'm huge. The weird stuff with the doors, like staying closed and only opening when you get close to them, feels unnecessary. Some lack of... I don't know, it feels like there just needs to be a little bit more something, some sort of juiciness. The game is okay, but it's a little kind of blandish or something like that. I still think it's pretty decent. I'm still gonna mark it with the favorite. I still think it's probably, you know, worthy of an honorable mention, or at least like maybe getting in the top 10, but there's a lot of competition this month, I'd say. Like, it's decent, but there's just something, I don't know. I'll come back to it. I'll check out the rest of the worlds to see how it evolves. Maybe it does get really crazy or something, but like I said, if I was playing this by myself, I probably would get like through this, maybe halfway through this, and I'd be like, it's alright, but it kind of would have like lost me, and I don't think I'd go through the other worlds. I will go back and check it out just to see if I can give, you know, if it does evolve in some crazy way or something, but yeah, it's just lacking a certain je ne sais quoi, but it's a decent concept and a decent execution. I don't know. Alright, moving on. Alright, next up is Detective Bass in Fish Out of Water by That Worm Studios. Okay, got a little detective thing going on. Let's see what we got. Wonder what this is gonna be like. Maybe we'll have something like, you know, like Obra Dinn, or maybe something a little like Case of the Golden Idol. I don't know, a little, like, are we getting like some sort of like interrogation thing? Are we getting like L.A. Noire? I don't know. I find it kind of weird. I gotta admit, this title screen's throwing me off. I mean, first, you've got the graphic, it doesn't even fit on the screen. It feels like it should have been shrunk down a bit. I mean, maybe that's a stylistic choice, I don't know. But then you've got this like gorgeous looking background, all stylish and stuff like that, and then you see the start button, and it's fucking like ugly. It's like a very small button, like scaled awkwardly to a huge size. Like the pixel density doesn't match like the background. It just looks like so low effort. It's like an eyesore right on top of like everything here. This looks alright, passable, but this one is just, I don't know, it's bothering me. Like, I know it's like, you know, get to the actual gameplay, but there's something about this first impression that's kind of like it was cool, but then like, as petty as it is, seeing this awkward like button, the impression went down like, just a little bit. Well, not that much or something like that, but a little bit. Anyway, let's fucking play it. Cruise ship sails across the big blue ocean. Was it upside down? Solomon chin hook. Oh, I guess because it's fish. I get it. Ah, what the hell? I'm still fucking reading. Okay, whatever. I'm assuming chin hook. He got dismembered. He's sushi. Distrust spreads amongst the passengers. Who could have committed such a heinous act? Sure. Enter Detective Bass. That's me, yes. With his experience and clever detective skills, he shall put an end to this mystery and put the one responsible behind the bars. Why can't you just let me click one by one to go through that at my own pace instead of doing it all like that? Oh, this isn't really showing up.
This is too fucking big. Is there like a full screen option or something like that? Whatever, I can see it on my monitor if I do this. Sorry, it's not showing up on the capture, I guess. Oh, Detective, the horror, have you heard the news? May have heard a thing, but I'll need the whole story. Curse of death has beset me, old ship. What do you mean? There's been a murder. Tell me everything. Oh, this is looking pretty complicated. Okay, where was the corpse? It was a fillet. Gourmet fish meal. Oh dear. Victim turned into a meal. Okay. Right, who could have the culinary skills? Okay. Who found the corpse? Miss Pufferfish. Posh old lady. Okay. She's nice enough. Keep your distance when she's angry. Okay, so we should find Miss Pufferfish. What can you tell me about the victim? Checking through the log. The only one missing is Solomon Chinook. Do you know anything about him? I might need to know. He's an important businessman, good person. Can't tell anything else. Thank you. It only displays Baker's information as pictures of every passenger's. Okay, got the log, the pictures. Thank you. Alright, I'll ask around. Gotta find Miss Pufferfish, I suppose. Alright, you can interact with other guests by pressing E. Notebook in the top left keeps track. You can also use it to question the guests about specific things. Try to question the captain about Miss Pufferfish by selecting her portrait and then the first entry while you're close to him. Hmm? You mean like, get close to him like this, look in the log. That's a map. Which one's Miss Pufferfish? This one? That? Nice lady, keep on her good side if I were you. Okay. How do I go like backup page? Oh, okay. Shark? He gives me the chills. Okay. Afraid of clowns? Oh, okay. Cruise's chef. Finest cookery. Well, he's probably, you know, culinary skills, he's probably high on it. Delphina. Time in the ballroom. What about you? Cute. Okay, okay. How do I turn this off? Okay. Can we go through here? Okay. So that's the clown. We should probably try to find Pufferfish, right? Is this you? Alright. E. Good evening, madame. Are you Miss Pufferfish? You're Detective Bass. Guessed by the passe coat and tacky magnifying glass. Thanks. Said you knew a fillet in the restroom. I was going to the restroom to relieve myself when I stumbled upon a grilled salmon fillet dish. Seasoned to perfection and sat upon a magnificent pile of rice. Damn. Blame it all on us. No, I'm not accusing you. I just wanted to know if anyone's seen a salmon. Go on, do your job now. Okay. So can I question her about other stuff? I thought you would say something like that. A more flattering picture. Know anything about the chef? Incredibly rude. He can't cook to save his life. Greasy, disgusting food. Okay. Terrible cook. Oh, jeez. This is quite complicated. Should I just ask about every, like, single thing or something? Man as salty as the sea. Shark. Quite handsome, ruthless businessman. Delphina, don't mix with her kind. What do you mean, her kind? This bozo. Kept following me around with his trumpet. Orcanella, strange woman. Helped me with his luggage, and now he's dead. Oh, so that is. It's Solomon. Solomon Simon. Sergeant War. Such a strong and handsome gentleman. Added note under. She seems to like Sergeant War. Oh, okay. Have I asked about everyone? I think I have. Alright, I'll move on. Do I have anything in my notes? Oh, I do have a map. So right now I'm in here, is it? I think that's the case. Alright. I guess I can just be talking with other people. So that gets back right there. Over here. Here's the chef. Awfully suspicious how the victim was cooked into a dish. Yeah, there you go. You being the only chef on board. Dumb theory. Do you have this dish? No. Okay, leave my kitchen. Oh, right. Should I go to where the victim is first, I suppose? That's Orcanella. Where's the bathroom? Maybe down here? No, that's that. Where have I not been yet? Oh, maybe down here. This looks like the bathroom. There we go. Is this the victim? That's kind of weird. I'm glad I was able to do that, but I feel like with everything else, it's gotten an exclamation point over it when you want to interact with it. Yet I went over that and I didn't see anything pop up, so I was kind of confused. Luckily, I did hit E, and it looks like I was able to pick it up. It's been seasoned, rice delicately cooked, no mushiness. Salad was perfectly crafted. Okay. Got it. And then, maybe it did it for the other thing, but I didn't notice or something like that. I swear I walked up to that salmon fillet and nothing happened, but at least when I walk up to this pan, it gets highlighted, I guess. Still, I feel like just have an exclamation point come up or something consistent, but whatever. Be the murder weapon. Hints of spices on it. Smells like vinegar. Okay. Set objects to... Okay. Alright, so not just talk with people, but also gather stuff like that. Let's go talk with the chef to see what's happening there. Hello. Back with the dish. Work of a bad chef. Not enough cooking oil, there's not even any flies in it. Ugh. Find a way to prove that Chef Grease didn't cook this. Okay. Maybe I can hand him this frying pan? Anything about this pan? Not mine. My frying pans are all stained and greasy. That's what gives my food its signature flavor. I see. Do you have any spices like the ones on this pan? Utility closet. They've been missing. I don't use them. They mess up. I can smell vinegar. I asked for a large supply before we set sail, but it's missing, and I do miss it. It's a secret ingredient. Okay. Thank you, chef. Need to close that, yeah. Utility closet, was it? Is that in here, or should I be hitting E around? I'll try it, but nothing. Okay. Who should I be questioning? And the whole utility closet and such. Is there actually something like that somewhere? Wait, I remember there was a kind of suspicious room to the, oh wait, what about this? No. That's the bathroom. There was something, I think, to the northwest? Yeah, this area. No closet here, I suppose. Huh. I thought I would need to look through that, but maybe not. What else do I have in my journal? Frying pan, victim's body. Alright, whatever. I guess I should talk with some other people here. Yeah, hello, Sergeant War. Off duty, you shouldn't even be calling me Sergeant, so I can call you War. No, call me Sergeant. Cruise is a reward. Okay. What'd you do in the army? Right. What do you think of the cruise? Down there in the Mariana Trenches. Yeah, it's very funny. Hobby. Like cooking. The cruise chef, huh? Leave. I wonder, Can I do that question again? Or I wonder if it will. Hobby? Submarine building. Let's try doing that tree one more time. I'm just curious if we get anything. Video games. Okay, just a little joke. Fine. You know anything about this pan? What about the victim? This. Okay. You know anything about Solomon? He seemed alright. Okay, not getting much out of you. You could have done it, maybe, but I don't know. Delphina, yep. Nice to meet you. Never really talk with each other. See him talking with John Shark. Hiding in the pool room. Anything else? You recognize this? What about this? Okay, fine. Anything about you? Autograph. Wrote a best-selling book about crustaceans. Oh, she's hiding something. Never trust a dame. Real tragedy. So why you keep going against John Shark, huh? Alright. May as well check him out. Yellow. I mean, he looks like the obvious bad guy, but, you know, in order for it to be a mystery, I'm assuming he turns out not to be the case, or it could double back on it and be like, haha, you thought it was obvious, so that's why we actually kept it obvious, because that makes it not obvious. Anyway. Yellow. Stop moving, I'll die. Oh, right. So, you know anything about this? Not a business. No choice but to sell it for scraps. Okay, so he sounds like he might have a motive. You can screw over the thing. That's kind of annoying. If I try to present him the frying pan when he walks away like that, I can't. I need to wait until he walks back, even though that's kind of annoying. It's kind of charming, I suppose, in a weird way, but I don't know. You know anything about Solomon? Tell me he could have learned more about business from me. Too concerned with being fair and playing nice. Okay. More to dig in with. Alright. Was a relationship. Good. Nope. Do you have any dealings? Used to be business partners. Parted after disagreements. It was quite a while. Co-founders. Ocean Tech. Alright. Did you talk to him lately? On vacation. Nothing to note. Okay. Very reserved, right. Someone who's more fond of Solomon. Okay. What about you? Yellow? Alright. Anything about this? About the victim's body? Really? Weird. You'd think she'd have a comment about that. Solomon. Such a darling. Knew how to treat a lady you just met. Infatuated. Spent every waking moment. Must have been difficult to hear the news. There's probably something Original knows which might prove useful. Share anything of note? Shared his dreams. End world hunger. Solve war. Start a family. Wow. I'm sure his loss will be met. Yeah. You're romantic. What's up with the just weird looking like button there? Like inappropriately sized or formatted or something? Weird. What was there that you really liked about him? Breezes, meadows, currents, trenches. Jeez. Two were soulmates. Anything important with you? Lay sold to rest. You mustn't have lingered on the question. Did mention the motive of his stay. Okay, so I buttered her up. Didn't say anything bad, but now she's hopefully given us something. Motive was sign a deal for the sale of one of his companies. Didn't catch the name. Okay, so he's doing a business deal. Okay. I'm assuming John Shark should know about this. Uh-huh. Business contract. Done that a fair deal? Don't know. He's being a little cagey. Might need to get other points of notice from other people. What about you? You were yapping about Solomon. You know about this whole contract thing? Nothing, huh? War guy. Do you know anything about that? Lots of those. Between Solomon. He signed contract with lots. Okay, thanks. Why does it... stop. Oh, if you, like, open it, but then move without closing it, it does that. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Do you know, Captain? Business contract. Sworn to the privacy. Yeah. So I need to offer him something. He knows something. Anything with the frying pan? The body? Okay. Well, darn. Alright, alright. I'm getting really into this. It's a really cool game, but we're already going kind of past like 10 minutes or something like that. But it's pretty cool. It's a little like... like, I don't know, like... There's some like weird kind of like rough, like graphical type of like just roughness or something about it, but I'm addicted to the mystery, gathering up all these clues and stuff, presenting these separate things, going through these dialogue trees. It's all pretty cool. It's like, it's kind of rough, kind of like weird, like blah 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 or something. I don't know, I can't quite explain it quite clearly, but I want to play more. The thing I'm really worried about is that I don't think, does this not have like, I'm hitting ESC, but there's no like save load menu coming up. Shit, I'm kind of expecting that, well fuck. Should I just keep going and play a little bit more or something? Gosh darn it. That kind of sucks. This business contract. Right. Okay. I haven't talked with Bozo the Clown yet, I suppose. Alright, I'll play a little bit more. Just a little bit. You fuckers. God damn it. Is there a save load? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Anything that might help me? Can't help you. Been in the ballroom. Okay. What about business? Uh-huh. Yes, thank you. Okay. Thanks, Bozo. Do you know Solomon? Uh-huh. Whack, whack. Yes, great. Alright, whatever. Is there anything else? I've already asked this guy about it, right? Okay, it's the same thing as before. Who else do I need to... Who else do I have information or something that I can talk about? Maybe I just need to be asking this guy about all sorts of people to see if he goes about it. Oh, terrible cook. Huh. Someone else, missing ingredients. Okay. What about, do you know about this? Nope. That. What about the... Okay. Food is garbage. Uh-huh. Okay. What about you? Okay. Uh-huh. Beyond terrible. Tenpai, a real chef. Okay. But you... Jeez, they really don't like him. Alright, nothing there. That's just that. You know about him? Smelly cook, yes. Slimy cook. Uh-huh. Alright. Missing ingredients. Oh. Juggling. Okay. Mean old lady. Something about a missing juggling permit. Okay. Can't help with that. Bozo. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Don't juggle around me. Okay. Got that. I can give this to Bozo. Alright. Mm-hmm. Miming, putting out the paper. Jeez. Alright. Glass jar. Okay, spices. Missing the vinegar for some reason. Okay, but I can go back to this guy, I suppose, and talk about the spices. Oh, he doesn't want the spices? Okay. What about the fact that you're a terrible cook? I'll need even more testimonies, huh? Okay, do I just need to get like every single person on board to say it was terrible, I guess? Oh, whoops, down here. Did I already ask you about it? Whoops, sorry. I meant, did I ask you about him? Okay. So he likes it. Okay. Okay. Captain likes the chef's cooking for some reason. Does that show up? Oh, maybe not. Where does that take note? I'm not sure. Whatever. This is getting really complicated, and even though I want to do this, I'm already going over my 10-minute time limit. This is cool, though. This is cool. It's very intricate. It's also kind of nice because it's very, like, nice and compact. It's not, like, really huge and intimidating or something. This does make me want to, like, play it. But, unfortunately, yeah, I'm worried. Let me try closing it, and then going back. Please tell me you saved it. Please tell me you saved it. Come on. Come on. Alright, start. Oh, are you fucking serious? Who's gonna be able to fucking play this entire thing in one fucking sitting? What the hell? Even if you want it to be played in one sitting, you should still assume that some people might want to take a little break or something like that. What if their internet goes out? I don't know. Well, no, I guess it would all be cached or something like that, but yeah. Touch me. Okay. It is a cool game, but it's quite long. I definitely want to play it. It's a very nice detective game. I will definitely give it the mark that I think it could easily be a top 10 contender. This is quite fun, but god damn it, you don't have a fucking save load for something like this? This could take a fucking while, man. Just have something in there. I'm gonna have to fucking do all that over again. It's so annoying because, like, you gotta, like, question everybody about everybody to get the fucking... Anyway. Doink. Alright, next up is Acrobot by Sickoni? We'll go with that, I suppose. Sickoni. Sicko-weenie. I don't know. Acrobot. Okay. Hoping for a really cool kind of like a precision platformer or something, I'm assuming. Let's see what we got. Okay, so it's not mouse. It's yep. How to play Z maybe? Enter. Okay. This is your energy meter. Standing still will fill it fast. Hey, I'm fucking reading. Can you maybe turn that off while I'm fucking reading? Standing still will fill it fast. Stand still for too long and you'll die. If it runs out, you freeze. Okay. So yeah, if I keep doing this, I'll freeze. Wait, what do you mean? Freeze and you must recharge. It seems fine. Okay. I don't really get it. So is it if I run it like this? Now I'm frozen. Yeah, sure. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Some sort of weird sort of like stamina system or something like that. Wall jumping feels pretty solid. Yeah. Feels pretty intuitive. I think it has just the right amount of like, if you cling to the wall, press right, and then jump, you don't immediately leave the wall when you press right. There's a little bit of like a gap where it allows you to press, you know, the jump or something. Oh, or at least I thought. Maybe it's a little bit worse than I thought, but whatever. It seems fine. Okay. Dive. Jeez, P? Wait, what? Oh, you gotta jump and hit P? Okay. Vault. Space. Jeez. And then I? What is up with these weird buttons? Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Dive, vault, kick. Can I just kick regularly as well? Alright, fair enough. Backflip. Jesus, this is looking real complicated. Okay, that's cool. Like, dash. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Goodness. Okay. Stomp. Can dash only happen after a stomp, or... No, it seems like it can happen whenever. Why can't I dash? Oh, I need one of these things in order to dash. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Oh, Jesus. While running. Okay. Crouch space. Slide down I. I'm not gonna be like, I think the game is doing a pretty good job at, you know, introducing. I love the pictures and demonstrations, and it's doing a bit of a time, but this is a lot of fucking buttons. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember all of this. Like, headbutt and sliding, you use that for some. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's like attacking, so it's like it's a crouch attack, a slide. I guess that makes sense. Okay. And then, yeah, we got the whole long jump. It's cool, like, I want to get used to doing these controls, but yeah. Energy disabled so you can read. Why don't you just do that in the first room? I mean, I guess I get the intention. Maybe it did it intentionally, so I learned it or something, but yeah. You can keep your speed with a backflip out of a long jump or a vault if you do it quickly enough. Oh, okay. Jeez. This has got some crazy tech. Alright. Dive immediately after jumping to get the maximum height and distance. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I guess so. Alright. You can jump out of a dive by letting go of forward or holding back and pressing jump. Wait, by letting go forward. Okay, I'm not sure if I quite get what they're talking about. Okay, I guess I get it. You can kick projectiles these nerds throw at you. Kick. Whoops, sorry. Does headbutt work? I don't know if it does. Kicking can stall you in the air once. Land to reset. Okay. What do you mean can stall you in the air once? Whatever. Alright, kick or stomp nerds and other robots to gain height. Alright. Hats are invincible, sure. Hang on. Oh, how do I do? Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. There's definitely some really interesting tech in this. It just is kind of overwhelming. I'm just gonna have to remember all of it. Like, it is a little bit confusing that if I'm running and I hit P, nothing happens, but then if I jump and hit P, it's okay. I almost feel like if you hit P, you should just do a very short, like, you know, like something like that. Like, you should still do a dive, but just have like a grounded dive. Just so, because it feels kind of awkward that you can only hit it in midair. It's like, if you're gonna do that, why don't you just make it, like, I don't know. Alright, back to the main menu. Okay, a little bit overwhelming. I doubt I'm gonna remember all that tech, but let's play. I'm definitely intrigued. It's pretty cool. Press P, read me. Move. Oh, so it's just gonna go through it anyway? Alright. Press P. Yeah, jumping. Fine, fine. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. Got my... Oh, shit. Alright. I can do my long jump. Oh, shit. That was close. Alright. Did my dive. It's kind of weird that it teaches you the dive, but then... Oh. But then, like, it also teaches you, long jump, because it's like, it feels like they occupy, I don't know, I feel like my brain got kind of overloaded when it kind of taught, like, you can do long jump as well, but it's like, you already have dive. Like, isn't that cooler? I feel like you're kind of like overloading and doubling up on certain functionality or something that just kind of makes it a bit overwhelming. I don't know. Oi. I like it a lot, though. This is feeling really smooth. Like, hey, Gappy's Playground. Like, move over. This could be really neato. Oh, jeez. Why didn't it... Down... Oh, I think I hit O by accident. Like, I don't know. Like, the button placement, it made me think that, like... What the fuck? I'm just trying to what the hell? I was sliding. I was holding... What? Why does he all of a sudden, like, kick? Like... I don't even understand why it's, Why did it even make me slide? Is it because, like, I was holding down slide instead of just... Okay. I think that's what it's looking for. It wants me to slide, but just tap the slide button. Don't, whatchamacallit, keep it held. Because if you keep it held, all of a sudden you do that kind of, like, kick afterwards. So that's kind of... I don't feel like that kick should happen. It should just, whatchamacallit, you know, only happen on a repress. Whoop, oh jeez. Okay, so a little bit of a tracking turret. I need to, move fast. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Yep. Not worrying about the balls at the moment. They are very tempting, but I'm just gonna stick with the regular stuff that the game has going for it. Go for it on a revisit, I suppose. Stopping, okay. I really wish, I gotta say, the levels are quite bland, and some of the stuff is very unjuicy. Stomping through that platform should have been a lot more satisfying. There should have been, like, debris and explosion, stuff like that, instead of it just being so... It just poofed away. I mean, it didn't even poof away, it just disappeared. Like, it was just kind of lame. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that, yeah. Okay. I'm not even sure why it's got this whole, I do like how you can, is this like a bonus up here? Just activate us all blue last. What? Is it, like... Hang on. Is it like, what just happened? Am I going a bit too far? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Okay, so now we got a kill counter for getting all these guys. Whoops! Dang it. I thought I could get that guy. Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright. Ah, jeez. Okay. Yep. Got it. Alright. Got a secret. Are we done now? Do I just stomp through here? Alright, and now I'm back. Okay, cool. I like a little secret. Was kind of weird because it was all like blue last, and I don't think I solved that by doing a blue last. Okay. Okay, now we got the dashes. The dashes are also something I'm kind of confusing about, because I'm just like, don't we already have, like, the dive and stuff like that? Why you gotta make, like, things a bit more complicated with this weird, like, resource thing or something? I don't know. It just feels a little bit weird. Alright. I mean, it's certainly fun once you get used to it. It's just a little strange, I suppose. Kick. Okay. What happens if I, Okay. And hoit, hoit. Okay. Okay, so 2 switches were needed for that. Headbutt it from the other side. Alright. Sure. Whoops, I screwed it up a little bit. Okay. Oh, interesting. That one's actually on, but it wants to be off. Is that the case? Alright. Yep. Whoa. Okay. Regain for a bit. Oh, is this another secret? Oh, we're in pixel filter land, I suppose. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Alright, wonderful. Alright, we've got memes. We've got them. Douche, douche, douche. Wait, didn't I already collect these things? Did they respawn in? That's kind of lame. I was in the, whatchamacallit? I was in the secret, but I shouldn't lose progress with all this stuff I already did, you know? Oh, whatever. Okay. Uh-oh. Woohoo. Oh, that was kind of weird. The, hang on. Like, is it doing it? Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. If you, it feels really bad. Like, I get it, but I don't think it should inherit the momentum in that case. If I try to jump when it's going down, I do a really short, stubby jump. Like, I think if I jump when it's going up, sure, add that to the upwards momentum, that feels good. But jumping off it when I'm going down and making all of a sudden gravity feel harsher because I inherited the downward momentum on the platform, that feels pretty bad and lame. Like, I wish that wasn't the case. Got it. Alright. Hoi, hoi. Alright. Oh, jeez. Ah, fucking hell. I keep hitting... Oh, by accident. It's because, like... oh, right. I think it's because I'm so used to games just having 2 buttons, but this game, like, awkwardly made 3 buttons, and, like, one of them just dedicated for, like, the dash button or something, and it keeps throwing me off. Okay. Hoi. Hut, hut, hut. Nope, come on, come on. Alright, fuck you. Whoa. And up away. Oh, Donkey Kong barrels. Oh, is that like a checkpoint right there? What is... Oh, gotcha. I do like how, yeah, that red appears right there to serve as a little, like, warning, I suppose it's about to happen. That's cool. Okay. Gotcha. Shit. Yep. Got it. Got it. Up. All right. Ooh, section 2. Is that it's called section 2 and everything, but you're not even gonna change up like the background colors or something. You change up the menu. Menu. You change up the music a little bit. That's all right, but I kind of wanted a little bit more than that. But that is probably the most like kind of frustrating aspect of the game so far, is that it is quite bland graphically. Okay. I was about to say, like, I really hope that, you know, this whole, like, grapple thing isn't just that, because it feels a little bit boring. Oh boy, we're toast. Hoi. Hoi. Hut. Cool. Hoi. Yeah. Alright. Oh, geez, fancy. That's gonna take some getting used to. So I need to go when it's still like that. Yeah, to keep some of the momentum. Gotcha. Games can be a little bit like different on what they expect in terms of like the timing there. When I first tried it, like some games would totally be fine if it's like a little bit like late. Sometimes you gotta do it late, sometimes you gotta do it early. I don't know. They go back and forth. Cool. I like that sequence right there. A lot of cool stuff. I like the wall jumping and then doing that. Oi. Gotcha. Hey! Fucking hell, this is fun. Oh, jeez. Almost got screwed over there. Little bonus over here. No problem. What's up with these guys? They don't have the spikes on them like the other guys. Whoa! Oh, I see. They're not killers, they're just bouncers. Okay. Alright. I gotta stop here for now. I think we're already past like 10 minutes, and I'm getting addicted to this game. Like, I know I've been nitpicky and pointing out some things here and there that I'm like, that's a little bit rough, that's a little bit rough. But it's only because, like, this is really fun. It definitely reminds me of other cool platformers like N+, or Mr. Fancy Pants, or, you know, some of recent entries, Gappy's Playground and stuff like that. This is really cool. It's a little bit overwhelming and a little bit, like, overloaded on the tech initially, but I'm definitely rising to the challenge, quite enjoying it, and I think it's doing a good job at introducing interesting, like these conveyor grapple-like things and the roundabouts and stuff like that. This is some cool stuff. It's getting me interested. I love the sequences when it's like wall jump, and then you bounce off enemies, then you grab the grapple, and that swings you into is really dynamite stuff. Well done. Yeah, I'd say this is definitely a top 10 contender. A little rough, I'd say it's probably top 5 contender, I would say. Really cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, last row. Let's start off with Bullet Bunny by Penis B Mic. Wait, no, it's not Penis B Mic, it's Pen USB Mic. What the f... I feel like this is some sort of psychological test. Is the first thing you see reading the name Penis, or is the first thing you see Pen USB Mic? You son of a bitch, was that on purpose? I'm on to you. Anyway, Bullet Bunny by Pen USB Mic. Yes, son of a... Let's see what we got here. Certainly looking pretty cool. Cool thumbnail. Color me intrigued. You write it like that, and it's all spaced out and stuff. Oh, jeez, straight into full screen. Alright. Let me change the captcha. Boink. Alright. Thanks for playing. Your valuable feedback, observations, suggestions will help us refine. Join us on Discord. Thank you so much. Well, that's what we're here for. Hopefully we can get some nice feedback in this. Let's start the game. Ooh, I like it. I like that it reacts like that. Name. Doink. Alright. Sure. That's all fine. Back. It feels kind of weird to say, like, back. Shouldn't it say confirm or something? I assume this is back because it took us to the options menu and we would go back to the main menu, but it took us here with that. Whatever. It's a minor nitpick. It's fine.
Okay, Bullet Bunny. Alright, looks cool, looks cool. Wishlish, nice. It looks kind of weird when it scales up like that and the letters start blending together awkwardly. Anyway, tutorial. Let's do it. Whoa. Okay, it's a lot to take in, but actually it feels like it's pretty well spaced out. Very nice, and I like the use of colors and pictures. Cool. WADs to move, mouse to aim, left click shoot, right click super. Your super takes time to charge and has a limited number of uses. Oh, that's weird. So you can charge it a bunch of times, but there's even a limit on that? You'd think that you could always use it, it just takes time to charge. Alright, collect EXP orbs to level up. Every level you gain a new power-up. Okay, this is sounding kind of Survivors-ish. Okay. Alternatively, you could pick the die to increase your score. Well, what does score do? I guess, is score just for high score, or is score like a collectible, you know, like currency, like meta currency or something? Whatever, guess we'll find out. Mastery system. Some power-ups give mastery points, some do not. Collect 3 of the same mastery to unlock an epic power-up. Mastery points are also tracked. I don't know if I quite get that, but I guess it means that some power-ups, like, you might want to go for Technical Dodger, but it's like, oh, but if I get 3 oranges, like, even though I don't want explosive critical, maybe it's worth it to get the mastery point. I don't know what. It's funny because it says, I guess. Oh wait, yes, mastery to unlock an epic power up. Okay, I guess that's it. So once we get 3 of a mastery, we get that. Okay, I guess I kind of get it. So yeah, simple enough. Walk around, shoot, super, collect orbs, you level up, and then there's some sort of mastery system or something. Let's try it. Okay, there we be. Ah, it looks cute. Okay. Seems pretty juicy and all. Okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. When you hover over it, I guess it gets highlighted. Okay. We've got a limited range, I suppose. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, I'm actually kind of curious. Is that... Sorry, I was just looking at the ranges of the guns. I felt like there was something about it that was kind of like throwing me off. Like, I won't I won't harp on about it. It seemed like it was something weird. Like all of a sudden, like even though I couldn't shoot from this range, as long as I like walk forward, the momentum gets inherited from my movement, and that makes the gun go at a longer distance or something. Whatever, it's fine. E to change difficulty, just normal. Okay. I kind of wish the feedback was a little bit more, but it's decent. Also, why can't I see it? Can I not manually reload? Okay. It's also kind of weird that the bar for reloading, I thought I was like canceling the reload at first because it only does that. You'd think the bar would go like from here to here with like me as like the center point or something, but instead it's like a little bar off to the side. A little confusing. Are these other guns that I can select? EQ to swap guns. Oh, we don't get any of the other ones. Jeez, there's a lot. I'm still going. Okay, range, sort, critical, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what's this thing? Normal leaderboards, that's fine. Can we escape in this vent? E to play up there. Buffs. Huh, space to purchase buffs. Buffs don't apply in hub yet. I don't have any credits, but okay, so it changes some stuff up. Swap gear. The hell I got is my heavy shield, I suppose. And is this my hero? Or... oh wait, no. Yeah. Pulse rush. Charge rate 12 seconds, charges 12, speed medium. Can I try my super here? That's a bit unfortunate that I can't try it here. You'd think that would be the whole thing for like, you know, seeing the heroes. Okay. Oh! Is this the entire map? I was kind of expecting to be... something about the way we started on the bottom instead of the middle made me think I could kind of like proceed forward. Okay. Alright, fair enough. So we're shooting dudes. Feels kind of satisfying. I find it kind of awkward that sometimes when I shoot them, they explode. I like that. But other times I shoot them, they just like disappear and there's just like a little puff of blood. That feels bad. I much prefer the other explosions. I'm guessing the explosions only happen when I like overkill them or something. I don't really know. So that gets... I see. So that gets to mastery. Whereas these ones just do healing, projectile, but minus. Yeah, let's go for that, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Oh, now I see my ammo counter. Kind of weird that there's not a way, like... You'd think the ammo counter would be a bit more closer so I could keep an eye on it, like maybe right on my character. And also that there's no way to like do a manual reload. I guess it's fine, but doubles ammo at the cost of speed. Poison damage, now scales with max ammo. Poison damage plus 50, dodge chance plus 10. I guess we'll go for that? None of them seem that great. Oh, why'd they get pushed back like that? Interesting. Alright, we gotta take care of these small guys, but these slow big motherfuckers are slowly making progress. Alright. What do we got? Summon a penguin pal? A penguin, I suppose. I think it might just be the font. That might be a G there, it just looks like a Q. Hero regenerates 10 HP every 30 seconds. Hero Light is larger while stationary. Oh. Well, what's Hero Light do? It doesn't seem to like... I'm not sure why. Why is our light source needed at all? I could kind of understand if it was like maybe enemies go slower once they're in your light radius or something, but I'm not seeing that. Oof, this is really getting pretty crazy. Increases reload speed by 50, summon a turret. Increases... let's see the... I'd go for the reload, but turret sounds kind of interesting. Sure. Alright. Whoop, I think that was my super right there. Okay. What is that noise? That one... It happened after it, but yeah. Trade half of your HP for 20 damage. Wow. Increases bullet damage, longer invincibility after getting hit. Sure, yeah. We'll go for the glass cannon build. Son of a... Wait, what was that? What was that whole... I don't even know what that... Let's just play again. Just go straight into it. A little bit awkwardness. Is that like the turret funking out? Or is that just how death works in the game or something? A little weird. Hey, wait. Now we're doing 20 damage. In the last game we played, I'm pretty sure we weren't doing 20 damage, right? I need to like rewind the footage, but we were doing only like 16 damage or something, right? Did it like keep our buff from the last one, even though these are supposed to be like per run, I imagine, right? Let's try the tiny turret again. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. I almost kind of wish the game, I understand why it doesn't. I kind of wish the game, like, had, whatchamacallit. Scale, summon an orb. Yeah, let's just keep going for summon, I guess. This seems like the most fancy sort of, you know, it adds to the spectacle a little bit more, I'd say. Quite interesting. But yeah, stuff like amount of bullets you have, amount of health you have, I almost wish it would be like right around your character, at least just like in small or something like that, but yeah. Summon a second orb, yeah, let's go for it. Let's just stand right here. That gets him in the rotation. I'm hoping that takes care of these big guys, because they're really getting close. Alright, it's cool. Damage reduction, minus speed, nah. Enhanced turret, or double turret. Oh, this is like Deep Rock Galactic all over again. We'll go enhanced turret. I wonder if I can get both of them, or I wonder if it needs to be a choice or something. Alright, well I quite like this now that we're getting some interesting power-ups like the summons. I feel like the summons are the way to go. Increased knockback and bullet damage, 3 bullet damage and increased knockback. Huh, do we want to go for percentage or just more damage? Alright, fine. I think we get bigger payoffs with just a flat increase right now instead of percentage. We haven't gotten high enough yet. Bullets slow enemies. Increases summon damage by 50%. Ah, I did want to go for the slow bullets, but we're going all in on this summon build. I guess we may as well do it, you know? Okay. Eat it, eat it. Well, that's weird. The bar for our reload is now a little bit more. Shoot 3 bone bullets behind you with a chance to summon a doggo? I guess that's part of summoning, yeah? I kind of wish there was an effect that... I think what's happening is that when you level up, like, you release a knockback aura around you that pushes things back. I wish there was, like, a visual effect for that goes like, doosh, or something like that. I almost want to say that there is, right when you level up, there's a visual, but it's disconnected. The visual happens now, but it doesn't take effect until until now, or something like that. So, kinda awkward there, you know? Alright. Yeah, it's kinda weird, because, like, I imagine you could play the game by just going, whatchamacallit? Sure. By going for... what am I looking for? Like, faster reload, more damage and stuff like that, but I think the real fun aspect of this is having, like, this turret and these rotating orbs and stuff. It adds a lot of strategy. I almost just feel like there's no choice. It's either you play the fun way, with all these cool abilities, like spiraling around these summons, or you play the really boring way. Light surrounding is larger and slows down enemies. Wow, okay, so I thought... I guess I was right for what it was going. I think that's really cool. Yeah. Almost kind of wish it was like the default or something. I feel like I should try the pulse a bit more. I haven't tried it much. Is that all it is? Just a pulse, I guess that happens? Shoot 'em, shoot 'em. Why does it say 5 and 11? I don't know what the 5 is exactly. Okay, poison. When it says 50% poison damage and dodge chance and speed and stuff, is that... I don't really know if, whatchamacallit, if that gives us poison damage, or it enhances... Like, when it says 50% poison damage, does that mean, like, 50% of the damage we do right now, our base damage, then becomes poison damage? Or... do we need poison damage from something else, and then that'll make it do 50% more damage or something, you know? I'm not quite sure. It makes me think it's the latter, because, ooh, explosive, damn! That's what everyone's always looking for. It's like Risk of Rain, you need the gasoline or whatever it is. Alright, that does seem to give us a health back, so maybe we should be doing that more often. Alright. Damage increases based on distance. -5 base damage. I don't know if I want that. Let's just go for the XP attraction radius. Things are starting to get pretty difficult, and it's hard to reach some of the goodies that are behind enemy lines. So it'd be good to have that. Increases the distance your bullets travel and critical. Drop a spike trap. Let's see if we can go more critical mastery or something. I do kind of want the spike trap. That fits with my whole, you know, whatchamacallit, summons and traps type thing. Okay. Gotcha. Drop a bomb when you reload. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. I'll go for that. Son of a bitch. That guy's, he's like a shield summoner or something like that. There's always gotta be one of those in every game. The fucking totem enemy, yeah? Shoot 12 spikes that slow and damage every 3 seconds. Okay, let's go for that. Shit. If I shoot him like this, do I damage the shield? Or does the shield just turn off after a while?
It was saying 0, so again, what is that? Does that happen every... Hang on. Let me just play again really fast. I just want to see if... whatchamacallit. When I die regularly without the turret, does it do the same thing where it's all of a sudden just going... No, I guess it's something weird about the turret, I guess. Is the turret just going, no, my master, in its turrety way or something? Okay, so now we have a bunch of credits. 0.5 credits. I feel like you shouldn't even, whatever. Okay, so I could get all this stuff. I find that kind of, actually, kind of annoying. It's that, yeah, I can kind of read it, but it's like, it's being blocked by this thing. It's like, get the hell out of the way. I'm trying to read what the fucking thing is. Like, put this, like, below it or something, you know? Don't make it clip off a part of that. Anyway, I guess I can do all that stuff. Okay. And then, yeah, I could get all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. These guys are too expensive to buy at the moment. Again, like, I'm trying to read this, I'm like, charges 12, I think? I don't know. Oh, you can see what the super does. I really wish you could test it out, you know, here, like, click it or something. A bit of a bummer that you can't. For the most part, game is pretty cool. I like it. Like, you know, you go out and you shoot things. Once you got, like, all your summons going and you're shooting stuff, it's pretty fun. It's pretty decent. The only thing I'm kind of conflicted about is that I'm not quite sure the long-term, like, it doesn't necessarily need to have long-term appeal, but, like, it was fun, but as much as I'm liking it, I can't really see it lasting that long. I mean, if it's literally just this one map, and you're stuck within the confines of the map, like you can't like wander around and like go get something, and like whatchamacallit, it doesn't change to any other maps. There's no like special events or stuff or bosses that shake things up. There's no like sense of like, I don't think the other characters and other weapons are gonna add anything that significantly different to make it like really interesting. Like I don't really know. I'm not quite sure. It's like, it's decent, it's nice, but it's almost just like a little bit like too simple, and I can see it just being like, I don't know. I'm wondering how it's gonna grow. It is a demo, so maybe there are other worlds that you go to. Maybe there are like more special events and stuff that you happen. It's just like, it's alright right now, but like, this is always the tough part with these Survivors games, is that right now there's so many Survivors games out on the market, and they're competing with like really professional design and all sorts of like really cool events and stuff like that. I mean, it's just tough looking at this. It's like, yeah, it's nice, but it's like, I got HoloCure, I got Vampire Survivors, I got, whatchamacallit, Brotato and stuff. These games have like so much interesting stuff going on for them that this hasn't really shown me any sort of unique, interesting selling point or something like that. And, you know, that can be kind of fine if you're just making this game just to say, hey, I made a decent little Survivors, like, it's nice. But, I mean, it looks like you're trying to, like, put this on Steam and stuff, and I imagine asking money for it and stuff like that. And right now, at the moment, the competition is too fierce. This is nice, but it's just kind of average at the moment and doesn't really have any long-lasting appeal. So there's absolutely a 0% chance that I would buy this. I mean, HoloCure's free. Sorry, I mean, that's incredibly unfair, but it's just the nature of the beast. HoloCure is free, and it's fucking the bomb. It's got so much content, so much stuff. God, I sound like a salesman or something like that. That looking at something like this, it's like, it's got nothing. It's like, it's not as juicy. It doesn't have as many like interesting sorts of events or progression or variable builds between heroes and stuff like that. It just seems kind of samey, very kind of like one note.
not that juicy. Like, you know, it's got a decent level of juice, but like, yeah, I don't know. You know, best of luck as you continue to work on it, of course. Hopefully this can shed some light on the way you can further develop it up and stuff. Maybe you already have it planned, but yeah, it's quite alright so far. Like, not too shabby, but as something that's, yeah, gonna be on like Steam or what have you, like, yeah, I don't really know. It's just like some sort of like a nice little, like, you know, student project, little itch.io project or something like that. I don't know. Still, for something just to play on here, like for some fun, it's decent. You know, I'm giving it the little check thing. I think this could be in the top 10 of the month, I'd say. So, well done in that respect. Just, I feel like, you know, and I feel you, it's hard that you got a long way to go if bringing it on Steam. But then again, I'm an idiot. I said the same thing about, like, Dead Estate. I don't know if it's going to be that great. Friday Night Funkin', it's nice, but it's not. And they become huge hits. So, maybe I'll just shut up and just, you know, doink. Alrighty. Next up is Resident Evil Ebola 5 by Meta Mike. Okay, looks kind of fancy, but something about it makes me think it's kind of like a shitposty type game or something. I don't know. Mixed impression at the moment, but let's play it and see what happens. Sometimes even like if it is a shitposty game, sometimes those can turn out to be like great. Just look back at, there was like some Clock Crew games this month, whatchamacallit, Clocks into Hood. You know, as much as that was kind of like a shitposty low effort type game, it was fun. So yeah. Launch a Newgrounds player, do it. Alright. A little bit small. Can I resize this? Or is it not gonna... Alright. I guess it will. Oh, but it kind of fucks up, I suppose. I wonder if I'm doing bad by resizing it like this. Maybe it won't work. But I'll try, just because I want it to show up on the CAPTCHA a little bit more, and so I can see with my old man eyes. Thanks for stopping by. It's been a long time since the last part was released. Oh, I'm not really familiar with the previous parts and stuff, so I'll be coming at this double blind. Not familiar with the game at all, and also not familiar with the series. But I always say that's actually the best case, because that is going to be the case for a lot of things. Let's see if you can get a newbie into this. Contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Yeah, Resident Evil. I don't think this was made by Capcom, but I guess I see what you're going for, yeah. I wonder if by being Resident Evil Ebola 5, is it like we won't even understand the story, what's going on here? Like this is going to be chapter 5 in the story? Or is this just going to be like, you know, like Resident Evil 5, where it's a completely different game from like, with only loose things? I don't know. Enter. Okay. Chapter 5 with the old, what was that, like papyrus font or something? Ugh. Look, Chris. Victims were apparently eaten. Now it's just straight up doing it. And you got the fucking metal slug aircraft carrier there? Okay. This will be a little weird.
Okay, man, you know the score. It's been 18 hours since we lost communication with STAR's Delta team. And 7 hours since we've heard from Echo. We're the last line of defense, figuring out where
we're really going down the alphabet, huh? A, B, C, D, E.
Catch the enemy off guard. Now we don't know who or what we're dealing with, so stay alert. Alpha 3, you take point.
Copy that.
Is that us? Okay. Oh no, this is us. Okay. S to fire primary. Okay. D to fire secondary. Okay. Do we have limited ammo? Am I like wasting ammo right now? And why would I not just use my secondary the whole time? Shit, and it said, oh, A for melee. It disappeared before I was finished testing everything. Okay, primary, secondary, that. Alright. I hope I didn't just waste buckets of ammo by doing that.
Weapons free.
Oh, jeez. I thought I was in a cutscene. Alright.
Taking point.
Shit. Alright. Cool, I guess.
Alright. I wonder if the secondary is actually weaker, even though it's, you know, the big, magnum. Alright, alright. Are they still coming? Or are we clear? Can I, like, jump or slide or anything? Alright. Why does it feel like every other bullet I shoot doesn't even... Oh, am I not getting... Wait, is this guy gonna... Can he even hurt me? Is he hurting me right now and I just don't realize it? Or... Okay. Why did it feel like... It felt like every other bullet I shot, it would be like hit, and then there wouldn't be like a hit effect, and then hit, and then wouldn't be a hit effect. I don't know. Something about this, like, okay, the impression is slowly like, it's nice, although it's mostly because you're just using, you know, assets from other games, but it's slowly kind of going down. This is getting really repetitive. I hate how kind of, like, stiff the shooting feels and such. It's kind of alright, but yeah, what the hell's going on with the enemies? Do they actually even do any damage? I don't know, whatever. Let's keep going.
Alright, boys, let's split up here. You two take the ladder and see what's up there. The rest of us will keep pressing forward. The faster we can clear this place of these freaks, the faster we can get to our people. Let's move out.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Creepy. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh, do I do anything with the gas? Maybe not. Wait, why'd all of a sudden the FPS, like, tank? Whoop!
Gentlemen, I'm afraid you're trespassing on private property.
Who the hell are you?
What is up with the,
at this fine establishment, and although you were not
The voice is so, like, weird because it sounds like it's being, like, recorded in, like, a different studio environment or something. Well, whatever.
Lady, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, lady.
I'm talking about being a good host and giving you all a warm reception. You chaps look like you're the best, and as such, you deserve the best welcoming party.
Yeah, I get it.
Enjoy your stay.
Shit, it's a trap.
Yeah, no shit.
They don't worry, they don't fight. But that is kind of their thing. Ciao, boys.
Yeah, I can't tell the occasions where no blood comes out. I don't know whether I'm not hitting them, or whether they are being hit, but it's just kind of being janky and not a... Oh shit. How do I need to melee that one? Okay. Alright, finally. I was about to say, like, that's some kind of, like, strategy that's coming up a bit. Oh shit, I can't use this anymore. So I did have ammo for it, but I don't really know how to find where the ammo is. Oh, and the gas thing is gone. Oh wait, that guy that turned on fire, did we, like, shoot the gas can and it lit him on fire? Oh, I'm not quite sure how I did it.
It's eating our bullets.
Then feed it some more.
Yeah. Shit. Oh no!
Damn it, no.
Woo! Made it.
There's more coming.
We can do this, boss.
Yeah, sure. You get that side, I get this side, I guess.
Shit, we're getting boxed in.
Shit! There's too many!
Oh boy. Why did that bullet miss? Oh, they're not even taking any damage anyway. Again, it was like they were on me. But, like, at least have some, like, blood, like, splash out of me, or I get, like, stunned or something. It would just look kind of silly how they just come in, and my guy's still... I don't know, whatever. God, it looks so goofy. It's just the badly ripped, like, completely different, like, you know, pixel ratio and stuff, resized tyrant sprite from something, and then you got the metal slug guy. Okay. I guess that was like a prologue thing we just went through, and now we're in the main gameplay. None of the buttons are really working, but okay, let's go. Mm-hmm. Cutscene? Sure. Oh, maybe not a cutscene. I was able to keep moving. Can I shoot?
Damn it.
Okay, nope, we're toast. Up.
What?
Oh, okay, was that intentional?
Right past me.
Alright. What's that thing on my back? It's like a pink thing.
This is insane. They're all treating me like I'm one of them.
Why is it going all black? Was that a glitch or was... I thought it was happening at first because I hit D, but I guess it was just something else? I don't know what that was. Alright, they're going past. Is it just supposed to be like the lights flickering? Like the power going out or something? Oh. Oh, I see. You were infected the whole time. And now it's gonna do the metal slug. And you zombie up. Yep, there you go. Yep, the sprites were made for this. Oh, thank God he moves a little bit faster than he regularly does in Metal Slug. Although it looks like the sprite work for him moving, like look, it's very like clear right here, but you do this, all of a sudden the sprite becomes like very blurred and something kind of like wonky about it. I don't know why it looks so bad when you got like the walk cycles for these guys looks fine, but the walk cycle for our main character looks really weird. Several minutes earlier, sure. Oh, so we're going all around the place. Here's Jill, locked in the jail cell. I guess we didn't get her out for the good ending. Oh, okay. Well, there goes the jail cell. With a really weird, like, kind of outline here that I guess didn't get photoshopped out properly. I don't mean to be so picky or something about this. It's just, I suppose it is part of the charm to have all this weird, like, kind of like artifacting and jank with the sprites and the mix-match hodgepodge of it all, but I don't know. I just feel like I do need to point it out because it is kind of weird. Oh, this girl actually can shoot. Were they ignoring me like they were ignoring the other person, or was it something else? I don't really know. Press enter to pick up items. What, like this? Machine gun. Alright, sure. Got a rifle, so would that be the D key? I still find it kind of weird. Is there any sort of, like, inventory system that I can access? You'd think, being a survival horror, that it would have limited ammo, and it did seem like our other guy, he ran out of magnum bullets, but I really can't keep track of any of this stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay. SD, open inventory space, A, and F. Okay, open doors and interact and pick up with enter. Okay, space. Alright. Oh, is there nothing you really do with it? I guess you just see an ammo count and stuff. Alright. S and D, A. Okay, fair enough. Alright, self-destruct has been activated. I guess the hunk guys got screwed. The other guy got screwed after beating up Tyrant. Crawler. Oh, okay, now we're actually getting kind of like hurt and such. Bit of a bummer. Wait, I'm hitting space. I'm trying to why can't I access my, Again, you see that? Like every other bullet. Is that like intentional? Is there like a chance to like miss in the game or something like that? Why can I not hit space anymore for inventory? That's what it was supposed to be, right? You'd think I could I mean, I want to see how much health I have, you know? Oh, now all of a sudden it's working when it wasn't working on the other. Alright, sure. Whoa, what you getting hurt for? Is it the corpse? We're still fine, I guess. But I gotta go past, right? What the fuck? Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. Is it supposed to be like aliens, like, you know, acidic blood or something? Or is it just bad coding? Part of me thinks it's just bad coding, that it was treating the enemy as still alive or something. Alright.
But have you seen Mike or anyone else? Either we're all that's left, or they made it out already.
Alright.
I hope so. Well, let's head to the roof and see what we can do.
Okay. Can I, like, walk up the I was trying to walk up the stairs, but it wasn't working. Okay. Can I... What do I need to blow this up? Can I walk up these stairs? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I get it. This hole in the wall. Maybe if I hit enter. Okay. Maybe you should just have, when you're over something that you can interact, like when you're close to it, have it be like highlighted, or maybe make the enter key like pop up above your head or something like that. Just signal it a bit more. I mean, this part's doing alright. I can see the shiny. So yeah, interacting with there makes sense. Maybe do the same thing. Maybe make the hole we went through shine. I know that sounds a little silly compared to making a lever shine, but still. Alright, moving along. Now what? Oh, maybe hit this button? Okay, hit this door? Okay. I felt like hitting the button makes a little bit more sense than hitting the door, but I guess I see. Again, maybe just make the door like highlight to let you know it's an interactable or something. Whoa. Interact with the merchant. Space to view your inventory. I like how it said view it at any time. Clearly it didn't fucking work previously. I was trying to interact with it.
Welcome.
Alright.
What are you buying?
Cool. How many points do I have? Okay. Sure. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Enter? Maybe first aid. Okay. Let me, hey, let's go for handgun.
Thank you.
Wait, 10 gun handgun ammo? I thought it said 15 handgun ammo right here.
Thank you.
What the? This game is so fucking jank. It's just, whatever. Stick with it. Walk away to exit the shop. Alright, moving on. So do we get 10 or did we get 30? I'm not quite sure how much we had previously. I think we actually had 19. So I think we did get 20. Even though we should have gotten, you know, 30. What the fuck? And also, what's up with this weird rectangle or something here? Oh, it's supposed to be this. It's kind of bleeding through. Oh, this game. And also, why are you highlighting interactables now when you were doing it previously? It doesn't make any... Whatever. Damn! Well, you got a fucking gun. Where'd you pull that out from? Damn, son. Where'd you keep that? Launching the catapult. There's no reason to use this now. Okay. Probably gonna be like something's gonna latch on to our plane, activate the catapult, blast them with the thing. Okay. I was about to say, you better make the sprites a little bit bigger so they work appropriately for those things. Okay. For the seats. Sorry, the seat sizing. Uh-huh.
If you can hear me, or anyone that's still in the mansion, we found an aircraft on the roof. There's an emergency elevator on the first floor that leads here. If anyone can hear me, hurry!
Okay, everything seems to be working, but we have a slight problem.
Bum, bum, bum.
We have to raise the bridge, or else we can't take off.
Of course. I'll go do it.
Alright, I'll deal with the bridge. Be right back.
What's this? Don't know the code for it? Okay, weird. Why did I have to interact with that door when all the other doors you just walk out? Oh, whatever. Ah, I got hit! I wasn't anywhere near him! What am I being hurt by? I'm not... Stop it! This is... He was miles away from me! Again, some of the bullets just, like, aren't hitting. I can't tell if it's a miss or it's something like that. How weird. Is this the thing? Energy output. Oh, wow, a puzzle. Okay. Not that one. That one. There we go. Beep! But now how do I get back? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh! Boss fight. I don't know who this motherfucker is. Oh, okay. He's got tentacles for days.
You have got to be kidding me.
Damn. Is this like a Final Fantasy VI boss or something? I don't really know. Maybe not Final Fantasy VI.
Okay, Doctor.
Super Metroid or something? I don't know. How corny. Appropriate, I suppose. Whoa! Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, okay. It's got moves. It's got patterns. What the fuck? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to dodge any of them. And it gets big, okay. Am I hurting him? I can't really tell. It's not really giving me much feedback. Okay, I think I saw blood spurt out, but it's spurting out, like, way back there. I really wish it would spurt out from, like, you know, around its mouth area, because this is all we're gonna be kind of like seeing, you know? How am I doing on... Really? I'm being hurt like constantly. I feel kind of silly for buying all those first aid sprays. Okay, fall back again. Am I hitting it? Oh, I guess I'm hurting it. I think I just got an Achievo, but it's not visible, and I don't know. That do it? Now we're back to this guy. Wait, weren't you a zombie?
Is that you? Mike.
Who?
You're up. They sent our fire team to find you guys.
Why does this guy sound like he's just in... Why does it sound like everyone's else voice acted, but all of a sudden this guy is done with like you know, a computer program or whatever, a robo voice. Who is this motherfucker?
I also saw when you turned.
Yeah.
I gave you a shot of that vaccine you were walking around with.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it worked. Now that you're
Why didn't our guy do that? So that's what that purple thing was?
Wait, no. That vaccine was for Trina.
I saw Trina on
Sorry.
the She escaped her cell. She might have found a way out by now, and whatever she may be infected with, it's a long way from incubation. You can worry about that later.
Guess we don't have a choice then.
As for me...
I feel like the voice actor for this guy needs to invest in a pop filter or something like that. There's a lot of heavy breathing.
I came here to rescue your team, and that's what I'm doing.
No. Jason, I can't leave you behind.
Please.
It just sounds kind of... Maybe it's not quite the pop filter, but it's like the echo of the room or something. It's kind of muted. I don't know.
You have to help me.
Mike, before you go, please, put me out of my misery. I don't want to turn into one of them.
Jason,
okay.
You're crazy. I'm not going to shoot you.
No, I'll do it.
I rather it end for me, at the hands of a comrade, as opposed to...
Kill this robo guy.
Mindless freak. Mike, just do what I ask.
Mike.
Damn it. Damn it. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for everything.
How emotional. Oh, they actually make you do it. I like how he said shit. I like how he said shit as if it was like a goof. Like, oh, I didn't mean the gun went off by accident or something like that. It felt like the wrong kind of like reading. What the hell? Did I not proceed? Okay. Do we go this way? Feels kind of like the opposite thing to do. Whatever.
Riley.
Who? You couldn't even read the plus 50. Oh, what the fuck? Why are the zombies now from like Marvel vs. Capcom? Why am I being hit? I'm so far away from the motherfucker. And now we got a marksman rifle. That's cute. Why? Yeah. What was that? Why that zombie? All these zombies have been these guys. Why all of a sudden were you using the other thing? I don't get it. Again, I'm like a mile away from the son of a bitch. How am I being hurt? Alright, whatever. As annoyed as I am that I need to like stop right now because I feel like I'm so close to the thrilling conclusion, I do need to give the, you know, be fair, only give these games about 10 minutes or something like that. Okay. On the one hand, it's very kind of like setting off my own nostalgia. It's got that like old school, just like silliness, you know, like so many of the games back in the days were doing like these sprite rips and overly elaborate, like dramatic, like storylines, like goofy voice acting and stuff. This is a trip. It's a big historical trip and quite nice. But if I had to say whether it was a quality game, I would definitely say no. It's been amusing and funny and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I was laughing at the game, not with the game per se. It is incredibly jank, malfunctioning, stiff, wonky, like bad, confusing, like interactions and layout. Sometimes like this thing isn't working and all sorts of stuff. It's definitely really, really fucking jank. But I still had a lot of fun with it just because it was a nice trip down memory lane when tons of games were like this. So well done in that respect. But still, if I had to be honest, like, as much as you can consider it part of the charm, it definitely needs a lot of work. It's incredibly rough and stiff and just jank to, frankly, a kind of unacceptable degree. But it gets away with it just because
it's got that old school charm, I suppose. So I won't harp on it too much, I'd say. For all I know, it might have been an intentional type of thing it was going for, although I'd still say that I don't know. Doink. Doink. Alright, and last but not least, we've got Laundry Detergent Quest by Levi Ramirez. This is kind of weird, because if I was to guess, I'd say this is the game that was featured on the, what was it called, like the summer podcast thingamajiggy, the summer event, where Levi like made a game like live or something. But the way I remember it is that you were a cup of French fries, like shooting fries at just stuff. Laundry detergent is something completely new. I don't know what's going on here. So maybe it's something separate from that one, because I thought the challenge was that I'm going to release this crappy game or something. And I thought that this might be that crappy game, but maybe not. Maybe this is something else. We'll play it real quick, but I will just take a quick, look and see games. Okay, I thought it might have been like Jack 64 and then the summer game and then this, but maybe this is oh, it does say right there, Dunford Newgrounds Summerfest. Okay, so it was part of that. All right, fair enough. It's weird. I guess the story changed. All right, the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be a shrimp for it's as shrimple as that? All right, let's see. Push to play. What? Oh, okay. So we can buy this stuff. Difficulty, HP, gun. We got 500 things. Maybe we'll just start the round. We'll just see. Oh, okay. So it is that game. I don't know why it was called Laundry Detergent then. Well, it's definitely a goofy motherfucking game, but I will say there is something kind of charming about how juicy it is. I mean, you just got those things blowing up. I like the way the gun like smoothly moves around. I like the bullets, the kickback, the explosions. It's a juicy game. Let's see. All right, just do it. Sure. I'm not sure with the the plus difficulty whether that's a good thing or a bad thing or something. God, this soundtrack is really getting old. Alright. It is kind of frustrating when there's still moolah that gets like hidden by the level up screen. Alright, level up gun again. Was that moolah as well? Oh yeah, it was like a pile of coins, so we got 25 right there. Should I get this? Is that like... Oh, okay, so we got a shield. Alright. Alright, these guys are getting bullets now. I do like how it clears the bullets when a round ends. Oh, are those what the coins are from? I see. More HP, sure. We'll play it safe. Damn. Already lost some HP. That's kind of interesting. It's like try to end the round when there's a bunch of stuff there. Should we put difficulty up? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Come on. Yeah. Alright. It's a little bit frustrating to have to pick up all this money. I really wish it did, natural games where like you can pick it up from like this far away or something. It gets like magnetized to you. But you gotta go right directly over it. This screen can hide some of it. Kind of frustrating. Jeez, our gun's starting to get real crazy now, huh? Alright. Okay. Sure, let's just get some more HP. Alright. I mean, like I said, it ain't bad. It's very impressive that this game was made, so incredibly fast. You move smoothly around. The shooting, actually, there is something kind of satisfying and fun about it. It's very explosive and slick. It's not bad, but it is still, if I was playing this by myself, I'd already kind of be sick of this and probably leaving, but we will continue. Also, it's kind of frustrating dealing with this. It's a nice feeling, but the pushback from shooting is kind of annoying. Gotta be careful with these red dudes, the way they suicide and... Ah, son of a bitch. Okay.
Alright, got it. We'll save up. Jeez, we're going real crazy now. Damn. Alright. I'll go with that. Should we be getting the difficulty up? I'm not quite sure if the difficulty up is a good thing or a bad thing. Let's just go for it. Alright. Jesus. We could just wipe the... It's so tedious having to pick up all this money. I almost don't even want to bother. Uh-huh. Okay. Jeez! We got crazy bullets now. What was up with those? We had like a new enemy type there or something? Not sure what was going on there. Oh boy. I'm guessing they're just like tougher than the ordinary enemies. Alright. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Alright. Gun up, keep it going. Sure, difficulty up. Yeah, do it. Whoa boy, jeez. Oof. Yeah, sometimes that's the thing, just like kill them fast enough, and then you just don't even need to deal with like, you know, the chaos that they leave behind, all the suiciders and stuff. My god. Da-ding. Got it. Oh yeah, that's right. You were like asked what your detergent was on the show. So that's what this is all about, I guess. Alright, we got it. We got the score. Go back home. Alright. You know, in the context of a game that was made, you know, on the show live and stuff like that, it's very impressive. Like, it's a simple game, but it's actually a lot better than a lot of games I've seen. Just like in terms of just, it's juicy, it's goofy, it's smooth, it's fast, it's got enemy variety, it's got strategy in that either like take it slow and try to take out the suiciders one at a time, or just try to kill them all fast enough to just clear the board or something like that. And you know, it is kind of like juicy and goofy and somewhat fun, and it's short and sweet, I suppose, and it's very impressive done for something so fast. It's kind of inspirational. But then on the other hand, it is kind of a taken, you know, out of that context where it's a game done really quickly and stuff. It is kind of crappy and boring and short-lived, and that soundtrack gets really annoying hearing about that constantly and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't want to be too harsh on it because I am familiar with the context, and it's impressive, you know, regarding that. And it is juicy than shit. Some shooters I've seen have even way more time spent on them. So it's a nice example of how far juice can take you, how simple games can be, like, inspirational. But it is also, you know, I wish it was something a little bit more, a little bit impressive, but I don't know. I always have this weird back and forth between these games that are like prototypes and like game jams, and you know, I really want like the really like fleshed out, really impressive game that puts a lot of work into it and stuff. But still, this is like a nice example and stuff like that. I don't know, whatever. You get the gist. You get the gist. Context. Context is so confusing. Doink. Alrighty, with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games of the month. Now, I'm going to go out and finish writing all the written reviews for these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. So I'll see you after the transition. Woo! Alrighty, we're back, and here it is. My personal top 10 for the month with some honorable mentions right afterwards. But before we get into that, I just want to say this is, you know, my personal top 10. As much as I try to be fair, I've certainly got my own biases and preferences here and there. So, you know, don't take this too seriously. If you didn't make it in the top 10 or an honorable mention, all of these games were the best of the month for good reason, and I had fun playing each and every one of them. Competition was fierce. But if I had to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we?
At number 1, we got Paraiso by EufrasioNuclear. This was just a really awesome Lamulana-esque platformer adventure. Well, not quite Lamulana, a little bit in aesthetic, I suppose. Like, yeah, it was just great. A wonderful, wonderful, solid adventure with so much variety, and it just kept the pace up going so much. Coming in at second place, we got Acrobat by Sigoni. Very similar to Paraiso, this was a wonderful, crazy adventure. It just kept the pace up. So many secrets, so much environments, so many different types of gauntlets, and the movement controls were really, really solid. I loved experimenting with them and getting skilled at them. At number 3, we've got Kalikan by LouieChapm. This was a bit of it. Is a little bit generic. It's just like a shmup, I suppose. It's not really doing anything like really new, but what it does so fucking solidly and so juicy. It was just a blast. I really, really liked it. At number 4, we have the demo for Paper Planet by Willops. Really, really solid, kind of, you know, what's the term for it? I guess like roguelike or Survivors-esque. I don't know. It's just a really nice shoot 'em up with a really nice, like, it's very simple, but I just found it really addictive. Had a lot of fancy stuff to it, great enemy variety and stuff. Real solid. At number 5, we have Odd Verdure by MondayHopscotch. This was just, it really set off my Bionic Commando vibes. I loved grappling around. The world map, like exploration that you go through the first time, can be a little bit tedious, but then once I beat it, I found myself having so much fun, and then it has the challenge rooms afterwards. God, those were a blast, and that's exactly what I wanted from it in the first place. But I ended up liking both modes very much, I'd say. At number 6, we've got Leap Hero by Take a Bite Games, I believe is the acronym. This one was a bit rough because, my god, like, I kind of wanted to put it higher in the rankings, but that introduction, like, the balls on the developers to put, like, this really bad, like, middling introduction and then have the actual really cool meat of the game at the ending, like, and it even tries to ward you away from it by saying the demo is done stuff. God, this game, I want to put it higher, but, like, I'm so conflicted on this one because I really admire like the balls to hide something away from that, but I also am confused by the logic behind it, the insanity. So weird, but it does have a really good ending portion. Makes me really impressed, and I really like to see how it shapes up. At number 7, we got Heliox Station by kaiakairos. This is a very solid, like, Portal-esque type puzzler where it just really kept the pace up and really had some really cool brain teasers and such. A lot of cool stuff for it. It was a nice short and sweet puzzly adventure. At number 8, Bullet Bunny by, I almost said penis again, Pen USB Mike. Gotta be doing that on purpose with that name, you son of a bitch. Anyway, this was a really solid, we had a lot of Survivors likes coming in this month. A lot of them were pretty good, but I gotta say Bullet Bunny really kind of surprised me with how much it just really got that solid, addictive, juicy impact of this Survivors genre. Definitely, it's got a lot of work to be done. It's a little bit rough in some aspects, but I say it's got a solid core. I'm looking to see how it gets improved. At number 9, we got Tangled Slug by erytau. This was actually a really cool puzzler with a really unique mechanic I haven't really seen done before, and it's got boatloads of content. I'd almost say too much content, because a lot of it did start to kind of overwhelm me and get a little bit repetitive or something. I don't know, I feel conflicted saying it. It's almost like, it was almost like too much. For people who really love the game, that's probably awesome, but for someone like me who found it a little bit like kind of repetitive and not doing quite enough new stuff, it was kind of bad or something. I don't know, it was a really solid puzzler, I'd say. Really, really cool concept, tons of content and stuff like that. Neat stuff. And at number 10, we have OneBit Adventure by SpaceKryptonite. This was a pretty cool kind of like addictive, Moorish, like kind of like yeast bump combat type stuff. It's really simple, but something about that kind of like, it's just got the right amount of just like addictiveness as you just keep pushing forward. You get a little bit loot here, you get more EXP there, you start to get some abilities and stuff like that. It was really cool. I will admit that like part of me did have a lot of fun and I would like to put it higher, but part of me was also just really kind of aggravated with these kind of just unnecessary login bonus daily quest blah blah blah. I said at the beginning of this that I got my own biases and preferences, and that kind of really knocked down as much fun as OneBit Adventure is, and as much as the daily quest login cruff probably actually doesn't get in the way that much. I don't even think it charges money necessarily as a way to get around it, but still it just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of annoyed me of it because it felt like it kind of compromised it. But it does have a really solid core that I thought was pretty dang cool. Alrighty, moving on to the honorable mentions. We got Laundry Detergent Quest was certainly pretty cool in terms of, it was kind of like a rough game, probably I wouldn't call it top 10, but in the context of something that was created live during Summerfest and then just rigged up a little bit more afterwards, it was pretty cool and honestly a little bit inspirational. Just how juicy it is really cool. Detective Bass, Fish Out of Water. This one was a little bit rough and kind of janky, but and it didn't have a save load and stuff, but I did have to admit, I did end up, even though I said I probably wasn't going to, I did end up going and playing all through it just because a lot of the interaction and dialogue and writing and deductions was just really fun. And I definitely say it was very, very close to getting in like the top 10, I'd say. Probably just a little bit of its roughness and bugginess kind of made it fall out, as well as the save load and stuff like that. I don't know. It was really close. A really solid detective game. Pinokyo is Depressed. This was pretty cool. It just didn't quite have enough meat on its bones, but it was an intriguing concept. I was a little bit mixed on some of the mechanics, such as, you know, snipping off your nose. I found that a little bit rough, but it had potential as an interesting puzzler. Let's see. Oh, Waha's Robot Days. Yeah, this got pretty close to getting in the top 10 as well, I'd say. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's got a lot of, you know, it's like an adventure and a puzzler all in one, and it's pretty fun. I just gotta say, like, something about it just felt kind of like the movements felt kind of like stiff and frustrating, and it was a little bit repetitive and not really introducing anything new, and it just kind of like getting old to me, but I thought there was a lot of interesting stuff to it. I bet a lot of other people will love it. I'm just not quite like maybe a Tetris-y puzzler, Puyo Puyo type of guy or something like that, but I liked what it was doing. Just, if it had a little bit more variation or sense of progression or something like that, it might have been a shoe-in for the top 10, I'd say. You know, Super Gravor was not that bad, kind of like an irritating stick type game. It just, kind of like what I was talking about, Waha was just a little bit too simple and kind of not enough variety and progression. It just kind of got a little same old. It just didn't have that kind of special je ne sais quoi or something to really get you going, I suppose. But it was a really interesting, I felt well crafted, still nice game. It was a good average game, I would say. Oh, MAGE-KESHIFT. This was really close to getting into the top 10, I'd say, definitely. MAGE-KESHIFT, like, it's just because it's still very rough and in its prototype state, but I really like the combat that it was going for. Catching projectiles being thrown at you and then swinging them around and using a timed throw to slam it right back at them. Really cool stuff. I'd really love to see a polished, finished version of this game. Like, really close to getting in the top 10 just from the sheer raw potential. But sometimes I try to be like, if it's only got like potential but still rough and hasn't quite like fleshed it out for a full game yet, usually it goes in the honorable mentions instead of the top 10. But it was close. It was close. Calico. Calico was pretty cool. I quite liked it. A little bit confusing and overwhelming, though it did try its best to tutorialize everything. Mostly I just didn't put it in. I'd say it was close to getting in the top 10. Mostly I just didn't do it because LouieChapm already blew me away with Kalikan, and I tried to spread the love a bit more, you know, to other authors. I don't really want to show like doubles, like even if it does really charm me. So yeah. You know, CLox in the Hood wasn't that bad. It kind of surprised me with how, as much as it seems like a shitpost game, it actually was pretty fun and did some interesting stuff, but it was unfortunately still very, very rough and janky, so yeah. Space Vikings demo wasn't bad. It certainly has potential as a top-down shooter, but something about it made it feel like it was still like a work in progress. That it kind of reminded me of Super Gravor and stuff, where it's like, it's okay, but it doesn't quite have that special, unique spice or je ne sais quoi that really makes it memorable or something. It just felt kind of like average-ish or something. I don't know. Egg Drop Online was definitely close to getting in the top 10, I'd say. A nice battle royale game. I also very much like that it included a solo mode that was really quite fun, I'd say. A lot of interesting mechanics going on here. Yeah, really fun and felt really polished and well designed. Definitely Hyperlight Survivor and Half Hour Hexagon were our other kind of survivors-ish types games that, you know, for this month I chose Bullet Bunny as kind of the best survivors things. Hyperlight and Half Hour Hexagon were decent, but they just didn't quite have that special, addictive, satisfying spice that these survivors do. They're good, but they were just lacking a little something or something. I don't know. It just didn't quite grab me as much as Bullet Bunny did. But they're pretty close and still felt like they were pretty well constructed in a lot of aspects. And finally, Jimathon Goes To Business. I really wanted to like this, but it was just so bloody short. It's like right as you start to get intrigued by all these like WarioWare-esque mini-games and fun little puzzles that revolve around clicking and dragging stuff. It's really creative, but it's just so short that it didn't have enough meat on its bones, but it had a lot of potential, I'd say. And Friday Night Funkin' Reimagined, it was a little rough and lacking, unfortunately, a lot of aspects. Bad hit note detection, bad, like, whatchamacallit, boyfriend keeps singing the notes even though you've missed, like, notes and stuff like that. It's a little rough in a lot of aspects, but it did introduce some, like, I like the final boss, how you kind of have to manage dodging stuff while doing the notes. It's got some interesting ideas and showed some good effort, but it was kind of a little bit too rough, I'd say, but still an honorable mention. Alright, with that, that's this month of Newgrounds and the best games thereof. Thanks again to all of the developers for making all these wonderful games. I had a blast playing them, and I hope that my rambling, shoddy play helped you derive some sort of insight on what it's like for a player to play your game for the first time. And I hope you can use that to somehow propel yourselves onwards and upwards and make even more games that will hopefully be featured on the Best Games of Newgrounds, which I'll be here to play in future. So, until then, cheers all!